I'm gonna try out 60 frames and 4K. If it works, it works. I just don't see it working with the PlayStation 5. That's my streaming platform, but we're gonna try it out. I'm gonna see how that looks on my end and your guys' end as well. I have a few things I need to set up before I get the stream going, but I'm live. So give me a few minutes, set everything up. I still need to get the chat and everything going on my phone. Check the stuff that I have going on. Give me a moment. I am back. Let's go take a look around and run, see if these Megatherium have healed up at all from last night. They should have already. I want to say they should have. Open the doors up for easy access. Everything's still alright in here. Don't have anything out, so everything should be alright except for the one guy over there. That's healed. Yeah, it seems like they're all healed up by now. I could probably run it again if I grabbed a couple more females. So what am I going to get into today? I'm thinking maybe another couple cave runs, get these filled up. So I have one more run for the boss right here. And I should probably pull my dragon out. Got the dragon out, maybe the baryonyx. Got everything I need for a run real quick. Toss the dragon out. Probably do all three real fast. I'm getting decent enough at it. I need to go. I forgot to grab fish meat. Although I could probably just grab some fresh fish meat with this guy real fast. He's pretty strong and fast. There's quite a few fish around this area because it's near the ocean. So I'm going to swim around and find some fish. Some there. They're kind of scattered about. They are here somewhere. How much meat is that? Not very much. Okay, a group of them. Some in here as well. A little bit more meat. I have some in the fridge. I'm just, being kind of lazy about it. Baryonyx was closer than the refrigerator. Yeah, I should probably also turn off my fog as well. Grab some more fish. Shark here. I wonder, don't you have fish meat? Aren't you fish? I don't have any. Oh no, I did reset my stats, didn't I? Very nice. That is fish. That might be enough, to be honest, but Let's just go with that. Seems to be a decent amount. Fish. I think that's really all the fish in the area that I don't really need a whole lot, but enough to heal up if I need it. I'm learning. Instead of doing my breath attack, I pick them up the right way. Excuse me. We're going to head over to the volcano first and run this artifact in the volcano area, and then we'll head down south to the southeast, I should say, to the 2 caves over in that area. I'll run them all at the same time. I'm not going to head back. Pretty sure this baryonyx can pretty much run everything I need it to. And if I just get all 3 artifacts real quick, it's not a big deal. Still quite sunburnt from the other day. Oof. Yesterday, actually. That's why I started my stream late yesterday. I normally start streaming around this time, whatever time zone you're in. If you're watching live, that is. I'm not sure where everybody's watching. We've got 4 people watching right now. Should be right about here. That's the first cave. And if they haven't moved the iguanodon, and drop this guy, land my dragon if he ever decides that he will land. Back the dragon up so he's not in the way for everybody. Should be low enough down. I can still ride on him, yeah. And he's out of the way enough for people to get by because I am not an asshole. Unlike the people who put this guy here. Last night I found out that you can kind of squeeze your way through, back through, because you're getting through is fine. It's okay to get through. It's just getting back through. And if you're an early player and you don't have cryopods and your guy gets really stuck back here, these goons, whoever put this here, because it's PvE, can't really do anything about it. So it's just one of those situations where there are still trolls and griefers and PvE, and it's one of those things you can't really deal with. But in the same aspect, you can overcome it in your own way. Oh my goodness. Everything wants to eat me. Gotta watch my health, or I might get rabies and not know it. Start slowly dying with rabies. Have quite a few in this cave today. Hello to the 2 people that just joined up. If you have any questions about what I'm doing, just go ahead and ask if you'd like. Essentially what I'm doing right now, I'll tell you anyways. I'm going to be running the artifact caves for more artifacts to do the boss. Last night I attempted the boss on the easiest level and I completed it with the limited amount of Megatherium I have right now due to breeding. I've got my breed set up, so I have my line set up to the point where I can actually pop out 14 at a time now. So regardless, I should be able to get a decent army going within a few days and run the alpha, hopefully, if I get a decent enough army. Over the past couple of days, I mind wiped and I did a few other things to make sure that I had the saddles that I needed to make sure that the army wouldn't die. So that's what I'm working on now is artifacts. I have the tributes that I need. I've been collecting those over a period of time. I haven't picked this up yet for some odd reason.
I don't know where to start with the Raniomorphus amalgotantius.
That's pretty wild. I thought I picked that up a while
It has so
ago.
many nightmare-inducing traits of spiders from among many family and genus. It fires webbing like a bowler spider. It spits venom like a lynx spider. It has a poisonous bite like a myriad of spiders, and can see in the dark by sensing vibrations. And to top it off, a Raniomorphus is larger than an adult human.
I really don't need to mess with these guys as I'm leaving the cave. It just, I just got a EXP node, so I might as well just kind of,
But this worries me.
you know,
Either a
get some free experience out of it.
spider, like ants, or there
They're
is
not
a
as good
much
as
larger
if you don't get them on the
Raniomorphus
weekends,
somewhere
because
on the island.
double EXP or
As
triple
long as it is kept far
EXP
from
weekends that they do.
arachnophobia, domesticated Raniomorphus
I got rabies.
makes an excellent guardian
That's why we got
creature
medical
for
brews.
anyone wanting to avoid killing. Their strange web-spraying behavior is also quite
probably
helpful
just
while
head
hunting
out.
fast, fleeing prey. They are too small to be used as mounts, however.
Maybe not. Maybe I just won't just head out. Pop a medical brew myself. Just coming out everywhere. This guy's starting to get a little tore up. Gonna have to heal him up a little bit. Oh, one of my armor pieces broke. Yeah, if you're not... All my armor's breaking, apparently. I'm just going to wander out now. It doesn't seem like there's very much stuff up top here as I came in. So we should be good all the way back up. Then we're going to head back over to the other caves. I should probably also dung beetle, walk around the other side. I should probably heal him up a bit before we head to the next caves, which is going to be okay. It's not too hard with all of the fish meat that I have on me right now. We're making our way out now, though. And that iguanodon. Ah, see, it wasn't that hard that time. I got stuck there a couple times, though. Let's heal up this guy a bit. I think all of my armor broke except for maybe my pants or something. No, my pants are right there. My chest piece, so my gloves. I'm just running around naked with gloves on. But the Baryonyx has got a pretty cool feature about it where it heals up a little faster with fish meat. A lot faster than normal. Normal tames take a little bit more meat, regular raw meat. But the Baryonyx, they tame up, or keep on saying tame, they heal up a lot faster with raw meat from fish, so fish meat. I'm going to go through these drops on the Baryonyx to see exactly what I got, because I might got some treasure maps. That's one of those things I might do today as well. Grab a shovel and hit some of these treasure maps up. Because I got quite a few of them last night from all the creatures that we were fighting with the boss mother. The brood boss. Brood mother boss. Stroke. I don't see anything of value in here, though. I might have to jump into the ocean over by the other place and grab some more fish meat, though. Which isn't that difficult. Sip of coffee. We still have a little bit left. And we're out. So, I don't know if I should just grab this meat up just because. throw it on the dragon and just, fill up the refrigerators as we go. I think that's what I'll do. I'll just grab the meat out. We're going to be grabbing so much meat anyways. It's basically a miniature meat run to begin with, so it might actually be better than, a regular meat run, because how many things we're actually killing in these caves. I'll just collect the meat up. Take another health brew. And toss everything onto the dragon. Except for the artifact, of course. And my random assortment of things. And I want to say we should just head over to the other cave. Because it's really not that dangerous. I mean, they are pretty dangerous, but I'm pretty sure we got this. I'm just going to head out into the ocean a little bit, grab some fish meat up, and then from there I can go into the cave. I'm going to head down from here, down to that very far peninsula off into the water at the very bottom southeast. There's a little brown dot, excuse me. There's a little brown dot on the very, I don't want to say the tip, but like a little bit into the peninsula. You can see on the beach, there's a brown dot there, and that's where the cave is. That's how I remember where the location for the puzzle cave. It's the jump puzzle. So you got to have a tame that can jump through some of these parts. And I made a short thinking that I was going to be stuck, but apparently, like the other night I found out, just wandering around the cave, that there's another way to get out. It's just, when you first really start going through these caves, it seems a little more overwhelming until you kind of get used to it. So it's one of those things I can run it fairly decently now. To the point where I'm trusting myself now not to die in one of these caves enough to where I can do all 3 caves at one time, bring all 3 artifacts back. I'm going to try grinding out as many artifacts as I can to do the Brood Mother. Hello, whoever just joined in. The more and more I stream, it seems more and more people actually join in on the stream. Got any questions, just ask. Let me know. Land. I need to park my dragon. The cave is right there. You can kind of see it. Park my dragon over here into these rocks. So that way I can easily get it when I come out, as well as give people access to the cave as well. Hello to whoever just joined. We are running artifact caves right now. We are heading into, I don't know exactly what cave this is. We just did the artifact of the clever. This is either the massive or the hunter. I'm not entirely too sure. We will see, though. Make my way down. But I know this is the one with all the jumps, I believe. Gotta be careful, don't fall in the lava pit there, and then there's a whole cluster of them down here normally. I completely forgot to go heal up, so I am a goof. I should be fine. To be completely honest, I should be fine with this. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Back at the some rabies. Got to be careful with running, especially in this cave. If you run in this cave, you might accidentally fall into the lava. So I might actually consider going back out and grabbing some fish real quick. Let me just drop this inventory real fast. I don't really need it. Am I actually just wearing gloves right now? Yep. I am actually just wearing gloves right now. Let me go grab some fish for this guy real fast. And we'll go from there. I definitely don't want to die with this guy because I forgot to bring fish. And that's the beautiful thing about most of these caves is they're pretty close to the ocean, excluding the artifact of the Clever. The artifact of the Clever is right there by the volcano. That's pretty close to my base, so that's generally the one that I like to go to first. So, let me grab some fish, maybe a couple sharks or something along those lines. Fish there. They heal up pretty quickly, so I'm not too stressed or worried about anything when it comes to the baryonyx. The baryonyx, she's very, very strong. So she can go through these caves fairly quickly. It's just making sure that I have the required stuff to not let her die in overwhelming situations. She's at pretty much full health. She'll do good enough against those overwhelming situations that I can have one of those encounters. There we go. There's a pretty decent amount of fish. We should be good now. I want to say this is enough fish. Cigarette went out. Yeah, that's more than enough fish. Considering my baryonyx is already fully healed up as well. I got a pretty good healing factor to them, I swear. The more I use baryonyx, the more I appreciate them. Oh, I do not appreciate these trees, though. See, with these smaller dinos, it's understandable that they'll get stuck on trees, but when I'm tracking through the woods with a T-Rex, and it's like they getting stuck on trees the same way, it kind of infuriates me. Alright, now that we are good here, I should just make my way down through this cave and grab this next artifact. Might get lucky and find a blueprint in a crate. That's one of those things that I'm constantly on the lookout for, is these. I have not found a shotgun blueprint. I need a shotgun blueprint. That is not just a want, that is a necessity at this point. Starting to do bosses, doing all the things that, end game stuff. I got my first bit of element last night, which is great. Very happy about that. Are these gloves really making me hot? Yes, they are. Quite hot. Fully naked in the cave. Fighting spiders. Bats. Getting nibbled on by bats and getting rabies. Common on spiders and whatnot. I think I'm going to leave the dillos alone. As long as you don't mess with them, they don't mess with you. And they're annoying. They're not really dangerous, it's just annoying. Because they'll blind you. I can eat them in probably 2 or 3 bites, even being high levels, but I do not want to have to deal with the craziness that goes along with all of that blinding crap, so I'm going to leave those to where they are. The best thing to do in this part of the cave is to cram yourself up against the back, because with a little bit of knockback that each of them gives equals up to being pushed around a little bit here and there. And if you're facing the wrong way, it spells disaster, because there are lava pits and pools everywhere. Getting shoved into that wouldn't be a very good thing. These dillos are going to leave me alone. Is that? haven't been seeing any cave spawns or anything where you're getting high-level cave spawns. And here's the start of the jump puzzle. The end to so many people's story. I come down this way because it's a little faster to get to the artifact room. It's an extra jump, I believe, but I prefer to do it this way. Ooh, butt pucker. That would have been funny. That would have been the end of my baryonyx story right there. I wouldn't necessarily say mine. I'm way too dedicated to this right now for it to be the end of mine. And I'm looking forward to the aberration drop. That's one of my biggest things. I am excited, beyond excited to see what aberration looks like in this new game. Grab this out real quick. I don't really need this out. I should probably grab the meat. I was just saying that we've been doing so much meat through these caves that I should probably collect it up, put it in my refrigerator for later. I've got it on the dragon right now, so let's do that. Collect up this meat, and then drop this crap and put everything. I'm gonna throw this in here, but I'm gonna throw everything back onto the baryonyx. Damn it! I just whacked the dillo. Did I aggro all of them? It's spitting. And the game's lagging. Oh goodness, this is the worst thing in the world. Yep, I'm blind. Oh goodness gracious. These dillos. They're appropriate too, because they're not overpowered or anything. They're just annoying. And for a game mechanic, that's not a bad thing to have them. And the option to fight them or not with being on a tame, because they're not going to aggro. It's just good game mechanics, in my opinion, when it comes to certain tames. Other things, I can see why people hate it so much, but some of these these game designs actually, they seem pretty good. I actually quite enjoyed the game, enough to put thousands of hours into it. I haven't gotten rabies yet, thankfully. The artifact should be right around the corner here. So I gotta jump down. Right there. Yeah, it's glowing, so it's right here. If you can't get the artifact because it's out, if the artifact has been taken, then you won't see it glow, and this whole area will be a little bit more dim. So, best thing to do, especially if you're in PvP, do it as fast as possible. Being in PvE, I like to clear everything. It takes away all the chances of being pushed around into the lava and makes it easier for the jumps, because the jumps can be dangerous themselves with lag or anything along those lines that kind of push you around. So, and then what I do is I'll line up, and I try to aim for this wall right here, and I'll kind of line up. If you look at his spine, it's dead center down where your guy is, and down the spine of your dinosaur is generally where you'll end up. So if you don't aim directly down, because you won't go nowhere, but kind of aim in the area that you're going. And at the top right-hand side of my screen, you'll see a foot. That's if your dinosaur is in running mode or if he's in walking mode. When you see a foot, they're in running mode. So what you do is you put them in running mode and you jump. You avoid the lava. And then before I move anything, I'll put them in walking mode so I'm not sprinting. Because if you try to run, you might sprint into the lava. Then you throw it back in running mode, line up your jump and aim for the wall, and get him over to where you're going. Doing these caves can be quite butt-puckering if you don't know how to use the tames properly. I just clicked it over into run, and I'll jump here. Oh, see? That's what I'm talking about with this lag. Lagged me out. Oh, come on, get up. There we go. Whew. That's not fun. Make my butthole hurt. But that's one of those issues with this game to begin with, is whenever something like that were to happen, kind of lag out. See how you skip around there like that? Now I'm going to try to jump across here and into this part. And this is a rough part because if I don't back up against this wall right here, they might push me into the lava. There's that Dillo blind. All of that kind of adds up and piles up to a very interesting fight in these caves. That's the general gist of it. You see how I'm being pushed around by this spider? So you want to make sure that doesn't happen near the lava. Because if that happens near the lava, you might end up falling in it, like I just did. Eat a little fish real quick. Check the treasure maps. Drink some coffee. Hydrate. Some coffee. That's probably enough health to get out. Sprint through this area. Get out this way. Got mega rabies still. Gonna die if I don't heal. I heard my heart pumping. Wasn't paying attention to my health. That would have been catastrophic. Good thing I have health brews. Dillo is on a path of revenge and doesn't know where to go or how to get there. And there might be some drops down here. Yeah, there's a yellow drop over there. I'm not ever going to get that yellow drop. It's just, unless I get a Pyromane. Pyromane, I'd probably be okay. And I do own the DLC. I don't know why I haven't gotten one yet, to be completely honest. I hear everybody say they're not difficult tames, but I haven't been back over on the center in a very long while. This is not the area to get into a fight, so I'm going to dip potato chip my way up here to get out of the splash zone, and if they continually follow, you know, to be completely honest, I don't even really need to worry about them. I'm just gonna head out. They can't get across this jump anyways. Like I was saying earlier, you want to line up your jump and get them across. Pray that you don't lag. Very careful. I clicked over to walk, and now I'm back on run. You'll see that happen every little few often. Right? Every so often, you'll see me. If you pay attention up there, clicking on and off. Pretty sure it's this way. Yep, I can see my dragon. And we're out. I've always loved this transition. The colors of it are very cool. They got the red, yellow, and the green. It's very, very nice. Jump off this guy, heal my butt up, drink some water. Chop the tree, line up, and grab. No, you didn't grab. Line up and grab. fly up. There we go. Get my self situated and start heading over. So the valley is right up here. It's right off of this little river. Not the first one that we're going to cross over, but the second one. And then we'll get the last artifact on our little run here. I got to try to do these runs as often as possible to maintain a healthy amount of artifacts. I might even grab some obsidian just to make a couple of pedestals for them, for the pictures. More so the scene. I don't really do screenshots in the game as covers or any kind of machinima. This is just live. It's the raw, unadulterated live ARC experience. Oh, I crossed over it. Let me pull this out. I believe it's just right up here. Or is it right there? Yeah, it's right up here through this valley. It's like a gorge right here almost. I think I flew too far. I want to say it's right back there. U-turn real quick. Fly through the bush. And yeah, it's right here. Drop that down. Back my dragon up. And we'll run through this last cave and head back to the base. I'll also grab a... Wait, is that? It's not the entrance. Where... It must be down this way. Am I just being a goof? It's right there. I am being a goof. So let me bring my baryonyx down. And I'll drag my dragon down just a little bit more. Maybe I'll just probably just leave him there. The dragon's fine there. I can come out, park this thing right here, and then go down and grab the dragon. It's not that far of a run. This one's pretty easy, I believe. There's actually a shortcut that you can do if you're willing to jump off your mount. I am not willing to jump off my mount. I am only willing to do the longer route because I can go through it all the way to the artifact room and not get beaten up by a whole bunch of stuff. The guy is hungry. And with most of these caves, for some reason, everything is on the right-hand side. So if you follow the right side path, you'll generally find your way to the artifact. In this case, that doesn't hold completely true. Hey, this artifact always makes me wary. It terrifies me that I'm going to jump off and everything's going to attack me. But even last night, there was nothing here. So let's jump off and grab this cave drop. Anything good in it? I think, what kind of saddle was that? Is that a Theory saddle? No. No, it wasn't. Sad. Kind of looked like a Therizino saddle almost. I could be completely mistaken. But now I'm going to run all the way to the backside. Oh my goodness. Everything wants to eat me. Here we go. I'm stuck right here. There we go. I'm free. Come all the way down here. This is the very end of the cave. And I guess I'm gonna sit here and fight because this is the bottleneck area. So that's a beautiful color, Osclura. It's actually very pretty. Alright. And if we go down this way, this should be where the artifact is. Well, I think I went the wrong way because I'm not supposed to be at this one. I think it's down a little bit further. That's the second entrance. This is the entrance that I'll be going through, down here. You can ride your tame all the way through. So I won't have to fight anything by hand in this artifact room right now. All this crap. Jump through real quick, get into the actual room itself, and start fighting. I believe everything's gone. Jump off, grab it real quick. That's all 3 artifacts done. We also got a couple saddles as well. Pretty nice. Or a saddle, I should say, not a couple. Let me heal up just a hair. And, you know, that should probably be good. Let's make our way back through this area and make our way out of the cave, and we'll be done with this cave. And that's one boss fight, essentially. Those three caves. So let me look at my time I've been streaming real quick. So in about 50 minutes, I'm able to get one boss run available. About an hour. It takes me about an hour to run all 3 caves to get a boss run. Which isn't horrible. It's not the best in the world, but it's definitely not horrible. Damn, somebody left a Megatherium? Why? Did they die? Oh, they must have died off of it. That's sad. Seeing that kind of stuff is quite upsetting. Or they lagged out. It's a 225 Megatherium, so it's not a small level. It's actually pretty decent. It's like up there with my stuff, so I'm surprised that it might have just been they didn't have any medical brews on them. And when they got rabies, it just kind of succumbed to the rabies. Which is a bad way to go because you got the time to realize what's going on for the most part. Or if you're really unlucky, you don't even realize it's going on until you just fall off the back of it and say, why did I die? You got rabies, my friend. That is what happens. You got rabies and you died. So you have to monitor your health while you're fighting because if you get that debuff on your bar down at the bottom right-hand side is you, and the top right-hand side is your tame. So, and your tame can get rabies as well, which will drain its health over a period of time as well. All right, we're gravy. We are good. This guy's got a whole bunch of meat. This guy's got a whole bunch of meat. Not overly heavy. About an hour and we got the whole run done. Very nice. Very worth it. Now what I have to work on is these Megatherium. When I can get these Megatherium set up to the point where I can run higher level boss boss fights, this will be my bread and butter for Element. So I'll get to a point where I'll be able to just do a couple hours of grinding, and then at the end of the week run the Broodmother, which I think gives 200 Element. I want to say the Alpha. I want to say the medium boss gives 100 or 120. The Gamma boss, that only gives you 20, which was depressing. But it's better than nothing. And it might be more as we go into a 2 times weekend. I don't know if Element is a part of the 2 times weekend. That's something I don't really care too much to look it up. I'm not going to. But I'll figure it out. Because right now on single time servers, we're only getting 20 Element per Gamma boss. But if we wait till the weekend and check the Gamma boss, it might be 2 times. So that would be 40 Element, which would be a little bit more appealing, you know. So we'll see. I'm not entirely sure exactly, but we will see. Lightning or something going on out there? Might be hit by a storm here soon. In the game, not in real life. I wish it would rain here. It's starting to get hot, so a little rain would cool things off a bit. Humidity or not. It's just humid already. It's very humid to begin with here. But it's just not cool because of sea breeze or any kind of really any kind of cooling features. It's just hot. Not as bad as Arizona or anything like that, but Texas is just, it is very warm. Let me throw this stuff up real quick into, drop this and this in there. Throw that out. Throw these new artifacts here. And because it's taken me about an hour, I could probably go back through and run the same artifact cave again if I really wanted to. I might do it again, guys. Just to get another set of artifacts going. Eat this fish real quick. And grab all this out. There is a treasure map on this one, but it's literally a primitive treasure map. I could probably grab out this stuff too. Why not? It's already here. I don't have to drop it due to weight. I might even start collecting that as well because it's pretty low weight. Oh, don't want to throw the meat in there. I keep on throwing the meat in there. Got a little bit of cemented paste already in here. I need to throw this frog out, raise this frog up, so that way I can pop out another frog and ride it. And drop this meat in these refrigerators. So this is my auto trough for anybody that doesn't know. I throw the meat into this cart, the refrigerator in the back of this cart. So if you set up a refrigerators and a generator, this cart will keep all the meat fresh. As it sits on the cart, you can load up the refrigerators with meat, and then anything that has a trough near it, any of your troughs near the cart, will actually start being fed the meat from the cart itself. And with the way that I have it set up, I set it up in such a way that the animals won't overeat, or the animals will still be able to eat, but meat won't spoil at such a fast rate. So I restrict the amount of meat that goes into the feeding trough with rocks. So I'm thinking about putting another row of rock here, but I'm wary of that because I don't want the animals to starve if the meat starts going bad. There's extra space. I'm willing to have a little bit of extra meat spoil, so that way I don't have to worry about anything dying. Let me throw this meat back in here. I could probably top up these refrigerators too. I have so much spoiled meat already that I don't really need to worry about keeping this much spoiled meat. And I have a whole nother refrigerator here full of spoiled meat. So spoiled meat's pretty much easily gatherable. That's all of that. The rest of this, grab this hideout, considering, like I said earlier, it's already here. All this crap is crap. I mean, I could probably salvage the arrows. Just get it done with. Throw the arrows in the ammo box. I have plenty of ammo. This is just my spillover ammo and random stuff. This is my drop case, so I just put all the randomness into this drop case. And my hide chest is so low right now. I had so much hide. This was completely full and spilling over into my workbench chest, or my crafting bench, crafting area vault. So, and with all of these saddles here, all these saddles I crafted took quite a bit of resource, but because of the way the saddle is, with being an apprentice saddle and not an ascended or a mastercraft or anything crazy like that, it's cheaper. So because of how cheap these saddles are, I make sure that I'm able to craft up a whole bunch of them, and as they craft, I can craft up more of them for the same price as, so I can craft up like 4 of these for the same price as an ascended saddle, or maybe even more. I might be able to do 5 and the same price as 1 ascended saddle. So doing it this way is more economical when it comes to your investment towards saddles. And with this being such a high apprentice saddle, the armor rating is the big thing that you need to watch for. So this armor rating is the most important thing. And with crafting skill, you can upgrade that armor rating with your crafting skill on blueprints and make really, really big saddles like these 95s, all these different 90s. As the maximum saddle for the highest level armor rating in the game, doesn't matter what type of saddle it is, what color it is. What matters is the armor rating, and with the highest armor rating in the game is a 124. So even if I found a blueprint that was perfect, I wouldn't necessarily want to use it, just for the simple fact that those blueprints are going to be very expensive, and you can't go over 124. That's the highest it'll go. It's capped off. Even with crafting skill, it's capped off at that number. So if you can find one lower, cheap as possible, and that goes with PvP and PvE, like both sides of Arc. That is the strategy right there for blueprints, is making sure that you have the lowest but best armored blueprint that you can get, and those are your good blueprints, because you can actually craft that stuff up. Some of it is okay to craft, like flak ascended stuff is not bad. I wouldn't mind having flak ascended stuff. If you can find a 124 flak ascent, or it's actually different when it comes to armor sets. If you can find a max armor set for a decent price, then it's well worth it, because you don't need crafting. Most players that play this for a very long period of time, they'll have 2 accounts. They'll have their normal playing account, and then they'll have a crafter account. That crafter account's sole purpose is just to hammer out all of the crafting skill and your character. So, for instance, I have all my points spread out nice and evenly. With the crafter, all of your points go into crafting skill. Hello, Tattoo Man. Just explaining my process here and crafting saddles and getting ready for more advanced boss fighting with my Megatherium army. Last night's stream, I did do the Gamma Broodmother with the limited amount of Megatherium I have. I have a very small Megatherium army. Yeah, I'm on official right now. I am a solo official player. As absolutely insane as that sounds, it's what I'm doing. All the stuff I built, everything. I've got it all on stream for the most part. If you go through the past videos, some of my prior videos, I'm brand new at streaming. I'm on 5042. Here, let me pause it real quick and I'll show you. It's off to the side there. You can see it. It's the ILN 5042 version 447.9. So, but yeah, I'm on officials. But this is the Megatherium army that I've got so far. It's not big. This isn't my breeders. These are just ones that I actually proved last night with. All right, very cool. Yeah, I'm American, so I think I chose North America. So yeah, that's North America. So it's this is my army that I brought back. So I brought 10 with me last night to do the Gamma, but they three of them died off, and I brought 7 back. So I was able to save one of the saddles. I lost 2 saddles, but it's not too big of a deal. That's why I crafted so many extra. I plan on bringing 19 to the boss fight and 1 UT. Oh yeah, man, tech is expensive. Tech is a very expensive aspect of the game, and especially with how much element you need and how little you get from the lower level bosses. Like, let me head up to my room real quick. I'll show you the amount of element. I only got 20. I got 20 element from the Broodmother last night on Gamma. So it's I could see the grind. And to be completely honest, here, drop this down a little bit. This lag, I swear. Call the elevator back to me. This goofy thing. There we go. So, if I got to do that, it's nutty. So all of my stuff's wild tame. So all of my stuff is wild caught. I'm trying to do it solo. I mean, I'm sure I could go on. I'm on a few markets on Facebook and stuff because I'm old, I guess. Even though I'm 30, I'm 34. This year I'll be 34. Technically 33 for another couple of weeks. But essentially, I'm on all these things. I can see that people trade for polymer and stuff. But for the most part, I'm trying to prove to myself that I can do it from fresh start. My mail I got was a 135, maybe 145. It's pretty high level, wild tame, and I tamed him up with extraordinary kibble, and that's what it is now. Unleveled. I don't have any levels in them. So that's the male that I've been breeding with. The females, I just grabbed as many females as I possibly could to try to pop them out. And these females are all just crap levels. Yeah, I know. Age is just an aspect of life, but it doesn't have anything to do with it. But yeah, so I just started popping them out. These are the ones that I have raised right this second. Excuse my cough. And I have babies that I'm still raising, but I've had difficulties in the past couple of days with raising up these babies just because of the simple fact that they just keep dying. And I don't understand why. The auto trough that I have that's feeding the trough from the cart is working fine. Every morning that I log on that things have died, there's still raw meat in the trough, and they just for some reason starve to death. And apparently other people are having the same problem as well, and it's a glitch or it's a bug of some sort, and they're trying to hammer it all out. But I'm not entirely too sure. But these are some of my other females that I have. I have a mutation as well. I've raised the mutated male, and I got a melee mutation. I figured that out. But I've got some better females that I'm going to flush through my breeding area and then put some of the females that I take out of my breeder and put them into the army for the mating boost. And it worked pretty well last night. The really low levels died. Those three that died off last night were very low level. So like talking like they were wild 80s. So or they were raised from babies and their level was like level 80. So they were quite pitiful when it came to their strength and their level, but I was expecting it. I'm not too worried about it. I've got 14 females that I want to set up at a time, and I still need to build this up a bit over here. So this area right here is going to be my Megatherium breeding area. I can fit 14 on this wall, all the way down. I just need to take these ramps down, because they really don't need them. Oh yeah. Yep. I seen the. Was it a 4X? See, I didn't know if it was a 3X or a 4X. I just knew that Taming was great when I was streaming. I generally like to stream officials during the weekend. So as of lately, I've just been excited to play, just to play on officials, just to get my Megatherium going and trying to run caves and whatnot. But yeah, I popped out a bunch of babies over the weekend and raised them up. So it was quite crazy. I know other people really get a lot going on the weekend, and especially with Gigantoraptors and whatnot. I'm still kind of new to those things. I'm used to the original arc, so switching over to the Ascendant is one of those things. Do you know how to tell what X we are on? Oh, if you just go out and pick up a rock, I believe. I want to say that's how I've always done it. You just go out, pick up a stone, and if it's within one or two, it's one times. If it's six, I want to say, or hold on, let me see. I want to say that's what it is. I could be completely wrong. Yeah. So I thought so. My face, my big old mug is covering, so I couldn't tell you. But yeah. So there's 3 rocks there. We're on single time server right now. I've got quite a few hours in it. I want to say I'm close to 3,000 by now. In the original, I have like 2,100 hours, and then this one, I'm coming up on 1,000, I believe. So it's one of my passions. This is what I do all day to begin with. I mean, I stay at home. I'm disabled, so as silly as it sounds, I look normal, but I'm a disabled vet. So it's one of those things. This is my hobby. Very nice. 15k HP and 500 melee. That's actually pretty good. See, my melee isn't that high quite yet. And the health I've been able to get. So these are some of my better ones right here. I got 319 and 5.5k health. So it's not too bad for a startup, a solo, all that good stuff. Yeah. Oh, I can believe it. Some people spend a lot of time in getting this game going how they like it. And I can't say that I haven't gotten any help from anybody on the server, because I have gotten one tame, I believe, from somebody, and that's my Anki. And with the amount of mutations and whatnot on it, it's just insane. This guy right here. I mean, I wouldn't mind if you could probably come over and we could breed them up if you wanted to, but it's like I said earlier, I'm trying to do it as much as I can by myself, and this is one of the only few exceptions. I did take a baby. I've been printed on it 100%. I raised it from egg, and it's got so many mutations on it. It's ridiculous. It's got 16K health. It's got 1,204 melee. It's a spectacular Ankylosaurus. So I'm very grateful for the person. Shout out to Ed Zarmy or whatever, Big Ed, or he's on my server. He's actually a big breeder. And he does a lot of free animals for a lot of people. And one day I think it was during one of the last 3Xs, not last weekend, but the weekend before or the weekend before that, he did a big giveaway. He was just giving away everything. He was hatching out eggs. And that's where I learned about oviraptors, because I haven't tamed an oviraptor. I'm kind of just sticking with what I know right now. But yeah, trying to make the stream interesting as possible. Oh yeah, that kind of order would take a very, very long time, especially for me. There's just no way that I could fill up something like that right this second. All those tech turrets, or not turrets, tech pillars, and what else? Tech walls? Whew, it's a lot. So right now I only have, I didn't get everything unlocked. I still need to run the Alpha Cave. That's one of the big things that I need to run. But I've got some of the basic building stuff myself. I got the tech ceilings and foundations and walls, sloped roofs. So to do that many, you're spending 600 element just on the walls, and you're spending how much on the pillars? Do I have the pillars unlocked? Yeah, you're spending a lot. You're spending that right there. That order is going to be 800 element. That's just nuts. Yeah. I've got all the DLC, as I believe, all the stuff that's out right now. I got the Pyro DLC. I've got the Mighty Morphing Power Rangers. I love the Power Rangers. And this just made me so happy when I seen these. This thing's horrible. I can't stand the Pterodon skin, and it's not because of how pretty it is. It's a gorgeous skin. I love the look at it. I love the afterburners on it. It's an amazing skin. What I can't stand is this. What is that noise? Holy crap! That's about the most annoying sound that you could possibly put on a tame. And the trike sounds like its engine's dying. So it's just, it's one of those things that I think they could do better sound for these. But they're still great. I love them. They're absolutely great. This guy, the tick, 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 he just sounds like he's dying. No, I don't have pyro tames right now. I actually, I planned on it. I was at the center, but life happened, and I actually got hit by a whole bunch of tornadoes, and power went out, and we were stuck at an extended stay hotel while my house was being repaired. A whole laundry list of crap happened. My dog died. It sounds like I'm making this crap up, but it's like life just hit me like not even just a ton of bricks. It was just, I got steamrolled by life. But everything's good now. Power's back on in the house. Everything's great. It really sucked for my kids because it was literally they had to cancel the last couple of days of school because all of the schools got hit by it. Everything just got ripped apart. We still got houses without roofs and stuff, so I haven't really got around to taming them. I was over on the center map for a while though, and while I was streaming in the hotel while we were out there, and because my dog died while we were at the hotel and all these other different things. I got bad feelings towards the map right now. It's a gorgeous map, don't get me wrong. I love the map. And before they opened up transfers, I have a character over there right now. So it's one of those things that my base is right here. Right on the peninsula. I'm at about 51.7 and 9.7. But yeah, I've got some feelings towards that map, but I'm sure I'll get over it and get back on it at some point. I need to get a pyro main. I definitely need to get a pyro main. But this is my my base area. I built all this stuff up from scratch by myself, basically. My mother does play occasionally. I love my mother to death. She's not the most advanced player. She does her best, and she, God willing, tries. I love her, and she's just interested in some of the same things that I'm interested in. She's just at her own speed, and I love her regardless. Always and forever, I love my mother. So she has helped a little bit. My cousin tried playing. My cousin's just not about this game. It's not everybody's cup of tea, and I can understand. It's a very long-term investment. But I've got 2 people on my tribe right now, but they never play. My mom will get on occasionally, and we'll run around, and we might do like a polymer run or something like that. But generally speaking, I'm basically completely solo. She helped me make on this back building up top here, and the back here. That building, she helped me make half of those walls. So, and that might be giving her a little bit, but I'll say she made all of the walls. But you get what I'm saying. She tried. She's very adamant on trying, and I'm very appreciative of that. But yeah, this is my little base area, and it's like I said earlier, it's on officials. It's pretty cool though. It took so long to get the land claimed though. That's the only problem. Everybody starts claiming land, and you start off with this tiny little area. I started off with this tiny little brick over the water right here, and then I just started expanding because I started seeing bases disappear down the beach, and I hate spam. I can't stand spam, but I had to spam a little bit to throw my own stuff out there and expand out this whole side right here. I mean, I got the motorboat, so I could pick you up and I could take you wherever if you really wanted to come over to the server. I mean, I don't mind. I don't know if I'm going to invite you to the tribe. No offense, but yeah, I'm sure you've heard, if you've played this game long enough, I'm sure you've heard horror stories about that. Can I pick you up on the Wyvern without inviting you to the tribe? That's the reason why I would use the motorboat. Because I think I have to invite you to the tribe on PvE to be able to pick you up. Maybe an alliance would work, but I don't play with other players, so I have no idea when it comes to this stuff. Oh, I'm not trying. I just wasn't trying to offend or anything. But yeah, I could. I am PvE. I don't play PvP. I used to play PvP, but I've lost one too many, or more than one. I've lost way too many tames. I've lost way too many bases. It's just not my cup of tea. And there's too many cheaters and whatnot still on it. You know, it's just one of those things that I'm not real big on. So, as much as I love the game, that side of the game can be played by the psychos that that's a different breed of people. I mean, I wouldn't fit in with that crowd. Not anymore, at least. I used to, but I wasn't really big on mega tribes. I'm not a very social person. I don't like the hierarchy. Oh yeah, there's some people out there, man. I've seen some people that have like 20,000 hours and the original ASE, and it just boggles my mind. It's like, what did you do? You know, like how how did you put that much time? I stay home and I play video games all day, and I still don't have that much time. It's just wild. 50:42. So let me show you right here. Over here off to the side, you'll see it's about three down off on the box to the side, on the right-hand side. 3 down, you'll see the server name. It's the Island 5042. But yeah, I can come pick you up on the dragon. I can try to figure out it. And maybe if we're allianced, I can pick you up. I think that might work. So I stream for a pretty long period of time. My average streams are anywhere between 6 to 12 hours most of the time. The short streams are generally when my game crashes. I stream everything off of PlayStation. So when the stream crashes, everything crashes, and or when the game crashes, everything crashes. So my stream will go down, and then I'll put it back up. But normally I stream every day except for Wednesdays. My wife is off of work on Wednesdays, and I genuinely like spending time with her. Yeah, yeah. I'm on for a pretty good portion of the day. I'd like to make a community is what I honestly have goals for with the game. I'm able to run my own server. I did run a server with my cousin to teach him how to play the game and whatnot. We made a big beautiful base off of the cove down there by the center of the map at the very very southern part of the map. There's a little circle of water inside of a peninsula there. We built that entire little strip of land, and it's pretty cool. But I downloaded too many mods, and it kind of crashed out and corrupted everything, and it was just too much work to try to save. So I just jumped on officials, and I brought him over, and he just fell out of love real quick with it. So here I sit playing officials. Tattoo man. All right. Just let me know what your coordinates are, and I'll come pick you up. You need to get over to the Red Ob. I can do that. I was actually just at the Red Obelisk last night with the. 'Cause I don't have a transmitter or anything. I don't have stuff to do easy boss fights and stuff like that. So I actually I stacked up 10 megatherium on my motorboat over there. And I had to put a ramp there. You can kind of see it up there. I put a ramp off the roof right there, and I piled them all up, put the UD up there and everything, man. I paddled my butt down to the Red Obelisk. It was quite entertaining. But I got there, and from there we did the boss fight, and that's where I learned that Element is sparse when it comes to the Gamma bosses. But it's doable. If I get really good set of Megatherium and I just continually do it, I could see making a pretty decent amount of Element within a short amount of time. I was saying earlier, I don't know if the the blah the EXP multiplier affects Element. I don't know. And I wasn't going to look it up or anything, but I still don't know, like on weekends, if it's instead of 20 element, if it's a 2 times weekend, if I'm getting 40 element. So I figure all these things I will slowly figure out. I learned how to play the game on modded. So not modded, boosted, because on ASC there was no mods for consoles. So I learned how to play on all these like boosted servers, Fibercraft and all that stuff, and learned the basic fundamentals of the game and how things work, and the old game, learning how to wire and learning how to plumb and learning how to do all that stuff to make sure that nothing was going to be destroyed. There's a lot to it in the old game, and I switched over to this one after it came out, fell in love with it because of everything. I'm excited about the new update that they're about to drop. So they're about to drop the new Unreal update. I figured this much. The element will always be the same. Okay, that makes sense. It's good to know. So I'm assuming that I'm not too sure what the alpha drops, but I want to say it's from what everybody was saying online. I could be wrong. I might be misremembering it. But it should be like, what, 200, 250 or 60 or something like that, I believe, with the alpha. So if that's the case, if I can get a main line going after I get these bred up. I'm waiting for the weekend to throw them out so they can breed up faster and mature faster, so I don't have to worry about the maturation speed being so low with single time servers. But my whole goal with this whole thing, like I was saying earlier, is essentially I just want to make sure that I know how to play the game before I start trying to make a community enough to play officials by myself, you know. So, and I've gotten there. I can run my own officials tribe by myself solo, and now that I've got that confidence, now my goal is to create a community where I feel like I can make a server and people will jump on and play and whatnot. So it's I'll get there. My computer's not the best in the world, so I'm a little wary of the whole server thing. But as I get more, because this is going to be a daily thing. Like I said earlier, I'll be streaming every day, except for Wednesdays, and the hours might vary a little bit here and there, but for the most part, I'll be streaming for a pretty decent part of the day. And once I get a community, I'll start my own server back up. But I don't have a computer right now. I haven't invested into enough of a computer to run a cluster. And I don't want to really start a server unless I can run a cluster, because there's no point in just having a single, you know, server. I would like to be able to transfer from one server to a different map and so on and so forth. My favorite map will be here soon, Aberration. And when that comes out, I'm moving the main base to Aberration. And I would like to be able to do I believe it's the Overseer that you get the transmitter. I need to do the Overseer because I need to get this guy right here, the tech transmitter. Once I can get the tech transmitter, then that's where I can transfer over to Aberration without any problems whatsoever. Because with Aberration, it's very difficult to get out. You can get into Aberration pretty easily. It's getting out of Aberration that's the difficult part, because it's all cave drops, and they're pretty sought after to get to. So a lot of people will wait by them, and they're not normally around too often. Thinking about doing this run real quick. Whenever, if you're still watching, whenever you get back on, let me know and I'll come pick you up. Grab my baryonyx real quick. Maybe I should just go grab some fish real quick with him. I said that too fast. Came out weird. Come on now. There we go. Oh, there we go. Go fight some sharks real fast. So my in-game name on here is, I believe this one's Zale. Yeah, so Zale is my in-game name. My gamer tag on PlayStation's Big Link with a 1 instead of an I. That's a mammal. It's got raw meat. Yes, sir. No, it's with an A, I believe. Let me see. Yeah, it's an AE, not EA. It's the other way around. Doesn't seem like there's any fish in these little pockets. Alright, yeah. Just let me know. I'm still getting used to the whole uploading thing. I'm not, with being a solo player, it's a little wary, and it's a little worrying to try to transfer. Because if I transfer and I accidentally drop something or something gets left behind, then I have nobody there to check to see what I have left, because I have to transfer at a drop or the obelisk. So if I have to transfer there and I drop something of value, like a cryopod, then I lose it. Somebody gets a free cryopod, and I am butthurt. It would seem there are no fish in this area. There's fish right there, but generally they're in these little pockets right here. Horrible shot today. Apparently there's nothing in these little nooks and crannies in here right now. Dolphin. You have raw meat, not fish meat. You are a mammal. A little oil right there. Maybe I'm just going to go out and get a shark or something. I know sharks, as silly as it is, they have fish meat. That is a dolphin, not a shark. Oh God, no, I don't want you. Go away. Damn jellyfish. Be the death of me. I'm happy they don't flock anymore. Those jellyfish used to be horrible. They'd gang up on you. You have 12 of them swim around you and just, where's my money? Yeah, so it's I'm glad that they fixed those a little bit. I didn't get any fish meat. I think I still have some in the refrigerator right now. Let me grab a little stamina while I'm over here at these rocks. I don't have to swim all the way in. Just proudly and majestically flops his floppy neck out of the water. Throws his hair back. Alright, we got some stamina. Let's go grab some more fish. Maybe there'll be a shark out here. I'm not trying to go too far out into the water. There's a big old boy right there. That's a thick boy. Is that weird glitch where I can't eat them? Come on. There we go. I got him. So with those bigger ones, for some reason, whenever you kill them, they just start floating up, and they aren't swipeable, I guess. I'm pretty sure that's a fish. Yeah, that's a fish. Damn, we got a lot of fish. Okay. Dolphin. Another dolphin. They look so close, but they're so far away. Smack these around real quick. Smack and no. Smack this guy. He's only at level 10. Decent amount of meat. So we're ready to go on another run if we have to. Yeah, I can do that. I believe I have a canteen. If not, I'll just make one real quick. I can throw you my canteen as well. And I have burgers, man. You don't have to. I don't have to bring you cooked meat. I got burgers. They're not the best in the world, but they're not the worst. They'll fill you up with one bite. I've got a pretty decent recipe for them. So as long as you just eat one at a time, don't chug them down. You know what I mean? But they do 120 food, I believe, hunger. Goofy, this damn door and this tame. I might need to make some burgers real quick. I do have plenty of food though. I have 2 burgers on me. Health brews. I guess I'll just bring some a stack of raw meat, or not raw meat. Make you eat raw meat, cooked meat. I got a stack of it. I also got some veg. Blind you with some mushrooms if you'd like. And I got an ice canteen, but it's iced. Eat my food real quick. Stack of cooked meat, and I believe I have everything to make a canteen already. I have to unlock everything again because I mind wiped the other day to make new recipes. Canteen, go. And what do I need? Cementing paste, metal, and hide. I have all of that. Metal, hide, and I have, yeah, there's cementing paste here. I have more over there on the chemical bench, but this should be more than enough to make you a canteen. Or I've done that before with a grinder, I believe. I was making a grinder and I turned it off and it ate all of my resources. I was so mad at myself. Canteen, food. Fill up this canteen real quick. There we go. Yeah, these are my old recipes. Not the best in the world, but my new recipe is not horrible. So here, it's either in here or the other one. I generally take it out and throw it in my cooking pot so that way I don't have to worry about. Yeah, it's right here. This one does 120. It also does 96 stamina. Reheals you 77 over a period of time. But it's a good recipe. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. It's got a 1,100 crafting skill used with it, because I did it when I was level 101. I'll be hitting the next level here soon. All right. Come to get me, please. 87, 87.7, 10.9. Is it this way or this way? I'm assuming you're on the beach. I'm assuming you're pretty close to the obelisk already. $65. Making my way there. Wow, geez. They're really making some dragons, huh? The colors on those. Brought an oasis sword, too. Alright. Yeah, I see you in chat. Getting close. 87, so. Oh, you're basically at the obelisk already. Are you already here at the obelisk? 87, 10.9. No, you're not at the obelisk yet. You're at 10.9, so let's go up this way. There, I hear you. I believe that was you whistling, correct? Yep, I see you. Let me throw this off. I don't know if you're able to stand up here while... Let me invite you to the Alliance. Where'd you go? So, can we Alliance? No, I can't. I think you need to make a tribe first, and then I can Alliance you. Oh, okay. I can try to... Yeah, alright. That'll work. Let me slowly maneuver our way up. I didn't know that you could actually do that. That's nice. I don't think that would have worked in the other game. And you are here. Let me throw you this food real quick. So here's some food and some water. If you need health brews, if you don't look like your character's bloody. So what are we doing? Did you want to go to my base? Did you Alright. I mean, I'll fly over to my base. Yeah. Alright. Let's go over there. Oh, I'm going slow. I don't want to drop you off. That would be quite crappy. As a matter of fact, I should probably fly over the water just in case you do take a lag spill. Like that lag right there. Not too deep in the water, but deep enough to where if you fall... And we're coming up here shortly. Well, I'm not going to say no to the generosity. That would be ignorant and mean for anybody to say no. But I'll be okay with that. These pop in so bright. Let me start slowing down just a tiny bit. Oh, dragon. Land. There we go. Alright. We are here. Inside. Right. Let's go through this doorway right here. I will shut the door so that way nobody else can come in, I suppose. All right. What is that? Hey, that's cool, man. Thank you. You're really giving this to me? That's nice, man. I really like that. That'll make caving so much easier. I appreciate that. I really do. I will use this daily, probably. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. And it's beautiful colors, man. That is a beautiful tame. Oh, I will. I will. I try to treat my tames as best as possible. I know they're only digital and this, that, and the other, but thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that too. Oh, all right. Where'd you go? Oh, let me let you out real quick. I'm gonna mess around with that right now. Actually, after. Do you want me to bring you back? Did you wanna? We can explore if you want. You can look around the base. I might need to bring you up into the room up there, but it's on an elevator. I'll open up the doors. This is my boat. You dying? Very nice. You get eaten by a shark down there? No, that's a dolphin. All right. All right. Are you going to be able to get out of the server if you kill yourself, or are you going to need to make a ride back over to the obelisk? I can give you a ride over to the obelisk if you're trying to transfer. I'm not too good with the whole transferring thing, so I'm not entirely sure. I'm excited about this Pyro Man, man. I really appreciate it. That is exciting. I love it. It's such a good color too, man. Wow. It's got 17 levels on it. It's got so much health. It's great melee. Absolutely. I have no idea how any of these attacks work. But apparently it's just like from what everybody's saying, it's a reskinned Shadow Mane, so it should have some of the same mechanics. I can't stand these doors sometimes, I swear. I have got to run around with this thing. I'm like a kid in a candy shop right now. And can I... Oh, that's fire. I landed in the water. Makes sense. Isn't there a charge jump? How do I do that? I have to look up the controls a bit. So you could just... Ah, that's wild. It also cooks meat and jerky. And I seen online when I was looking it all up, it also starts your fires for you without having to... Let me see. Let me go in here real quick and see if the fire... Control on the right of your screen. I can see the debuff down. I don't know why I can't see what it says when I hold my... Doesn't start that up, I don't think. That's pretty amazing. And can I just pop them out? Specialty attacks. Oh, don't pick it up. Toss it out then. transform. Oh, that's cool. So I'll just leave them as is. I won't put them up. It's a female too. So if I get a male, I could probably breed them up. Flaming fur. Oh, they've got to patch quite a few things. I'm really upset about the whole baby thing. Like with my autotroph raising up babies and just randomly them dying, and then one standing next to them will be alive and fully fed. So it just doesn't make sense. Some of the things that are bugged out are just a little confusing. Not too much weight, but the weight's not too big of a deal, especially with caving. That's cool, though. I genuinely do appreciate it. Thank you. Stamina. Okay. Gives a pretty decent amount. I don't really don't need to go swimming with it, obviously. I appreciate you. I do appreciate it. I've been saving up for melee. Yeah. I'm just checking out some of the. That goes up quite a bit. Quite a bit. Probably want 10k health on it though, just to make sure. That might need a little bit more health, but we'll see as I ride it. Yeah, a little bit of health. Some more melee. And how do I switch through? I thought there was other. There's a flame absorb, flame leap. How do I do the flame leap? Do I hold that down? No. There's a flame attack. Bite. Get stuck. It's not holding. Oh, I'm completely blind. So R1 and L2. L2 flame absorb. Shoulder pet R1 and that. Flame leap. Flame trail. Flame leap is L2. I'm hitting L2. Oh, okay. And then it comes up. Melee, and so if I jump and then flame, that's the ticket. All right. I'll get used to it. I'm gonna get used to it. That's nifty, man. Oh my goodness. That's an attack right there. I like that. That's nice. The melee on it. I'm definitely gonna throw some more health on it. It makes me want to go run one of these caves real quick right now. As a matter of fact, I got health brews on me and food and water. And no way. I'm sorry, that's a little broken. For PvP, that is just busted. For me, that's great. That's great. But holy crap, you can pull out a shotgun and oh man, that's good. That's really good. That's surprising. And the volcano is right over here. I'm curious to see how fast I can get there. That's cool. That is so cool. And it even goes so you can stop midair and jump like so. It's like a double jump. You can change your momentum essentially. That is cool. I'm just trying to get a feel for it. And the volcano is this way. Does it take I don't want to try to test it, but curious to see how much falling damage it does. And I take it that's the flame absorbed. Well, I haven't done the flame absorbed. And I just, what do I do? Just R1, R1, L2. There it goes. All right. Suck it in. Like, it just gives you a, does it give you a boost or something? Make your attack stronger? This is so cool. The more you kill, the more... Okay. I'm gonna have to get used to the buttons. Everything's on fire. Oh man, I really genuinely like this. This is I haven't Googled like this in a while. Which is everything's on fire. It's that meme. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. So I just everything is on fire around me. Oh my goodness. So it's L2 R1. No. Yeah. L2 R1 and then I can suck the flames up. Alright, so it's a pretty wide area that you can actually... That's an alpha raptor. Hey, that's a good test. I was killed off the back by a Dimorphodon. Of course I was. That's a good thing I'm right next to him. That's so stupid. So I was right there. This is what makes Ark interesting, I suppose. It's Andy's room. Like Toy Story. Nah, I'll be okay. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Don't stress. I wasn't wearing armor. It will not die. I don't have it on passive. And I am right next to it. Last thing you want to do is stress. Jump down. Fly out. It's just take it as we take it. It will be completely fine. It's only 500 meters away anyways. It was that Dimorphodon. It's just right up here. There we go. Copy. Let's hit him with the lightning attack. And the alpha's down. Take the rest of these out with dragons so I don't have any problems. Turtle. Those Dimorphodons are pretty good for PvP as well because they attack the rider. I tried to avoid them as much as possible, but I was getting a little overzealous. And let me grab my stuff. Should be right underneath him, I believe. Or her, I should say, not him. Grab this up. Beautiful. And I could probably just crowd pot up my dragon. Well, I can't. It is being prevented because it just took damage. Yep, nope, not yet. Check it. Oh, I probably wouldn't want to put it up anyways. Because I got stuff on there. I forgot to take this off. Just restack it all up. I wish I would have got those levels with that. I didn't, though. It's being a goofy goober. Got too excited, and in my childish joy, I goofed up. But it works out. Maybe take a couple more nibbles real quick, just for. Yeah, it didn't really take a whole lot of damage from anything. And they're going to give it the ability for a costume. That'd be cool. I want to go over to the attack dummy before I really start messing with this too much. Let me throw him in a cryopod, or her. I keep on saying him. Throw her in a cryopod real quick. I head back to the base real fast and see what kind of damage it does. So I have an attack dummy out here. Grab a sip of my coffee. There we go. I still can't believe you did that. I'm very grateful for that. I really do appreciate that. I could sit here and say, oh, I was going to get around to it, this, that, and the other, blah, blah, blah. But having you do that for me was very, very, very nice. And I'm genuinely grateful. I don't think I can explain it in words. It's nice. It's a beautiful color. It does some damage. Oh, I could imagine. This is such a nice pyro that I could imagine your breeding skills are quite nice, you know. You probably understand the game pretty well. Especially with all the time you say you have in it. If you got over 9,000 hours in the original, those skills will translate over to the new one as well. So, I mean, in all reality, you have over 10,000 hours of Ark gameplay between the both of them, but still 10,000 hours. That's nothing to shake a stick at, my friend. That is nothing to shake a stick at. That's one of those impressive, very impressive things. The guy's not starving right now, so my food. I need to make some more food. And this thing is fast. Oh, this Rex. Can I scoot you back any farther? No. This Rex is being difficult. This guy's got a pretty wide hitbox, apparently. Not a big deal. Oh my God, it's so fast. This thing just like teleports. Quite literally, actually. Not even just, teleports. It actually quite literally teleports. That's wild. I think I need to make up some more food real quick, just so I have because this is my last one. It's gonna spoil. Not everybody's gonna like it, I've seen some anime girls run around. Last night I seen somebody come to my base and they had a Mizuku, I think, some kind of long-haired anime girl. And I was like, I can appreciate the art. I can't find myself using those skins, but that's one of those things in Ark that a lot of players really wish they had, was the ability, instead of buying like premium dinos, which legendary dinos, cool, whatever. I'll buy a couple of legendary dinos just because, like the Pyro Man, I'm gonna probably get them all anyways. The thing that players really want though is cosmetics. If they allowed modders to create cosmetics and sell them for a reasonable price, players would buy them. They would be happy about it. It wouldn't affect PvP. It wouldn't affect PvP. It wouldn't affect any of it. It would just be a cool little add-on. And, you know, yeah, Bob's Tall Tales, I got it as well. I love, oh my God, do I love, this is my favorite piece. I don't care who you are, what you have to say about it. This is the best piece of art right here. And they need to add more of them. I've heard rumors of modern. They're going to have a modern style as well. But this piece is literally the best piece in the game. You could take any type of structure and then turn it into any any of these structures. It's just amazing. So I can have stone walls and turn them into glass walls and make my base gorgeous. I can take stone and turn it into wood, so nothing can break my base, and it has the aesthetics of a nice base. But it's my absolute. I had to have the Bob's Tall Tales just because of that one piece. That this piece made literally all of it worth it. It's got some other really cool things in there. The cart's pretty nice. I don't know if I explained this earlier, but if you have the cart set up in such a way with refrigerators and whatnot, you can make an auto trough. So I'm not at tech tier yet, meaning that I'm not going to have a refrigerated trough for a long time. So the easiest way that I can keep my meat without spoiling is to throw them all into these refrigerators on the back of this cart from Bob's Tall Tales. So you load up this cart with meat, and you have to also... No, I haven't made a power windmill. Not quite yet. I haven't played around with that stuff yet. It's more so the carts and the skins that I've been playing with. I know that if you set them in certain areas, you'll be able to generate enough power to power all of your generators without gas. But gas is so easy to come by for the Anki that I have. And this is 60 hours worth of gas. 2 days and 13 hours worth of gas right there. I'm not too stressed about power generation. More so stressed about making sure that the animals can stay fed. The priorities of all of that. So if I can fill out all these refrigerators and make sure. Yeah. I actually when I first started getting into trying to run a server, I decided that instead of doing it from my computer because it was way too difficult, I decided to go with the only place that you can rent a server, that I shall not state its name, but it starts with an N and ends in auto. But they charge so much. It's like $25 just to get a single map. And if I were to cluster those maps together, it would cost $25 for any additional map. So I would spend $25 on the island, $25 on Scorched Earth. When Aberration comes out, $25. It's just every month, $25 per map every month. So if I have, say, we'll say I had 4 maps. So I have the island, Aberration, the center, and Ragnarok. I love Ragnarok. When that comes out, it's going to be my map. I love Ragnarok. And if I had those 4 maps, it's going to cost me $100 a month. A month. That's insanity. No, thank you. So after all of that, because I did rent it, and I played on it I made a saloon. I made a whole bunch of crazy stuff on Scorched Earth when it first originally dropped. And I rented a server, and I just fell out of love with it so quickly. Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. It's insane. That is one of the worst business practices I've ever seen when it comes to doing that. The original, they were so competitive, you can get a server for $3 a month. More reasonable. If I'm going to do 9 different maps, $3 a month, I will actually consider doing that. I don't have to worry about any of the servers going down unless there's something going on. There's people paid at the server that I'm renting from to keep the servers running. They're air conditioned. It's not my hardware, so I don't have to worry about upgrading or downgrading. It's just, it's better off doing it that way, so that way you can have a less of an electricity bill. You're saving money in all sorts of ways if they're cheap like that. $25 a month is just insanity. That's way too much. Nobody's going to be able to even afford that unless you're like Neebs Gaming, or if you're some big giant ARC YouTuber. Then yeah, of course, 2, 3, $400 a month's nothing. But for me, I'm on a fixed income, man. I sit home all day. I'm disabled, so I sit home all day, and it's just my income is fixed. I pray that my government gives me an increase every year, so that way I have a little bit more funds to do some things and whatnot. It's just enough to live off of, not enough to really thrive off of. So, it's one of those things that I'll buy the stuff. I have no problem. I'll get the PlayStation 5 and upgrade. I'll get all the things to do the things that I really want to do. I'll save up. I am an adult. I can save. I can maintain bills and all that stuff. It's just when something's that expensive, it's beyond the point of reasonable, and they're losing sight of that with some of the ways that they are conducting their business practices, and they're venturing off into other business practice that they really shouldn't. The parent company, Snail Games, it tried to start an electric vehicle manufacturing company, and it just failed miserably because you're going from video games to an electric vehicle. It's completely different sciences. I can understand if you're going from video games to maybe web pages, you're designing interactive web pages. Oh, I was in the Army. I was in the U.S. Army, and I was in a rollover in Afghanistan. The vehicle landed on me and almost ripped my foot off. I've been through 2 surgeries so far. My 3rd surgery was supposed to be at the beginning of this year, but essentially what happened is I'm vitamin insufficient, not even deficient. I'm vitamin insufficient, which is worse than being vitamin deficient. So they won't give me the surgery until I can get my vitamins up. So I've been taking multivitamins and an assortment of different vitamins to try to maintain my vitamin level, so that way my bones will grow back properly. But essentially what happened was the vehicle landed on me and it snapped my foot in a million places, crushed it all to smithereens. And the only reason why I kept it was because the area that I rolled was, we refer to it as moon powder, moon dust. It's basically like talcum powder, and it's very soft. So it's very soft sand. And when we rolled, my foot got compacted into it, and it only broke a couple bones, and it microfractured my entire foot. I had hundreds of microfractures through my entire foot. And after the first surgery, the bone never connected again. Second surgery, bone never connected. I sit here, I want to say 12, 13 years later. It was 2011 it happened. My bone's still in half. So there's 3 different types of bone healed bones. You have a union where your bone connects back together. You have a malunion where your bone connects back together, but it's crooked. So you've got your rib is supposed to look like that, but it's kind of sitting like that, but it's still connected. And then you have what's known as a non-union, just like a bad marriage that got divorced. The non-union never goes back ever again. I wouldn't say a hero, man. I was doing my job. I had a really, really cool job, nonetheless, but I just did my job. The ones that you should really thank from any country are the ones that have fallen. Like, guys that get out and try to live normal civilian lives it's one thing, we have our own little road, but we aren't heroes by any means. We did what we did to do something in our lives, For me, I was a poor kid that grew up. I'm gonna get a little crazy here. My mom was a lesbian, or is a lesbian, and she basically, being in the time frame that I grew up, was black sheeped, and seeing that she and another woman was raising a boy, I was told that I was going to be all sorts of horrible things growing up. Not horrible as in a sense of, they're bad, but I was told that I was going to be gay because I was being raised by, lesbian women and much more unsavory ways. And I've got a family, man. I've been married for 12 years. I've got I've got beautiful children, and after being, you know, black sheep through life and having horrible self-confidence and being poor because, you know, that wasn't easy growing up. So I didn't have a lot of choice. So I chose the military route because my grandfather did it. I've got a family member in every American war ever. So I've got my grandfather's side of the family is the Jones. So if that says anything, I'm a part of the Jones lineage, and it's we got family members everywhere. We've got family members in the Navy. Davy Jones Locker, Jones. That's my family name, and essentially, you know, I did my part, and just like in, you know, just like in back in the day. So it's one of those things that I took from it what I could. I grew up really quick, and I learned how to become a man. You know, I went from being a poor boy that I mean, a lot of stories people just they're a little bit afraid to share, and I have no problem sharing. Man, I was in basic training. I've seen so many swinging dongs. I have no shame. I've seen more things in my life that I lost my shame when I had to go through MEPS and the American Army. To get into the military, before you even go to basic training, you have to pass a health check. And one of the exams in the health check is to do the duck walk and walk around in your underwear and then go into a doctor's office, bend over a table, and spread your butt cheeks. Literally, the doctor has to put his face down there and look at your starfish just to make sure that there's nothing wrong. So it's one of those things that I lost my shame a long time ago. I have dignity, but I lost my shame. I have no shame. So I'll tell my stories. You take it as you want. You know, you don't have to always believe everything you hear on the internet. But truthfully, I've had an experience. I've experienced a lot through life. I was black sheep as a kid because of what my mother had going on with her, and I had to deal with abuse. Believe it or not, lesbian relationships can have abuse in them too. And I'll tell you what, being a little kid and a dude getting your ass kicked by a lady, it makes you feel a certain kind of way. It makes you a little screwy. So the military really gave me the confidence to know that I'm a strong man. My family loves me. They depend on me. I'm kind and gentle and try to be as loving as possible. I won't do what my grandfather did and not ever say I love you. I tell my kids every night that I love them. Yeah. Get that pyro out. But yeah, I've had experiences through life. It's nice, you know. And the biggest thing that I learned from most of my life is, you know, to love. Love is more powerful than anything. You should always. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I got food on me. I'll be okay. Love is more powerful than anything, and that should be the thing that should always be the first of the agenda. Is always try to understand and respect and love everybody. Armor. Yeah, you're right. I could go grab some armor. I generally run these caves without any armor, though. It gets too hot for me to run them. Very Honest has been doing really good with defending me whenever. Excuse me, I burp and I missed my stop. It's not a big deal. It's not a bad idea, to be honest. Just bring some armor. I just know that the Arthropleura, they'll just tear that stuff up pretty quickly. Let's see, but I got some pretty decent armor. And if I wanted to, I could actually make some somewhat decent flak. I've got some Ascended stuff, and it's not too expensive to make that stuff. Got some more Ascended stuff. Got a helmet here. That one's pretty good as well. Got gloves. I don't think I have a chest piece, but I have everything else. If I wanted to craft it. I'm not gonna craft it up right now though. I'll just grab some pre-made stuff. So let me type in some leggings. That's crappy durability. Wow, some scuba. I mean, it's better than this, so I'll grab this. I have my hands, but my hands are a little busted up. But it's got great durability on it. It still has more durability than these things. So I'll keep my gloves. I got my legs, gloves, boots, boot. That's pretty crap. That one's not bad. I can deal with that. And now I need to get the chest. What kind of armor do we have? Probably that one would be the best. What kind of durability is? Yeah, so this will be my set of armor that I can probably use. Nope, going the wrong way. Get some more of my coffee. And let me head over here. Where is... I think I might have put my... Is it on the dragon? I might have left my armor on the dragon. Oh, dragon's on the other side. Drag my cosmetics off. Yep, there they are. That's very cool. I was over in Germany for a little bit, as well as a few other places over there in the European area. For a little while, I went over there to deploy. So we were there, and then when I came back, because I was medevaced out, it was like an actual deal. Like I didn't just come home; I was actually carried by a whole bunch of dudes on stretchers, dragged out of Afghanistan, threw it on a plane, and brought back to friendly countries. And they brought me from Ramstein to Landstuhl, and I was there for like a month. It was pretty cool. My favorite part of Germany was the little wafer hippos. So they have these little like wafer cookie hippos that are filled with different flavored chocolates and vanillas and strawberries and stuff. They were delicious. It might have been the drugs. I was very much so inebriated by all of the things that I was being given. So it was. Did I not grab a helmet? I don't think I grabbed the helmet. That's one of those things I forgot. I was quite inebriated by all of the medications that I was receiving when I came back, because my foot's supposed to look like this, and my foot looked like that. It was just floppy. I got some gnarly pictures of it, the floppy foot. So it's yeah. Oh, I forgot this one right here. Take that off. Can I not take that off? How do I remove the cosmetic? Oh, it's triangle. What is going on here? Put that on. Do I not have boots or something? Could have sworn I have. I got boots right here, so there's those. Got the gloves. Oh, so I actually have to go in specifically to this cosmetic. Oh, I like the Black Ranger. Maybe I'll be the Red Ranger this time. I'm gonna be the Red Ranger this time. See what kind of mighty morphing crap he does. Let me go into third person. And I need to grab a helmet. Hey! It's the same. It looks like the same. But goodness gracious, that red. The way his spine just curves in like that. He's built like a reverse lima bean. Oh, and he skipped leg day, obviously. A stiff wind would blow him over. Get this dragon over here real quick, and then I'm going to take the Pyro main back out. I probably should grab a helmet as well, thinking about it, because my helmet is broken. Let me make one more trip upstairs with my lima bean butt. the arch in his back. Oh, it's kind of what nightmares are made out of. Imagine that showing up in your fever dream, and it's child-sized too. So you come up and just staring at you in your bedroom. Let's see what. So, yeah, let me. What was that? I need to grab a helmet. My friend just messaged me a little bit ago, and my wife is messaging me right now as well. Let me get this helmet and then go out on this thing. And is that one decent? No. I mean, yes and no. That one would probably be the best. And to be honest, I don't need to put a skin on it because I've already got a body skin on it. All right. So the rain doesn't affect it though. That's good. That is quite nice. I was afraid that it would start raining and it would start. He's got flaming shit. Oh, wow. Flaming medium animal feces. What can you do with that? What is that good for? That's. I mean, I've got the garden over here. I'm squirrel brained right now. Squirrel, there's something cool. Oh, there's flaming poop. Let's play with it. So it does. I don't know exactly if that's what it's used for. But it works the same way, so. Alright. Throw this out. Throw this out. Make my kit, so that way I don't have a whole bunch of stuff just thrown out through my inventory. After I learned about this was a lifesaver. You just throw all your ammo and all your stuff inside of... It will cook your corn? You can cook corn in this game? Hold on. I don't know if you're trolling me or not, but if that's true, is it going to be like popcorn on the cob or something? Yeah, You got me gullible right now, man. You gave me free stuff, and now it's like, oh, all right, let's try to make some popcorn on the cob real quick. I didn't think corn could be cooked. It was you caught me off guard there for a second. Willing to try things if I hear about it. Oh, let me throw this map up real quick. So the map can go in here. I'm gonna do a treasure run here soon. I just find them so tedious because I have to mark them out on the map and then mark them out, fly out to it. I can mark several of them out, but this map is just too good to give up, and I've still have a full day on it. So I figure if I do a few of these, I've got 2 ascended. You know, from the boss mother, the boss. I keep on saying the boss mother, the brood mother. So the boss fight. I got a whole bunch of these from drops. So I'll be using those at some point, hopefully, if I don't forget. Give me a quick second before I run out here real quick. I gotta do something real quick. Jump on him. Inventory is not clear, but it's fine. I'll keep that there. And I don't want to throw my food in there yet because I still have a sandwich. I still have plenty of health. So, give me a quick second. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Give me a quick second. Sorry, I know it's a bad habit. Very bad habit. Smoke cigarettes, but that is one of my... Oh, right into the water. One of my promises to everybody is I will be quitting by the age of 35. So I'm 33 for another couple of weeks. July 17th is my birthday. So take that as you will. I have one more year after this year that I can smoke. And I will be quitting. Might need to take these clouds off real quick. Turn these clouds off. A little dark. Kind of hard to see. And everything in the forest is just blocking my view. If you're just tuning in now, welcome to my stream. Hey man, I mean, that's it's one of those things. Put your mind to it. You will be able to do it. Your mind is. If people can climb Mount Everest and people can meditate in caves for 20 years, I mean, just being able to quit cigarettes is all about mind over matter. I know I've got a lot I'm saying right now, and I haven't quit yet. But if you set up a specific date and you set up a time frame that you want to do something, you stick to your guns. You have to make sure that you stick to your guns with everything you do. If you can do that, you can do anything. So I'm actually a big fan of learning how to master your own mind as much as possible. There's just aloes just kind of hanging out about right here. If you're watching, man, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm reading your messages. I'm just streaming. I don't know if you're watching right now, though. Let me give you a thumbs up. Hold on. There we go. One of my buddies is messaging me, so I'm just messaging back. I've tried to keep this channel on the down low. I tried getting some viewers from my own, with my own sweat and brow, without using my Facebook. But here shortly, I'm probably going to start using my Facebook and showing people my channel over Facebook, so it might get a little bit more popular. I should probably walk around. This is a little high for my blood. Oh goodness, don't. I hate fall damage in this game. And my brain is so focused right now, I forgot what I was just talking about. Oh no, fall damage. I mean, it doesn't seem to take a horrible amount of fall damage. I'm sure I could survive a pretty decent fall. But this is what I was going off of. I'm trying to make my following from YouTube and not just like family members and stuff. So it's one of those things that before I were to tell everybody, I want to see some results, and I've been seeing numbers go up and people liking and coming in and watching the stream, and it's not supposed to be something that everybody sits down and watches 5 hours of, so if I throw them I'm terrified now to throw them on my shoulder because I don't want to let them die, but I feel like this is one of those parts that I'm going to need to throw them on my shoulder for a second. Pick them up, drag them in, throw them back out. Well, I mean, still, this is the way. One of the ways that I heard somebody explain it. Everybody puts themselves down because of their subscriber count. Now imagine you're in a classroom with people. You have 70 people in a classroom with you that are all there for you? Really? That doesn't sound like a small amount of people, man. Like, that's one of those things that, like, I'm grateful for the 18 or 19 people that I have right now, like I feel like the popular kid in school because I have 19 or 18 followers. So it's one of those things that it's all about perspective. Being grateful for the things that you have and being able to see from a different perspective are one of those things that is always I really hope this doesn't go badly for me. Everything's on fire, and I'm scared. Do the fire suck thing. Can I do the fire suck? Or is it L2R? It's this one. Oh, I've already done it. Okay. Being that it's my first real time ever really getting some use out of it. Yeah, see, I mean, numbers are one of those things that will come in time with the more dedication you put towards it. You know, the more time that people spend watching you is directly evident of how long you're putting in, you know, that time. So for me, I'm just, regardless of results, I'm going to continually stream every day, regardless if I have one subscriber or if I have 100 million. I'll continually stream every day for at least a couple hours. That's what my promise was, not to everybody, but to myself. That's my big promise was I'm going to stream and get this channel going as best as I can. And with that means that, like, the other day I was explaining to somebody, one of my other subscribers, we were talking in regards to all of the, wow, Megasaurus. But we were talking about, you know, me and video editing. I am not an editor. If I get good enough to where I have a decent sized channel and somebody is willing to make me a couple of edits for videos and whatnot, that'll come with time. That's not a problem that I'm worried about right now. You know, so all these different problems that we give ourselves to make ourselves think I can't do this because of this or that or whatever are problems that we're making up for ourselves. You just continue down, keep on doing it, and you'll be able to accomplish that. The goal that you're attempting. This mount is amazing, by the way. I am so grateful for it. I can literally go into any cave with it, pick it up in all of the little spots that I would need to pick it up in areas where cryopods wouldn't work. And I'm like not taking any kind of damage or anything. I wonder if this would work in the swamp cave. I'm terrified to find out. Me and that cave hate each other. That cave hates me with such a passion. It's killed so many of my frogs already. I believe from what I read online, they should be able to run on top of lava. Is what I read online. Here's the drop. They should be able to run on top of the lava. I'm not too sure if they can swim in it, but I believe they can go on top. Oh no! Bad idea. I jump off at the exact wrong time. Nope, I guess it was that. So I gotta hold it and then hit trigger. Jump off. Grab this. Beautiful. And spectacular. Hello, if you're just joining the stream, welcome to my stream. I am a sweaty bald man that plays Ark. I've got a good heart and I'll answer questions. If I don't get stuck. Oh yeah, man, I definitely need an otter. That's one of those things that I keep on saying that I need to grab, but I never seem to grab it. I don't even know if I've seen one yet on officials yet. I could be wrong. I might have already killed a couple of them for all I know, but for the most part, I don't even know if I've seen an otter quite yet. Oh, I need to go into first person. This is a little difficult. My wife just got home, so I'm going to be muted for a second, all right? I'd just like to see how her day was and everything. Yeah, from what I thought, otters actually hold unlimited amount of artifacts. It wasn't intentional. It's actually a glitch in the original, and it became so loved and sought after that when they patched it out, the players revolted and they actually they put it back in. So I thought that was a pretty cool little tidbit. Apparently, I can't get through here, so I'm gonna have to put them on my shoulder. But give me a second, real quick. So I've been grinding out all of the artifacts for the Broodmother. I haven't really been doing any of the other boss artifacts quite yet, just because of the fact that I need to get lines for those first. The Megatherium line that I've been going at it right now are just about there to where I can start running higher level Broodmother. And essentially from there I'm going to spread out a little bit. But I've been really looking for the Alpha Tech Cave. So if you know anybody that's doing the Alpha Tech Cave, or if you're going to do the Alpha Tech Cave yourself at some point, I'll transfer to your server butt naked. I would love to do the Alpha Tech Cave. I need to get those tech binoculars in such a bad way. I'm just kind of meandering. I know I can be way faster about this. It doesn't look like he takes a lot of damage when he falls. And So yeah, I've only done alpha bosses with other people. I've only done alpha bosses with other people so far. I have not done any alpha bosses by myself. So some people on my server are they're pretty nice people, you know. So they offer to newbies and people that haven't done it yet to come unlock the engrams as they run the bosses. And there's a lot of trust in that, being as you have to unclaim one of your boss fighters to let somebody else claim it, i.e. me. So the guy that was see, I don't have any I didn't do the tech cave yet, so I haven't increased my specimen. But I've done the alpha monkey, and I've also done the alpha broodmother with other people. They would collect the element and all that good stuff, and I would just get the engrams and stuff. So it was a fair trade. And at the end of it all, you unclaim your Megatherium that you were given for that. And for the monkey, I was unclaiming the Rex that I was getting for it. And essentially, you just let them claim it back and you're done. Yeah, I really need the tech cave. Alpha Dragon and the tech cave are the two that I have to do. And I really need to do the Alpha Tech Cave because the Alpha Tech Cave. God damn you! Alpha Tech Cave is the one that I really need to do though, so I can get the binoculars. Welcome to the game, chat. I am at base. This is officials, by the way. This is all done on official settings, official servers. All tames are officials. So believe it or not, one of my subscribers just gave me this. It was very nice of them. They came to the server a little bit ago. I want to say about an hour or so ago. This is one of the new fantastic creatures. It's so fantastic that it just wriggles around. Okay, so I'd have to do the tech cave after I do the Alpha Dragon. Oh yeah, dude, I was very grateful. I've expressed my gratitude towards him. Tattoo Man. Tattoo Man is the one that gave it to me. Shout out to him. Yeah, you are really nice, man. You didn't really have to do that. I'm just, like I said earlier, very, very grateful. So, but yeah, this is the base I've got going so far. All done in officials. So it's pretty widespread, pretty nice. My room is up there in the glow of the night. This is my water taming area / breeding area. That used to be my original egg laying area, but I decided against it because it's just too far away from the trough. I don't want to be stuck as a noob forever, man. I want to get all these engrams. I definitely want to do the. There was a dude that just ran the Alpha Dragon a couple of days ago, but I couldn't get into it because I wasn't level 100 yet, and I found that to be so crappy because where did I put my lighter? I found that to be so crappy because I was level 99, and can I have my lighter or a lighter? I found that so crappy that I missed out on the Alpha Dragon just because of the fact that I wasn't level 100. So I just hit level 102, I believe. Cigarette went out. I just hit level 102, I believe. So yeah, I'm almost level 103. I'll be able to do the dragon now. The Alpha Cave, that's the one that's it's a bit of a pain to even consider doing. It's impossible basically by yourself unless you can cheese it some way. And even then, the alpha is still out of reach for a solo. So online they have discords and whatnot where people run a group through it, and they have so many slots available for people to transfer over and go into the alpha cave with them and to unlock all the engrams. And it's probably what I'm going to do after I do the... All right, man. I hope I see you again. I stream every day, so I'll be here every day except for Wednesdays. Wednesdays I'm off, but every day I stream, and I really appreciate your generosity. Thank you very much. And yeah, Catfish, I am on the island right now. So this is the original island map. Once I complete all of the stuff that I can on this, I would like to ascend over to the Scorched Earth area and do the bosses over there. And right now, all of this is for Aberration. I'm getting everything prepared so that way I can bring one of these tech transmitters, one of these bad boys, right here, into the Aberration. Because getting into Aberration is easy, getting out of Aberration is difficult. It's not the easiest thing in the world. You have to find a drop, and then you can get your stuff out of the drop from other servers, or you can transfer back to your server. So I need one of these first, but these only drop with the tech cave, so I'd have to fight the overseer. And I'm working my way there, trying to keep the breeds going. Right now, I'm working on Megatherium. These are some of my Megatherium breed for the brood mother. And over here is some of the babies, but I will not be breeding during the week because it's 1 times. Last weekend we had 4 times, which was amazing. I was able to pop out so many babies. These are going to be some of the babies that replace some of the early breeders that I have. All these babies right here are of decent quality, decent level, and they'll slowly cycle in through the breeding Megatherium I have in the back there, and will replace the lower level ones out of the 14, because I can fit 14 on the wall, and the male can breed with 7 of them at a time. So that means that I can breed 14 and two breed cycles. So it's coming along. It really is. It's coming along. But as of right now, I've been running the artifact caves. So that's actually what I was just doing. I've got the artifact of the clever. All right, man. Yeah, if you ever need anything, if I have it, I mean, I'll be willing to do it. I don't know if I'll be willing to mind wipe for you, but along those same lines, you know. Right, man. I like again I say I can't appreciate you more. Thank you. But yeah, like I was saying just a little bit ago, essentially these are going to be what I'm grinding out now, is all of the different artifacts for the artifact caves for the broodmother. So the artifact clever, the massive, and the hunter are the 3 artifacts that I'm currently gathering. And once I've got a Megatherium army strong enough to take down the alpha broodmother, then I'll work on different tames. But being a solo and trying to do all of the stuff it's a little bit stretched thin, but it's still doable. I'm trying to prove to myself that I can do this. And so far, this is one of the I've never beat a boss in officials ever. This is my first ever boss. Last night I completed it and took minimal losses, and still have more. So these guys out here are the army that I have right now, which, to be completely honest, might still be able to fight the broodmother. I could probably still kill the broodmother just with these 7 right here and my Yudi, but it's asking a little much from them. So if I were to do a boss fight right this second, I would have to go grab a breeder and probably meat heal them up real quick, and then I could probably run the boss. But this guy is going to be put to work real quick. We're going to go to the 1 cave. Well, the 2 caves. This thing is beautiful. I am so happy about this thing. Hey, I'm like I told you earlier, man. I'm not going to say no to generosity. If you feel so inclined as to do that, I'd be very, very grateful. I really would. I would be overly grateful to that. I'm not trying to beg or anything, but it would take a lot of time away from, having to breed that much. So I would still breed them and whatnot. So fair warning, if you do give me anything, I'm going to continue breeding as best as I can and try to continue my my journey through the Ark. If you give me just one moment, I'm going to get ready to head down to the next couple of caves. We're going to do some more artifact runs for these artifacts to do the broodmother. And I might actually consider doing the broodmother fight tonight. It really depends. There's so many people joining in and out of the stream that I think it might catch somebody's attention. So, well, anybody's attention. It's a boss fight. Most people don't even get to see the boss. Unless you're okay. Yeah, I mean, that's perfectly fine. I mean, I will definitely have no problem with that. And for imprinting and all that, like I'll as long as they're not neutered, I can pop out more eggs myself. You know what I mean? And then like yeah, then I can raise it and breed my own. So I'm perfectly okay with that. You know, that's more along the lines. I wouldn't want to have just a whole line given to me or something like that. It would just be that would be kind of cheating. You know, I don't want to say cheating because it's an online game. There's really no cheating unless you're like meshing and doing nefarious stuff. But for stream purposes, you know what I mean? Like the story that goes with streaming, like this is something that I can get behind. But if you were to like just throw a whole line, here's 19 Rexes, they're all got max saddles, I don't think I would accept that. That's just too much, and it would kind of ruin the early game. This is what a lot of people enjoy, the getting to where you're going, and the end game. It's just kind of maintaining. Yeah, oh yeah. Officials is always a grind, man. Even on them 4X weekends, it's a grind. It's the only thing that I can consider to consider this game close to is like RuneScape. That will show my age right there. So I have a RuneScape account that I've had for years. I still have. I don't play it very often. I might jump on every couple of years just to see. But I play on RuneScape, and it's taken me literally like 5 to 7 years, somewhere in there, 5, 6, 7 years to get 100, not 100, to get 99 strength. But I finally got 99 strength, like I want to say 2 or 3 years ago. But RuneScape is just as grindy, if not more. All right, man. This is like your third time saying goodnight. Go to bed, tattoo man. Go to bed. I appreciate you, dude. I really do. I'll be here tomorrow. You're one of my subscribers, and I definitely know your name. I'll always remember your name because this is early on in the streaming career, quote unquote. But I'll always remember you, man. I appreciate you. And if you do want to throw me a couple of breeding Rexes, I'll be very, very, very grateful again. And like you see, I might lose my stuff every now and again from some silliness, like a Dimorphodon chewing me off the back of it. But I will get it. And this guy should stick around for a long time. So, go to bed. You go sleep. Getting dark there. Well, I do appreciate you, man. Good night. All right, let me finish doing what I'm doing real quick. is. All right. Let me grab this stuff out of him as well. Or her. I should say her. It's not a him. Grab her stuff. She's actually a really good meat gatherer, too. And the cooked meat, that's gonna throw me off guard. All right, so I don't know how much I'm gonna like the cooked prime because if I'm at, well, now I don't have to worry about it. I got Udis that I use as eggs, and the eggs will get me the extraordinary kibble. So essentially, I won't have to worry about prime meat. But early game, I could only imagine that watching all your prime get cooked would be infuriating when you were trying to tame something. And it makes jerky with, oh man. It makes jerky without having to use oil. This is like the ultimate early game stove. Grab this stuff out, grab this stuff out. This. It's just now finally starting to cool off in my garage area. For those of you that think I smoke cigarettes in my house, I'm not crazy. Yes, it's bad that I smoke cigarettes. No, I do not smoke them in my house. This is a garage. That is why I am sweating. Throw some more melee on it. And I should probably bring him inside. This is one of these tames that I definitely want to keep pampered and babied. Might even put him up in a cryo, but it's just too cool to not have him out. I love this thing. She is beautiful and orange and black and everything, and just looking like a volcano. It's a beautiful disaster. Only been streaming for 3 hours. It feels a lot longer than 3 hours, to be completely honest. Alright. Let's get this baryonyx out here. Excuse me. All the coughing and whatnot. It's got fish. Leave that door open for now. Welcome to the stream. Whomever you may be, this is my face. Satana venom. Throw this hide in here real quick. I'm gearing up to go back out to run some artifact caves. And I'm just trying to get rid of some of the crap that I have on me. I really need to consider running a little bit of my recipe for some burgers. Because I just ate my last one. Grab this dragon out. Let me throw this cooked meat down here. think I'm going to leave the pyro. As much as I love that thing, I'm terrified to use it. Let me grab this guy up and we'll be on our way to the 2 caves down here. Because I just did the artifact of the Clever over by the volcano over here. So now I'm going to make my way over to the very far peninsula to the bottom east, southeast part of the map. Kind of point it directly at it. If you see on that peninsula down there at the very, very bottom of the map, so if you were to transpose this screen onto the map, it'd be right around this area of the map, off over this way. And if you look at that peninsula, there's a little brown circle. I don't want to say like halfway maybe on that peninsula. That little brown circle right by the beach is where we're headed. That is one of the artifact caves. That is the lava jump cave. And that's one of the spots where one of the 3 artifacts are. We'll head there, grab that artifact, and then here shortly on the map, directly in the middle, there's a river that runs up and through. And that river, there's a valley in that river area off to the side. And that valley will be an area for the other artifact. I'm getting close to being right over top of it. Not over top of it, over north of the actual cave itself. So it's a little bit farther, but you can kind of see the river down here. So this river right here and this valley right here in between is where the other artifact is. The artifact that I'm going to grab right now is this little peninsula right over here. So right there. And like I was saying, there's a little brown circle on that peninsula on the map here, and that's where the artifact cave is. So I've got my baryonyx, we're running with it. My stamina on my dragon seems a little low, but I'm sure we'll make it there. Excuse me. Yeah, so we're coming up on it. This little circle right here is what I'm talking about. You'll see it on the map as we get closer. I can probably zoom into it as well. That little brown circle right in front of us. So right about here is where right there is where the artifact cave is. You can kind of see it down here. But I will park my dragon, and we're here, but barely any stamina. Gotta force land real quick. And I believe it's just on the other side of these rocks. Maybe it's right on the other side of these rocks, I should say. Break through all these trees real quick. So right now, I'm going to be grinding out the Brood Mother, is what I've been working on. Last night I beat the Brood Mother with the Gamma. I've got to continue to breed, and as I breed, I'll be able to get better boss fighting dinosaurs, the Megatherium. Right now I'm just gathering the cave artifacts. The tributes that go with it as well are actually... They're actually already in my inventory, not my inventory, in my storage at the base. So I can do the alpha if I wanted to. Right now, my bottleneck are the Megatherium for one, and for 2, the cave artifacts. So each time that I want to run a boss, I have to go to 3 separate caves. And in those caves, you'll find some of the deepest portions of the cave are artifacts. And you got to run through all these guys first. And after I get through these guys and get to the artifact room, this is the jump cave. So you have to have a tame that can jump. And when I get to the artifact room, I'll grab that one up and so on and so forth. I get there and grab the artifact, and from there try to get out. Then do the next 2 caves. After I do those, then you have to gather. So for the Broodmother, you need Titanoboa Venom and Sarcoskin, and what's the last one? Sauropod vertebrae. So Bronto vertebrae or other, sauropods. And you need 5 of those for the beta, and you need 10 for the alpha. So for right now, the next boss that I'll be fighting is going to be probably the Gamma again, just to see how everything fares and whatnot. And if everything comes out of that fight relatively unscathed, then I'll feel more comfortable in doing the beta. And after I'm able to comfortably do the beta boss is where I'll go up to the next one, which is the alpha. And once I can grind the alphas, then it's all downhill from there when it comes to certain resources. Knocked him right off. I need to get naked completely. I am so hot right this second. And I've also, if you look down there at the bottom, have been poisoned. So, I've got mega rabies right now. I gotta use my medical brews. Here you go. But as I make my way through this cave right here, it'll get a little bit. This will be the first jump. So if you mess up, you're going into the lava. It's not it's not something that you really want to mess up on. And with these jumps, lag can mess you up as well. So if you're lagged and it kind of skips you back, Yep. I only play one game on here, man. It's one of those things. I try. Been trying to put as much time into live streaming this. Tame? Yeah, I only have one tame with me. You can only you can't pop out cryos now. So like the old game, you can pop out cryos and whatnot anywhere, but you can only pop out your cryopods within 150 meters of a cryo bank, a cryo fridge. So with the cryo fridge range, it's limited. So, and you can't put it on the backs of anything either. Because I was going to try to outsmart the system and throw it on the back of like a cart, or throw it on the back of an Oasisaur or something along those lines. I still haven't tried the Oasisaur, but I was going to throw it on the back of something like a Quetzal. I had a Quetzal as well, and I have a Quetzal, I should say. And I was going to throw it on the back of it, but it won't place on the platform saddle. I was going to do it on the Bronto out front. It wouldn't do it. So you have to carry around, just like in the original, before cryopods, you have to actually carry your dinosaurs places or put them on a boat, or for if all else fails, Mamba line them. So you just put them all in a Congo line and do the Mambo until you lose all of them. But this gold, or not gold, this green glow over here is the artifact. So I prefer to grab this artifact from this way and make my jumps over this way, because you got to jump to it. And line up, jump to it. And this is the artifact of the Clever, I want to say, or the Hunter. It's one of the three. It's Artifact, Clever, Hunter, or Massive. And this one is Massive. So the Artifact of the Massive. Next one is going to be the clever, I believe. Because the hunter is over by the volcano. And then for the way back, I like to make this jump over here because this ledge is a little high. And that's a lava pool right there. So you got to be very wary on where you're jumping and the route that you like to take. And for me, this is the route that I prefer to take. Click over to running mode and give it the old jump. And turn it off running mode and malinger my ass down this hallway right here. Need to take another brew real quick because of mega rabies. I hate these bats. They're dirty and they bite you and they give you rabies and then you start dying. These scorpions make you go night-night. There we go. And this is where we started. Holy crap, did another one already spawn? I need an otter in a bad way because I could just be hammering out these so quickly. It would be so nice. If I had an otter, I can have as many artifacts as I want, but because I've already picked this one up, I can't pick that one up again. So I'm going to make my way back to the surface now. Get my butt up there to my dragon, and then go to the next cave. Let's see, I need to make a turn real quick because I'm a dodo. I made a short about this. I thought I was being clever. I was like, oh, you got to jump off the rocks. That's how you do it. No, apparently I'm just a big dummy face. And you could literally just walk down this way. Come all the way down this way. I believe. Right, is it this way? No, it's not this way. I went the wrong way. Great. I went all the way back to where I was just at. So as you make your way out, if you wanted to, you can go this way, is the way that I was thinking. There's sometimes drops in this area. And it doesn't seem like there's anything over here right now. There's a yellow drop over here that nobody likes. It spawns on that very last little lava island right there above my head. But it's so damn dangerous, nobody really wants to go get it because it's surrounded by lava. And then you can climb up this way, and I've passed all these jumps. And now that I'm up here, I only got one jump that I have to do. Jumping down is easy, so I don't mind doing all the jumps going down. It's jumping up that's the more difficult part. So if you follow that route, you can get all the way to where you don't have to worry about those jumps. And this is where we just were with all the little scorpions that I was fighting on the wall here. We were going that way. And this is the exit. So straight up this way. There's a couple sections to this cave. I've tried to explore some of it. This is the drop down. I've tried to explore some of it, but it's not as profitable as just running the artifacts. These caves aren't really great when it comes to spawning crates. I mean, they do, but they're run so often on officials that it's very difficult to find anything because so many people are running it at all times. The other day, I actually ran into somebody that had the exact same setup as me. They had a lightning wyvern, and they had a baryonyx, and they were around the same levels as well. And we just kind of ran into each other. As I was going in, he was coming out. And it's like those situations in official happen a lot. So finding good loot crates is sort of difficult. Yeah. Oh, let me zoom out real quick. Excuse my cough. Yeah, this is PvE. Yes, sir. This is PvE. I cannot stand PvP. The cheating is so bad. Meshing is still a problem. People just stabbing everything everywhere. And the only way to really truly experience PvP is to have a squad of dudes. You need to have, like, if you're on officials and not small tribes, you need to have a gang of guys or girls or a whole bunch of people that, you know, can just overtake everybody just with numbers. I don't have that many people. I don't have friends like that. I don't have a community like that either. I'm sure if I became super popular and people wanted to join in on me, and yeah, maybe, possibly. I'm not. Yeah. The alphas, dude. Like those alpha tribes with 70 people online that just squat up and just. Oh, there's a flying dragon. Somebody just did the cave. But there, you know, those squads of dudes that just murk everything. I'm not a big fan of PvP. I prefer this style, but there are differences to it. Like in PvP, you can pick tames up even if they're wild. And PvE, you're not allowed to pick up wild tames and drag them back to a taming box, because even in PvE, there are griefers and people that do nefarious things. And if you give the player base the option to pick things up and to drop them into other people's bases, be it PvE or PvP, it's still going to happen. So they just took it away from PvE. So you can't pick up wild wolves and fill somebody's base with them, you know. This is the next cave. This is the artifact of the clever, I believe. So if I can make my way down here. But yeah, they've done some work on it. They're actually going to be dropping a massive update. They only say in this summer, but apparently they're going to be optimizing the game even more. They're updating the system from Unreal Engine 5 to Unreal Engine 5.47 or something. I don't know the numbers, but they're upgrading the actual engine. So lighting. Everybody knows lighting's not too good in the game right now. And a few other things aren't too pristine. Optimization of all of the different areas when you're loading in and buildings are spawning around you and stuff like that. Those optimizations should be touched up and given a little bit of a facelift with the new engine. But everybody's just in the dark as in the dark as I am. So I can only go off of what they say and all that good stuff. So I don't know how far I trust it, but they say there's going to be an upgrade to everything. And for good reason, hopefully, with Aberration dropping. Hopefully they do kind of optimize the game a bit and make it to where lighting, because even I hate the dark of the original Ark Survival Evolved had the darkest darknesses in video games I have ever played, like the darkest. And this game, there's no light. I'm not using any light right now. I don't got a torch. I don't have nothing, and it's just bright. Everything is just so bright. So the lighting, I as much as I hate how dark it got, it's still one of those necessary things in a survival game. Like, you should have good enough lighting to where you can go into a pitch black room and feel like you need a torch. You know, that's just one of those things. It's a survival game. So those darknesses need a facelift, and those lightings. Like boats, whenever you turn lights on a boat, when you travel anywhere with the boat, the light will stay in the spot where you turned it on. So as you travel, you have to turn your generator on and off, maybe run out of render distance whenever you park your boat, so that way your lights will come back on. It's just silliness like that. There's a lot of random silly engine things that go on with this game that just need to be optimized a bit. And if they fix it, man, I've always said this game is one of the best games of all time if it worked or when it works. So it's there's so much freedom to it. There's a couple requirements that I have for video games when it comes to me actually enjoying them. And one of the requirements is going to make me sound like an insane person. There has to be poop. Poop has to be available in the game in one way, shape, or form or another. Look at Red Dead. They actually have an engineer that designed poop plops that perfectly resemble horse dung. Another thing is if a game offers you cannibalism. So cannibalism is very controversial when it comes to people in general for good reason. But in a video game, I want the choice of doing things that I would not do in normal reality. I am a normal human being, but, just like reading a book, I'm experiencing somebody else's point of view or something else's point of view. In this video game, you can experience life through different points of view. And what if I wanted to play a savage, crazy man just eating everybody, that's a character. You have to be able to get behind those characters and have those options available. If those two options are available, poop and cannibalism, the game is generally really good, for the most part. I lost 2 viewers talking about poop and cannibalism. But in the same respects, those are needed. I need those things in my game. Oh, they came back. And we got these new artifacts. So this one and this one. We got more meat on this guy I forgot about. Pick up this guy. And fly on up. And that's the artifact run. I kind of paused in between in the middle there. Well, I did part of the artifact one run with the pyromane. And the rest of it I did with this. But I think I'm going to stick with the baryonyx from now on. Pyromane's amazing. I love the pyromane. But the baryonyx is just... It's classy. It's classic, I should say. Not classy. Pyromane's probably a little bit more classy. But this is more classic. And it's fast and strong. It's got a great saddle on it. Well, not really great. This one's saddle's mediocre at best. But it's a decent enough battle mount to go through all these caves. And the other cave is right there on the other side of the volcano. Right where my head is. So right about there in the center of the screen. That's the artifact of the hunter, I believe, or the clever. Which one is it? So the clever. Over there by the volcano is the artifact of the clever. And it takes me about an hour to run all 3 caves with it completely full of bugs. So at its worst, when nobody's gone through them, first thing, when there's barely anybody on the server or anything. I'm going to get back and throw this meat into the refrigerators, into my auto trough. I love this new feature that they have. So with the Bob's Tall Tales will actually allow you to craft a cart to be pulled behind certain tames. And if you put that cart on and build a generator and set refrigerators on it, it will actually fill up any troughs in the area with refrigerated meat. So there's a way that I haven't seen any videos. There might be better ways of doing it, but the way that I've built, the way that I set it all up is in my opinion, the fastest, most effective way of doing it. Is I throw stone into the trough. So kind of like in the old Ark with the Oviraptor. you would throw eggs, not eggs, you would throw stone and meat into your Oviraptor and then throw him on wandering. And because he was so full of stone, he wouldn't be able to wander, but he'd stay in spot, and he would pick eggs up because he had to be on wander to gather eggs. So you would fill this inventory up with stone. With this, it's kind of the same concept. You fill up the top part of it with stone, and this little last part right here is going to be filled up with meat. As you take meat and stack it, or it goes bad, you see how it automatically fills like that? It's because of these refrigerators on the back of this. So I've got 5 on this side, and I'm sure I could get three more over there, and this back one here would make 9 refrigerators. So 9 with a stack of 80 with 80 storage, and meat stacks up to 40. So it's quite a bit of meat. You're getting quite a bang for your buck when it comes to all the... Oh, there's another Ascendant treasure map. Let me grab that and grab the Ascendant one as well. So I'm probably gonna need to do this treasure run sooner than later. These maps just keep on piling up. The maps are from Bob Saul Tales. I believe you can get them in just the base game, but essentially what it is you take a shovel and you go out to these points and the map, and you can pick up treasure from the ground. You just pick it up with your shovel. You dig it out. And let me drop this into the refrigerator. Yeah, I got a little bit more. We're filling up these refrigerators pretty nicely. I want to have these refrigerators as full as possible for the weekend, so that way when the EXP weekend starts, I can actually just throw all these Megatherium out that I have as babies and have them all raise up in a easier fashion. If I have to be going out on a meat run every few hours, it's going to be kind of annoying. But if I can fill up this refrigerator as much as possible, I should be able to get enough meat to sustain the babies for a long enough time. Let me go grab the other bit of meat off the dragon as well. I've thought about doing some base building tutorials, but it's so the building side of things. One of the ways that you can grow your channel pretty quickly is finding a niche, and my niche is just playthroughs. I'm gonna just make a playthrough of Let's Plays, so all of my videos are tagged with Let's Play, Playthrough, Live. A lot of people are interested. I can see some of the search results that people look for, and a lot of people are interested in seeing gameplay differences between Survival and Ascendant. So they look up gameplay footage. They also look up a lot of Let's Plays and lives and stuff like that, so that way they can get a picture of what it looks like unadulterate. Because if I make regular videos, I can doll up the videos and make it look a little bit better than what it actually looks like. Or this is your raw format, base gameplay. So that's my niche so far, is just the Let's Plays. I'm sure if I get a community and I have the reach to get more people to see videos, I might dabble in building videos. But as of right now, not quite yet. Let me throw this meat up. A few of my friends have actually said that I'm the pillar god. Great with pillars. I kind of chuckle at that. I think about it because I still build with pillars. And this base is actually built with pillars and foundations. So in the new game, you can use foundations in the same way that you could use pillars in the old game. So let me head underneath my base real quick. These are all foundations right here. But you can kind of see how I've laid out the outline of some of these areas. I've got So you can see the pillars from the original base over here. And this is from the original. When I first started playing, I built this small circle over here. So all these pillars were what I was using to build this small base over here. The circle right here is my original base. So the center of the circle was where I started working for the main base. But the true, real original part of the base is this boardwalk over here. So this boardwalk was the first spot. So this boardwalk right here was the first bit of the base that I built, and it was literally just a 2-wide boardwalk, and it came all the way down here to this building right here. And this was the first building that I actually built. This was the crafting area right here. This was the forging area. This was my cementing paste / like mortar and pestle, chemical bench area. Up here was cooking. So all of this was cooking. I still have a bed here. So refrigerators and stuff here, cooking. On my streams and the first couple of videos that I made, I didn't use a camera or audio. So a lot of people don't really watch those videos. But for the ASMR people out there, if you enjoy videos without monologue or talking, my first bit of the catalog that I have on this playthrough is unspoken, and all of that's still in those videos. Yeah, I'll show you a bird's eye view of it. And this was my original room. I've made a few rooms throughout my playthrough, just in case I needed the extra rooms or anything. This was my mom's room. My mom plays here and there. She doesn't play very often. I can't open the door because I have it set up to where everybody has their own private stuff and everything pin in to start with, and then once you have that pin put in, you can access everything again. This was my original breeding area, not breeding area, but incubating area. And let me head out real quick. It's a pretty large base for its size. I do not want to get on this. If you don't know, this guy is beautiful and wonderful until you fly him. They've got the most horrible sounding fucking audio you will ever hear. But let me fly up real quick. I'll show you a bird's eye view of the base. So this is the layout. Stop flying, dragon. So the old barn, let me, can I hold my, nope, turn my dragon around a little bit, maybe jump off real quick so I can pinpoint things for everybody. I'm going to slow down, and so my old barn right here, this building right here was my old barn. This was the old main entrance. So after I built this long dock here and this building here, I built off to the side here this circular platform. And from the circular platform, I built this over here for taming water tames, and my skyscraper for the rooms right here. So with these, I built after I built this. And then from there I needed a breeder, so I started breeding in this building here. And that became too small because of the amount of things that I had. So after a few bases, there was a couple of different bases that were on this beach here, and they finally decayed. So I ran out, and as much as I hate throwing out a whole bunch of crap to block spawns and people from placing stuff down, I still did it anyways. I can't think of the word right now. Mind dumping. A spam. Instead of spamming like crazy, I ran out, I placed a little spam down, and after I had gotten to a 4 times weekend or a 3 times weekend, I decided to make this giant platform here, and I added it onto this, and now I basically own everything from that boat all the way to about here. So all of this beach is mine. And this is on officials. Officials it's quite difficult to really get any kind of land. Everybody builds everywhere and spams everywhere, and it's just a pain in the butt. So to have this much land is quite a feat, in my opinion. But I've got the Alpha Rex, and I don't know if I can shoot this with my shotgun. Hey, there we go. So I got my little bell up there. I also have the dummy. So the dummy will on unofficials you have attack numbers, so you can see how much damage you do. With this, with the dummy, you can see how much damage you do on specifically the dummy. So I can test my dinosaurs out, see what kind of damage they're running. This shotgun is a max sawed-off shotgun. This is main damage, and the main damage on the body, not any critical shots. I can do a critical shot to the head and show damage for critical, but for the main body... Oh, come on. Really? Oh, there we go. So for the main body, I'm doing 1,900 damage per shot. And for the head, I'm doing 5,320 damage with this shotgun. And to dump both of them into the head, I'm doing 10,260 damage per second on officials. So I feel pretty safe when it comes to certain things. So the base amount of danger in the game now is way different. I have breeding area. I've got, all the things that make you feel protected and cozy. The motorboats and stuff like that. This is my motorboat that I made the other day. And this is all on official settings. So this is all craftable with officials. And you can make it however you want it, but this is the way that I did mine, and there's still space on it. I can still add more stuff to it. And friends can ride on it. And it's pretty cool. I can fit my Argent Dave. I can fit a few Argent Davises back here, actually. Thank you. It's got some beds. It's got all the electrical stuff it needs. I can turn the lights on now, but if I were to move, the lights would not the actual physical light, but the lighting from the light itself will stay in the spot, and the lights will look on, but there's not any glow. They're not emitting a glow. That's some of the cheesy stuff that happens in the game. But it's still, it's still Ark. I still love it. It's one of those games that I fell in love with, and she's like a cruel mistress at times that, I've fallen in love with. This is my underwater taming area, and this opens right out to the ocean. So I'd be able to get just about anything in here. Mosas or any of the large sea creatures can fit through this and come into this breeding area. This is also where I like to catch my sea tames. I caught the new, I don't know how to say their name. I don't think very many people know how to say their name at all. But the new X-Fish that just came in, they just dropped with the new creature. You son of a bitch. Something's trying to mess it up. Oh no, it's trying to mess up the mammoth. Oh, that's why you're supposed to reload, kids. I know I hit it with a couple of those pellets. I hate these birds. They make life interesting. That's for sure. Ah, I thought I reloaded. Apparently not. Did it steal my meat? That was point blank. You gotta... These are these moments in Ark where lag just baffles me. What are you even stealing from me? What are you eating? And there was blood. There's hit markers. That I tried leading, but that didn't work. You son of a bitch. You stole my shotgun that time, you turd. Where'd you go? There you are. Reload. Riveting gameplay. You little... There's the hit markers. Are you really just a beefcake or something? Alright. Who needs a shotgun when you got a Wyvern? There you go. Here's a level 20. You're telling me that ascended shotgun that... Right. Right. Well, those are those moments in Ark that, you know, it's known for. Level 20 bird taking shots from an ascended shotgun. Yeah. Dragon bites at one time. But the X-Fish I was just telling you about. So these things, when they first came out, I grabbed a couple of them. And they're pretty good. Let me grab out mine real quick. Those were babies that I raised up. So the cryopods and the display cases, at first they look like the display cases actually lock in place the cryopod degeneration over time. But in all reality, it doesn't. When you pull it back out of the case, it actually does drop in days as time goes by. And apparently my fish had been in there for the max amount of time, and when I pulled it out, it died. So I have to go get a new fish. But these are the new fish that just got put into the game, and they're wild. But yeah, they're pretty cool. Let me go grab a scuba tank real quick, and I'll show you. They get a pack bonus too, so like wolves and ravengers and other things with the pack bonus, they get a pack bonus, and they deal extra damage per pack. So and they also have a few different... I haven't figured out how to properly use it because I'm a dunce at times, but they are supposedly able to swallow stuff as well as able to... There's a scuba tank. Let me type in. One more letter there. Ah, that's actually a good scuba tank. Swimmy Jimmy. That would work. I mean, it definitely would. They're fast though, man. They really are, and they're like alpha predators as well. So it's one of those things that I'm pretty happy with how they look and how they behave and how fast they are. They're terrifyingly fast. Let me get out here real quick. I got my scuba suit. I am Scuba Steve. I don't really need to throw it on now. But I'm going to jump in this water real quick. Yeah, they get a really big bonus. I think it's like 10% per one that you add. That's so ridiculous that people have actually ran the boss with them, because they also have some pretty amazing skills when it comes to being fish, because not only do they fish very well, they also flop out of water pretty well too. So they're wild. You can actually use them on the land for a certain period of time before they get dry. But after they dry up, then instead of using time, you're using health. So the more health you have, the higher your amount of time on land is. But they don't really move. You gotta kind of have to jump in the area. They're difficult to use like this. They're not really intentionally made for... Let me try to go attack these dodos. Ah, it's your worst nightmare! I just jumped on those little bastards and ate them. So, but you get the picture. When they get hydrated, they're good, but... Could you imagine just being there and all of a sudden this big ugly thing jumps out and just noms on you? And they're big, man. They're not small. They are not small by any means. I mean, they are like a school bus. They are a massive, massive fish. And here comes the shark. But they also do these stun attacks where if you look at the top right-hand side, that 31 seconds, that is a feeding frenzy. So as they have that buff, you nibble on stuff, and they have one of the fastest bites in the game. So you nibble on stuff, and it will actually heal you up as you nibble on it for that allotted amount of time. So you would go in and you would bite something, and then as you bite it, you get that time added to your feeding frenzy. I didn't get any of them right there, but they're very, very strong tames. I want to say they fixed it to where you can't get knocked off of it either. But for water tames, they're one of the best. You can if you get a school of them, you can run alphas all day. So you can kill alphas pretty quickly with this. And if it's a low enough alpha, I might actually be able to even take one out just with one fish. So the amount of versatility to them is, you are gonna be. So these I need for future boss fights. The blubber that you get from them will be used for tributes to the boss. So if I slowly work my way through them and get some as I see them, I will be able to do the boss fights a little easier. But I'm pretty much able to take on whole ocean if I wanted to. Now I'm in a feeding frenzy, so I start gaining faster health. There's the Megalodon. The Plesio is not very strong. It's only a level 20. But you get the picture. They tear things up very, very quickly. And it's so quick that I can't even click fast enough for their bite attack. People have actually used auto clickers on them. And they still do more damage the faster you click. I'm on a controller, so I can't. I can only click so fast. You see what I mean? And let me get another feeding frenzy going. And as I eat them, I'll gain health with the feeding frenzy. So the little buff, it doesn't it's not like a god mode or anything whenever you're in feeding frenzy, but it does heal you significantly faster. I think it's like 20 or 30% faster, but everything just starts turning into, it's just a bloodbath. So, and I am getting a little low on health here, so I might dip potato chip, which is another really cool thing. If you see my stamina on it right now, my stamina has not moved an inch, even with all this biting. And if I really wanted to, these things aren't designed to be tanks. They're supposed to be a hit and run. So I'm supposed to just kind of run up on their booties and try to nibble on them from the back end here without them hitting me like that. And my health is now, I'd say, but you get the idea. So the more you fight with them, the more you can heal. But you can only take so much damage before that negates everything. But another really cool thing about it is you don't really need to fight everything. You can literally just walk up to something and hit it with the attack. I missed him again. Let me do this. Oh, what is going on? Let me slow him down. He's too fast. Did I suck him in? What just even happened? Okay, well, game's being weird. Dolphins are disappearing and whatnot. There we go. I hit him, so why am I not getting the feeding frenzy? That's just odd. I can fight him. I don't know why I'm not getting the feeding frenzy right this second. Oh, it's probably because they're below. Okay, so they need to be of a certain weight and size for me to be able to do that. But it'll heal up over a period of time. It's not a big deal. Oh, there's a megalodon. So yeah, I can hit this guy real quick. And there's the feeding frenzy buff. So I can swim away really fast. Wait for them to catch up a bit, but feed them a little meat, and because of that feeding frenzy buff, I can actually gain health faster. Now that they're away from my door, this isn't my door though. Where is my door? That's not my door. This is my door, down here. Yeah, that there's people that right now are in love with these things. But yeah, they really can. So the faster I breed them up and all that, the more I can do in the ocean. And honestly, I think they are actually going to be. Come on, back up. Transferable now, so everything should be opened up. Transfer system should be opened up, so these would make great tames on the center, which would be really cool. Let me grab out this blubber real quick. I got some oil. More hide. And to be honest, I really don't need the rest of this stuff. I don't know. Just drop it out. Put my fishy up. But yeah, some of these new creatures are actually pretty cool. Yeah, honestly, I think that they would work if they were allowed in. I know Aberration's one of those maps that actually restricts. So you have a restriction on what you can and can't bring in. So I'm not too sure if they would even allow the X-Fish in. I don't see why they wouldn't. But yeah. If they got hydrated in those rivers, then yeah, they would make a monster to deal with. I could only imagine trying to deal with those suckers in PvP. That would be a nightmare. Where's my lighter at? Give me a quick second. Lighter. Give me a quick second. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. And apparently my scuba suit's still on. I'm still Scuba Steve. But yeah, the amount of hide and oil that those guys can gather is quite ridiculous as well. So just in that little bit, I gathered almost 200 oil, which makes its way up to a pretty decent amount of gasoline. And let me throw this blubber in here. The blubber is one of those things that I don't have a whole lot of. Right now I can do the beta boss with the blubber I have. It takes 5 tributes to do one beta boss, and it takes 10 tributes to do the alpha boss. So in the Broodmother's case, I would need all those artifacts that we gathered earlier. I need 5 of these or 10 of these, depending upon the level of boss I'm trying to fight, or none of them. So 5 would do the beta, and 10 would do the alpha. So 10 of these, 10 of these, the Sarco skin, and 10 of these. So right now I could do 6 alpha Broodmothers with the amount of sauropod spines I have right now. All these tributes I've been collecting for throughout probably close to a month or so, just collecting them up. So it's a slow process trying to do some of these bosses, but in officials it feels rewarding, you know. So, but then again, modded is so much faster, and it's I've got modded on my channel as well, and on my first modded, literally within the first, I want to say 2 or 3 hours of me playing on modded, I had a Giga, so I tamed the Giga up pretty quickly, and it's on one of my shorts. It wakes up and I had to knock it out again. So it's one of those things, you know. Modded can be fun, but it's a little easy after you get used to officials. Officials are just like a tattoo bro. What was that guy's name? Tattoo man. So with, like Tattoo Man was saying earlier, you know, it's officials is its own grind, and it's a very rewarding grind. I have to subscribe back to him, so that way I can feel like I at least returned the favor a little bit on giving him an extra subscriber on his channel. And I might shout him out as well, because that was really kind of him to throw me a shadow main like that. Or not. It's basically a shadow main, a pyro main, I should say. So it was very, very nice of him to do that. He did not have to do that. It's a fiery turd! I wonder if I could throw that at somebody and it would light them on fire. But it's a beautiful color. I wonder what the actual colors are for it, though. Let me see. Drop this out. Put it in my hand. What are your actual colors? So you got gray and brown and dark brown and that red. That red's the one that I really like. That's 0. Like ice white. That 52, like a gray. Those are some unique colors, but it somehow ends up like this. I wonder what a solid would look like. So I've got a solid right now. Some people collect. They're called IDs. So the color ID. Some people in PvE decide that they like a certain color ID, and they collect them. With these guys, see how there's only 2 color IDs on them? With 2 color IDs, it's a lot easier to get a solid. And this is what's referred to as a solid. So the color ID is they're both 90. So 90 and 90. So this is considered a solid 90. So this is what the community, the collectors, they consider it an ID 90, a Megatherium solid ID 90, and that's this. It's Barney. Barney is ID 90. That's what this is. So with an ID 90, you get this giant purple monstrosity, and she's actually a twin. I have two of them. I took her out last night to fight the brood mother because she's got a high level as well as a substantial amount of melee. So she was used as a fighter. My wife was whispering sweet nothings into my ear. But yeah, so people will collect random colors like that. Some people prefer ID whatever number. And some people like crazy colored stuff. Like this is one of my more favorite. This thing right here. Oh my God, when I seen this thing flying through the air, I fell in love with it. Genuinely, I absolutely fell in love with this bird. It is so damn pretty. It looks like a giant macaw, like a parrot. It's just beautiful. The coloration on it, it looks just like a macaw. It just kind of shocked me. And I fell in love with it. I love this bird so damn much. Even though it's a level 6, I seen it and I had to have it. So there are collectors out there that collect certain things. I've just fallen in love with a certain color or solid, or I am carrying around hot poop. Flaming poop at that. Let's throw that out. I wonder if it would actually, like, do any damage to somebody if I threw it at them. You'd think that scaldingly hot liquid flaming poop would be detrimental to one's skin care. So just having that in my inventory, or wherever I put my items, considering I'm naked, I don't know. Let me throw these artifacts up as well. Now we have three sets of artifacts. So, yep. So with the 3 sets of artifacts, that means that we can run the boss fight 3 times. I don't know if I'm going to be running. I feel like I'm wasting the artifacts if I run the boss right now, because I could use these artifacts later on for a higher level boss. Once I breed out more of these guys this weekend, I will be breeding out all these guys this weekend. But I don't know. I just feel like I'm wasting it. So I try to make sure that I'm not wasting stuff. I might consider it though. Do I have another high-level female in here? The other twin would work great. Like that's the other twin. And the melee and the health are very, very good on it. But the rest of them are kind of crappy levels. That one's not horrible either. It's got the good health, but not very good melee. Crappy level. So, I might grab one of these guys out. I don't know if I'm going to do the boss fight again right now or not. Let me look at these. That's crap. That's crap. I think I did this last night too. Sitting here saying crap, 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 crap. That one's good, but that one's the male that I need. That's where all these good stats are coming from. So if you see the similarity between some of these levels, such as this one with its health and its melee, matches this health and this melee. No, not the melee. Maybe the mother's melee. I'm not too sure. There's another flaming turd. That one's gone. Do I have my baryonyx put up, or is he still out somewhere? He is still out. She is still out. The game's lagging because, oh, there we go. If you're just joining in, I see those numbers of watching going up and down and up and down. If you're just joining in, welcome to the stream. Right now, I'm just kind of hanging out and setting things up for running the brood mother for a couple times. I'm considering waiting for a drop to drop here and maybe running a fight, but I feel like it's wasteful. I truly do. I feel like it's wasteful to run a fight at this present moment. We will see. I grab this one out, and I might as well grab the other twin out as well, and throw really good saddles on them, and I guess throw some levels on them as well, because I might actually do the boss fight. And if I am to do the boss fight, I'm going to want to make sure that I'm prepared for it. So let me throw some levels on these guys real quick. Girls, I should say. Give her a substantial amount of health. Let's say 15k. 15k health, and then I'll hammer the rest into melee. Because I don't want these to die, because these are part of my breeding set. So let's grab one of these, two of these good saddles. And what level are you? And what level are you? So I think the higher level one should probably get the lower level saddle. Let's do some more health. Oh, pick me up with your tail. Some more health. I mean, it's got a pretty substantial amount of melee right now, and it will gain more levels for the time being. So I think I will get it to 15k health and drop the rest into the levels for now. And you have a crappy saddle on you for the time being because you're part of the breeders. And now you have a decent saddle. There we go. And I'm probably going to go ahead and start feeding these meat. Lots and lots of meat. That should be more than enough meat to get them pretty close. Cigarette went out again. And there we go. Now let's just start munching. This is where I'm going to use my ancient Chinese secret of gently use a toothpick to hold your trigger down. So that way I don't have to worry about making my finger go numb. And watch the health go up. But with these two right here, I should be able to run the gamma again, the lowest level. I won't use any tributes or anything. It's just about an hour worth of time to get these artifacts for now. If I get an otter, essentially I'll be able to just run through the cave a few times while I'm there, grab artifacts while I'm at the cave, and just put them all onto the otter. So if I do that, I'll have plenty of artifacts. And that's really the thing that I'd like to do. Try to run all the caves as much as possible, get as many artifacts, and really it's all about getting into the tech tier. I've got some of the engrams unlocked. I've got to get through the tech cave after I do the alpha dragon. And with the alpha dragon, I just have to wait on the right people to be doing it. So some people will call it out in chat whenever they're about to run the boss, and if that's the case, I'll just run over with my dragon and I'll drop everything into my dragon and join their party. Not their party as in like voice chat, but join their group, and we'll run the boss fight. I'll unlock the engrams, get a flag and all that stuff, and then get teleported back. After being teleported back from doing a boss run like that with people, you'll have to unclaim your baby that they let you loan. And then from there, you're good to go. You've got the boss fight done. It's the Alpha Cave that's going to be the hard part. Alpha Cave is very, very long and tedious, and it takes such a long time to prepare for it, especially in officials, that to get into Alpha Cave, you have to kind of know people or be willing to travel across the servers, try to figure out a way of getting into it. It's not as easy, clean cut to get into the Alpha Cave run, just because of the fact that it's difficult. It's a difficult cave to go to. It's a difficult cave to get into. You have to have some pretty high level stuff, and it's got some pretty high level mechanics to it. So a lot of people just end up dying because of the extreme cold or the extreme hot. And on top of all that, when you get to the actual fight itself, you've had to run through the entire Alpha Cave with all of the nastiness inside of there. Which means that it's not done as frequently as regular bosses. So the Alpha Cave, Tech Cave, that's the goal, the end game goal when it comes to this playthrough. And so far, I won't get there by myself, which I understand that. That's okay. It's more so just trying to get it to where I can farm element. Where I get the element, I don't really care. The Broodmother seems like it would be the easiest with Megatherium because of all the buffs that they get. And if I were to run Alpha with the Megatherium, a high-level Megatherium army, I feel like I could actually get plenty of element and have that spare element laying about. But my short-term goal for right now is just getting enough element to make a replicator. I want a replicator. I want some tech troughs that refrigerate all my meat. I want a tech generator, so that way I can just pop a tech generator down and not have to worry about anything. I want to be able to run some tech and make my life a lot easier. Tech armor would be cool, but it's not as important to me to get tech armor as it is for the tech trough and the generator and those things. Those items are way more important than the armor or any of the weapons or anything, to be completely honest. So, if I can get those things situated with doing lower level bosses or an easier boss like the Broodmother, it should be within reason. Taking a bit. This meat. And apparently I'm dehydrating as well. Oops. I did not mean to do that. Drink some water real quick. There we go. This one it's missing 5k health. To be completely honest, as long as this drop doesn't come down anytime soon, we should be okay. I'll let this heal up in the cryopod a little bit more. The other ones in the actual army out there are pretty much already set up. They're all healed up and everything, so grab some more food out. Yeah, that should be fine. This is the other twin, so both twins are going to be in the army, I guess. I have to remember to go in and do a shout out for Tattoo Man on for his channel, so that way maybe it will get a little bit of views for both of our channels. I'll take a picture of this Pyro main and give him a shout out. But for now, I'm going to continue to do this. Hello, thanks for joining the chat, or joining the live stream. We're just feeding up these Megatherium as best as possible right now, trying to get it to where we can fight the boss if we want to. I pulled a couple more of my Megatherium out of the breeder, so that way I could run the Megatherium. We'll be running the boss one short of what I had last night, but in all reality, the power of all of them combined now would be more powerful than what I had last night. The 3 Megatheriums that died last night and the boss fight were very weak. And the ones that survived all got, 10 plus levels. So they're stronger than they were when they first ran the boss, and they're fully healed up again. These 2 that I have, the one that I'm currently feeding and the one in my inventory right now, are a little low on health because I just powered through their health and raised their level up. Melee on this one's pretty good, but I focused on getting it to 15k health for the time being. Last night we ran the brood mother on gamma difficulty. Nothing too difficult. I didn't do the medium or the hard. I just did the basic brood mother. We have enough artifacts to run the boss, I think, 4 times right now. I'm not going to be doing all 4 at this moment. I'm trying to save up for later. And I have all the tributes I need for the beta and the alpha brood mother. So once I pop out enough Megatherium baby to fight the boss more reliably and higher level bosses, so primarily the alpha, I'll start using all of my artifacts at that point. But right now it's just basically test phasing. Just trying to make sure that I have strong enough saddles, strong enough creatures, good enough stats, things of that nature. And for right now, I believe I've got strong enough creatures to run the brood. I might go and grab another female. I'm not entirely sure, but I might grab another female and throw a good saddle on her. But these are the better females in my breeding area right now. So, if anybody has any questions, just let me know in chat. I'm here to live stream and talk and bullshit. Have fun, those types of things. Just ask questions and I'll tell you anything to my ability, for the most part. I'm a very open person. Doesn't even have to be game related. Just try to stay away from the political stuff. I'm not trying to get canceled or anything like that. Get canceled without even being anyone. So that's not what I'm hoping for, but within a realistic, realistic topics, I could answer just about any questions you guys have. And when it comes to Ark, I might know any questions you guys might have. But like I was saying earlier, I'm just trying to feed up this Megatherium, and the other one's got a pretty decent amount of health as well. So I get these fed up, and I just gained a level as well. I think I'll throw that on. But 10K so far. We got 15 total, so 5K more, and we'll be where we need to be. Hello. I wonder if I'll hit double digits. Got 7 people watching right now. It'd be pretty cool if I got if I got 10. I'd be pretty happy about that. Pretty excited. Slowly but surely, my viewers are starting to go up. So I'm excited about the future. It seems quite interesting. almost 12k health. I think I'll throw this one in the cryopod as well and just kind of let it finish off by itself. There we go. So we got some megatherium going. I'm not entirely sure if I should or not, but I feel like I should add another megatherium to that. My mom's turtle. Oh, that wild looking megatherium. It's a 145 as well. I picked that baby up off the ground. I don't know. Maybe I should grab one more megatherium out of here. Drop hasn't spawned yet. Those are twins as well. Just grab one of those out. Throw a good saddle on it. Pray for the best. So that'll make 10 megatherium again. That'll work. Just gonna grab a good saddle real quick. And I'm gonna cram as many points into health as I can. I'm pretty sure this megatherium's not gonna be very good when it comes to health. This one actually might die, so it's being used as cannon fodder more than anything. But with that saddle being as good as it is, it might not be too bad. So we will see. Hello, Kai. How was your day going? Or evening? That's wonderful news. We're just working on raising up some of these megatherium and leveling them up so that way if a drop comes in, I might run the Gamma Brood Mother boss fight. Last night I ran it for the first time with a group of 10, and a couple of them died, so I'm just kind of refilling their ranks up with a little bit of a stronger setup. This is my weakest out of all of them, so I'm expecting this one to die. But we'll see. I'm not too sure. We've been running the artifact caves for a bit too. That's pretty much what we've been doing today, was running artifact caves. I've collected, I want to say, 3 sets of artifacts for the Broodmother. And as of right now, I don't have an otter, so I can't collect more than 1 set at a time. And essentially what I do is just grab all of them and then head back to base with the baryonyx and the dragon. And it took me about 50 minutes the last time, but about anywhere between 45 minutes to an hour to run all 3 caves. That time will be drastically shorter on average when I get a otter, because the otter has a special feature about it that allows you to put multiple artifacts of the same artifact into its inventory. So I've been collecting them like a plebeian, not too big. Well, well, thank you. I'm actually not playing it off of the computer. I'm playing it off of the PlayStation 5. I'm actually streaming off the PlayStation 5 as well, um, and the PlayStation camera. My mic is this little piece right here. It's part of the controller. So it's one of those things. It's a nightmare to run on a computer, but for the most part on a PlayStation, it it runs fairly well. It hasn't really crashed on me or anything. It's pretty reliable on standard. If you go into modded servers, however, modded servers will crash your game quickly. But that's with anything. PC or console is going to crash with certain modded games because of the just the amount of colors or textures or a whole assortment of stuff. But if you're interested in it, I stream every day except for Wednesdays. So if you want to follow me on my journey, you're more than welcome to join the stream. I stream for a pretty long section of the day. So if you come in and ask me to show you how the base is going or where I'm at with stuff, just let me know and I'll give you a little tour as best as I can and help you with that arch scratch. You know what I mean? Because Ark is one of those games that I completely understand the mystique and the allure of wanting to play it. So not having it is probably a nightmare. I actually got a PlayStation 5 for Christmas, so I was very, very lucky, and I'm very grateful for the PlayStation 5. But I've been using it to kickstart my little community, I'm hoping. And if you want to be a part of the community, you're more than welcome to it. This is an accepting community for the most part. I can't talk for everybody, but I don't play on player versus player. I play on player versus environment, which is all community based, and people are pretty. There's some pretty kind people. Nothing too mean or anything like that. This girl is done up. So let's see if there is a drop. It doesn't look like anything's dropped yet. But you're more than welcome to come in and stop by the stream whenever you'd like. It's a beautiful game. I tried to make a lot of people decide that they want to make giant square boxes and just giant squares. I'm not a big fan of that. I like a little bit more of an organic feel. So I have buildings and different styles and reading areas and circles. And this used to be my old kitchen, and this was my old barn/workshop. This was my old main headquarters. Kitchen was on the second floor. The fabricator and everything and crafting was here. Metal fabrication was there, as well as right here being the cementing paste crafting area and the chem bench and mortar and pestle. Up here was the kitchen, so I had refrigerators and stoves and all sorts of stuff. There was a spawning area here for everybody, and personal bedrooms were up here. This was my original personal bedroom. My mother plays every now and again. I love my mother. She tries her best, but we play every now and again, and she has her own spot. I have my own spot. I have locks and doors and whatnot, so people have their private space and whatnot. And by people, I mean my mother, and my cousin actually plays as well, but he hasn't played in a while. So, and whenever my friend decides that he wants to start playing again, he'll have a room here. Maybe not in this building. This is the area over here that I have set up for all different rooms. Right now, this room right here is set up as a generator space. So it's just to power this whole little area. This room next is an empty room. That's for whomever. So this will be for whomever. Somebody I personally know. No offense to anybody watching, but I'm a little wary to let anybody into my tribe because I'm terrified that things will end up missing. No offense, I'm not calling anybody anything, but there are quite a bit of horror stories online about people allowing people into their server. Yeah, I play on a public, so right now I'm on official, so it's not even just a public server. These are the official worldwide servers. You can transfer anywhere on the official servers, anywhere around the world. So if I wanted to go to an Asia server, I could type in and transfer my character from one server to another. Right now I'm playing on server, if you look over in the box, so over here in the right-hand side, so over on, right about here on the actual game screen, you'll see the name of everything, mod descriptions, mod names. These are all official things. The server name is the third one down. It says NA, which is North America, PvE, which is player versus environment, and the island 5042. So my server would be 5042. So that's the official server that I play on. I have played on some modded servers that are they're not official, so they're somebody randomly. But the servers that I play on currently on this series that we're watching right now is the officials. So if you ever feel like jumping in, if you have Arc, or if you get a PlayStation, or if you decide that you want to play, you're more than welcome to join my server. This server is very, very, very open to community. There's a lot of players on this server. Even with new map drops, there are a lot of main bases for the cluster, because whenever a new map drops in this game, you can take your creatures and all of the things from your server that you play on. So I could say, if I wanted to, I could take this adolescent skull face I have here, or the Rex. So I could take this Rex to another server. I could spawn on that server and either A, find a drop, or B, find an obelisk, one of these giant light tower things in the sky. So these things, they're scattered about the map. And those shiny little light rods in the sky, as they drop, those are supply crates. You can go to those and actually pull things out of your inventory. So you have it's basically like a computer. So you would download all of your items onto the computer and then transfer your character to a different server, and then go find one of these computers, or supply crate, or the obelisk, and you would re-download all those stuff that you downloaded from the other server, the other maps. So Scorched Earth. If I wanted to get some tames, different creatures like the Oasisaur from that map, I would download it and then re-upload it onto this map. And that's how you can get some exclusive tames. Like one of my new subscribers, Tattoo Man. Pretty good guy. He came into my stream earlier and told me he wanted to give me something. And I'm not going to say no to generosity. I'm not going to say no. I might not use it if you're being too generous and giving me like a whole boss fighting set. I might not use it. I might not accept it. But he decided to give me one of these. And this is a pyro main. Pyro mains are exclusive to the center. This is one of the more controversial tames in the entire game right now, because this is a $5 real $5 dinosaur. And you don't get it just by buying it. You get it. She just pooped on the floor. But you get it by taming it, but you have to buy the DLC to tame it. So it's very controversial. People hate the idea that you have a mobile flamethrower, cryopodless shoulder mount slash murder machine that you can shoot off of. This thing you can shoot off of as well. So this thing is just so overpowered when it comes to certain aspects of PvP. But for player versus environment, it's not a big deal. But I can see people's chagrin when it comes to having to spend real money on it. But this is one of those tames that you have to tame it and then transfer it out. So with the official servers, you can transfer out all of your stuff and bring it to almost all the maps on official servers. So as a new map drops, you'll be able to transfer your stuff over to a new map and not have to start off at basically zero. You still have to get to a drop, so you'll be naked, running through hell, trying to get to a new drop. But in the same respects, you have 50 items that you can use in your inventory for the obelisk inventory or drop inventory. You have 50 slots that you could put. So I could put a whole base worth of equipment or foundations and roofs and all that stuff. I can have a whole pre-built base put in there, and then when I want to, I can go to the obelisk, grab all of my stuff out with an Argent Davis, and then throw all of this stuff onto the Argent Davis, find a spot on a brand new server, and create a new base in that server or map. So with this server, a lot of people are based here. There are a lot of really big breeders on this map that do sales and stuff along those lines. They've built thousands and thousands of different, areas all over the map. Some people have stores. A lot of these things on my map, the waypoints, are random stores that I've been to and done a little bit of trading. This is another tribe here. They have a massive, massive base. Things of this nature are common on this server. So it's alive and well. It's not one of those dead servers that everybody talks about where there's nothing there or there aren't any community members where you can trade or go through the caves together or boss fight together. This has got plenty. There are always people on the server. Even when new maps drop, I've never seen this server with 0 people on it ever. I'm always, the lowest I've ever seen it was, I believe I've seen it at 5, maybe 4 people. But that's the lowest. There's always people on it. There's always people willing to talk and be helpful and let you know if they find anything that is worth taming that you might want that they don't necessarily want. It's a very good server. You're more than welcome to be a part of this community in any way, shape, or form. Even if you didn't want to be a part of my community, this server is genuinely a great server. I really think that the server is full of very kind-hearted people that care enough that if you're not a bad person, they'll definitely help you out in any way. So if you were to get Ark, you would want to get this version is called Ark Ascended. Ark Evolved is the original game. It has all the content available. This game is on Unreal Engine 5. The old one is, I want to say, 15 years old or 10 years old, somewhere in there. It's a lot older, but it's complete, quote unquote, complete. It's not perfect, but it is complete. The story's all there and everything, and it's kind of hard to explain the story. There's actually a video that explains all the lore and the story behind Ark, which is like 2 hours long, so I won't even consider boring everybody with that. But the new one is taking the same path as the old one, and it's basically a copy, but they're adding more things to it. They're supposed to be polishing the game a little bit more. They're adding new cosmetics. They're adding new maps, new DLCs. Modders are actually getting a little bit of money now because their mods are being sold in the official mod store. So the community is actually able to make a little money off the game now. So this is Ascendant. I know it on YouTube it says evolved on under my video. It's for some reason not, it doesn't pop up. But the game that I'm playing right now is Ark Survival Ascendant. It's ASA is how a lot of people abbreviate it. But it's genuinely a good game. The sky and all that stuff could look prettier. I don't have any of my clouds turned on right now because I'm waiting for drops. But I'll throw the volumetric clouds on real quick so you can see how pretty some of it is. Oh, whoops. So those are some real-time volumetric clouds. The clouds are actually basically like their own solid. They morph and move. If you look at the edge of it, I won't move at all. And you can actually watch the cloud slowly moving out and creeping just like a normal cloud would as it slowly kind of creeps to the edge of the spyglass there and covers up everything. And some stars are just now disappearing. That star right there underneath is just now disappearing. So there's a lot of really cool stuff to the game. Just the environment, the storms are beautiful. The northern Arctic area is absolutely gorgeous. The amount of animals and whatnot in the game are staggering. There is a lot of different animals in the game. Things that you wouldn't even realize, like otters and penguins, and there's a whole bunch of stuff. But the game is beautiful, and these clouds you can actually go through. So they'll actually block your view and make it a little difficult. Being a survival game, that's not bad. But they'll make it difficult for you to see stuff in the distance, or be able to even see the ground for that matter. So you can fly straight through them. I am in a cloud. Kind of. If I flew more over this way. Yeah, so you can actually fly through these clouds, and fog will roll in, and it's a little overwhelming with some of the fog, to be honest. You won't see anything. But these drops right here, as they drop down, are loot crates. These are obelisks. With the obelisks, you can actually go to the obelisks and download your character, like I was saying earlier, on any of the officials and go to any of the other official maps. On the unofficial servers, the private or open but ran by somebody else, those servers can be what's known as clustered, where the owner of the server will put multiple servers together, and you can do the same thing but in their own little web. So with an official server, they don't communicate with the unofficial servers. So I wouldn't be able to download and go to a completely separate server that somebody ran. So if I opened up my own server, I couldn't just transfer everything over. But here, you'll see in the center here, it says travel to another server. And this is the inventory. So right here, we have transmitter item slots. We have 50. So all these slots right here, plus a little more, you can put items into. So I'm going to update that, upload it, and now this is now part of the memory of my character. And when I download and going to another server, all these different, I can go to Asia servers, I can go to OC servers, I go to European servers right here, I can go to all these North American, so you can go to all the different servers from all over the world, and literally all over the world. Some places only speak certain languages, so if you know those languages, you can transfer to those servers and mess around on those servers with people, and it's just one of those things. So, and because this is downloaded, now I can re-upload it. So what I would do, what is red? Oh, that's, so I would re-download it, and now it's back in my inventory. And it has a 1 minute and 52 second cooldown before I can try to throw it back into that inventory. So I wouldn't be able to just click on it again. You see how, like, I'm double tapping. It won't go back into that inventory for another minute and 37 seconds. But that's how it all works. You can take your creatures and you can also put them here as well. So my lightning wyvern, is right outside the terminal. They have to be on this metal platform for it to work. So you would put your creature on the metal platform, and you would go into the creature section right here, and you would open it up, and then you can download your creature right here with this button. You can upload your creature to the server, and then you have 24 hours to pull the creature back out, or it will die. So you have to be very aware and careful not to do anything that would kill your creatures, like throw them on there and not take them back out. But essentially, if you don't like the server that you're on, you can move. If you like the server that you're on, but your friend's on a different server, you could come to an agreement with them and have them move all their stuff over little by little, 50 items at a time, or 50 stacks at a time, I should say, and so on and so forth. But these clouds, it's just, oh my God. That is the most beautiful cloud coverage in any game that I have played. And the sun comes up and it kind of glistens off the sides of the cloud. The sun actually casts shadows real time. The clouds will catch those shadows real time. If it's dark on one side of the cloud, it's light on the other side of the cloud. The sunsets are unreal. If you want to travel to the ocean and you can't afford to, but you can afford to get Ark, this is one of those games that you can actually watch for a pretty long period of time. Just with the views. I love the views. And as you can see, the clouds are on the move. We've got a storm coming in. I think that is intimidating. So these clouds are now obviously on the move. I might need to get out of them. But that wall that I just ran into here, this is the roof. That's as high as you can. And that's a real-time shadow of my dragon. Let me see if I have no balls. You can you can see me on my dragon. I am right there on my dragon. I'm literally, you could see me standing on it in the shadow on a cloud. There's just certain things about this game that are just absolutely mind-boggling that they're able to get done. But there's other parts of the game that'll make you infuriated. But it's worth it. If you really enjoy that type of stuff and this type of game, it really is worth it. The real-time sun and moon schedule. The moon will actually have different phases. So you'll actually have different phases of the moon. And depending upon where it is in the month, there's actual... It's kind of hard to explain it because I don't have a cursor. But there in the middle of my screen right there, under my level and all that, you'll see day, time, temperature. The day will go up every time the sun comes up, sun goes down, the day will go up by 1. The time, I believe it is 5 minutes for every, wait, is it? It might be 20 minutes for every minute in real time. So it's like a real day-night cycle. Different species of animals will actually have different aggressions during day and night. A Troodon will be somewhat docile during the day, but at night, if you go near a Troodon without a torch, the Troodon will tear you apart and knock you out, and kill you. So you want to be very, very careful with certain creatures. But those kind of mechanics are all over the game. There's so many mechanics that I still have to look up mechanics. They have a great website. If you ever need any information that you're not able to find online, somebody has put it in the Dodo Decks or the Ark Wiki. Most of that information will get you to where you need to go with just about everything. And another character that I really like to watch on YouTube is Nublitz. Nublitz has been putting out great, easy to understand, very, very good tutorials on everything that you need to know about Ark. And he goes back to the original Ark and it's a lot of information for a lot of people. But once you learn a lot of the different things that are part of Ark, the more you'll pick up and be able to put towards other parts of the game. But yes, I would suggest buying it. If it were me, I think it's one of the best games on the market. As controversial as that is, it's just so open and varied with play styles. You don't necessarily, there's no real meta. I mean, there are some meta creatures, but everything's doable. You can really get the game going with whatever creatures suit your play style. So I enjoy it. I don't see it drop yet. I don't see one coming down in my area. Turn off these clouds. Yes. So if you're not playing on official and you're playing on unofficial on somebody's server, you can find servers that you enjoy with the mods that they download, or you can play single player or start your own dedicated server, and you can download your own mods or play single player. You would go into the mod folder, and at the beginning of the game it'll say join game, create game, or mod list, and you would go into the mod store and you just search mods that interest you. I would suggest the human NPC mod for solo or single player because it just adds so much more to it. There's people running around with spears and arrows and launching and boloing you, and it adds a PvP element to it without being real people. They're just human NPCs. But you can go into their little villages because they'll create villages. They will actually tame up creatures as well. And you can go in and raid them. So you go in and steal the stuff out of their boxes. You can also tame them. You can become friends with them and tame them just like any other wild tame and have them farm for you, which would be pretty wild as well. Give me 1 second. Sorry, family just came back. They decided to go out to Raising Cane's, which I didn't like at first, to be honest. But now it's kind of grown on me. I actually kind of enjoy it. It's always the same. No matter which Raising Cane's you go to, it tastes the same as the last Raising Cane, which is nice. It's appealing when you just want something that you know is going to taste all right. But yes, if you want to download your own mods and whatnot on solo, or create your own game with your own mods, you can create whatever. And on top of that, they have overhaul mods as well, which I would not suggest first starting off with an overhaul mod. If you're brand new to Ark, just getting into it, I would suggest learning just the base game and going through and watching tutorials on YouTube and maybe watching a playthrough from the beginning to the end, so that way you can see how other people generally react to situations, or how they build, or why people build the way that they do, so that way they can fit certain tames in or do certain things a certain way that requires large amounts of space or things of that nature. And after you learn the rules of the Ark, you make your own path and look things up as you go, obviously. But it's one of these games that it's got so much potential that you can do anything with the mods as well. You've got so many different mods on the mod store, and most of them are free. Some of them are paid. Some of them are paid premium mods, but those are not by the developer of the game. Those are by just random people that are trying their hand at modding, and they made something beautiful that they really think is worth something, and they'll put it out as a paid mod. And like Survive the Ark or Ark After Dark or whatever it's called. There's a $10 mod that overhauls the whole game. There's also another one, and I have I haven't been on it in a little bit, but a modded series that I'm doing is Primal. Ark Primal is one of the most brutal mods in Ark, and it's very difficult. So, being a first-time playthrough, I wouldn't suggest playing on Primal Chaos. But quality of life and maybe a stack mod to make it easier for you to carry stuff around. That's one of people's biggest gripes when first starting Ark is not being able to carry anything. Yeah, the Godzilla mod. I love that mod. I've seen it so many times. It's pretty cool. I also dabble in kaiju and giant robots. That's why I fell in love with these so much, man. The Zoids from Power Rangers. I had to buy this, so I got the DLC that allows you to put this on actual creatures. So I've got my giant fighting T-Rex robot, and he roars, and he also explodes when he bites stuff. So I don't think I have anything to bite right now. But as he bites stuff, it makes a small, flashy explosion on the creature. It's pretty cool. And one of the big things about Ark as well, don't be deterred. You're going to die. You're going to die over and over and over and over. You're going to die so much, you're going to feel so discouraged, but don't give up. You have to keep on trying, and you'll get there. You're going to die and lose your stuff. You're going to be like, I can't get back to my stuff. It's in a cave, and the thing that I was riding is dead, and everything sucks, and I quit. And then you'll come back the next day and pick back up, make tools again, get back to where you're at, and you'll try again. That's what this character and the lore of the game, your character as the survivor, you are the survivor. The lore of the game shows that you are the one that tries again. Helena is the voice of reason, and Rockwell is the voice of insanity, and all these other different characters in the game are all different aspects of the game. Your character as a person is the one that tries again. That's you're the one that saves the world. You're the one that gets the job that all of these prior people in the lore of the game tried to do but failed. They weren't successful. They couldn't clean the earth up of the element, and everybody basically died. So it's not a happy ending. It's one of those endings that becomes happy after you, as the player, complete the ascension through the Ark. So it's kind of a difficult game to explain. There's really, really good video on the lore of Ark. It's a very long video, but if you're really into it and you want to learn more about Ark, I'd suggest watching that video. It's like a 2 or 3 hour long story of everything through the Ark. So the story isn't told by cutscenes. The story is actually told by these. These are all dossiers. So Helena Walker is the one of the main storylines.
I don't know where to start.
This is all the animal dossiers. These are people in the past, their journals and stuff.
Of spiders from among many
so as you go through, you collect these journals. Some of them are actually even in Chinese. They're not even in normal English. So some of these you'll have to decipher.
And to top it off,
that's Bob's Tall Tales. Some of them you actually have to decipher.
If that was
Guardians, so that's the Brood Mother.
The caves on the island have actually been dug by
Dossier. No, it's not that one.
But this worries me.
I'm trying to find one of the Chinese ones.
Are you the one I've been waiting for? There is a much larger.
Oh God, there's so much going on. Why is everything so crazy?
As long as it is kept far from arachnophobics, domesticated Uraniomorphis
so
makes it
essentially, this is the way that the story is told.
Their strange web-spraying behavior is
through
also
all of
quite
it.
helpful while hunting fast,
Let
fleeing
me
prey.
close this out.
They are too small to be used as mounts, however.
That's not it. They're too small to be used as mounts, however. Is this her? Mei Yin is the Chinese lady. Edmund Rockwell's the crazy guy. But for the most part, they're different characters throughout the Earth's history from different time frames. And Mei Yin is an ancient Chinese warrior woman. And she is an expert at taming and a whole assortment of different things. She was kind of a solo for a long time. And they're actually making the Ark animated series so people can understand the whole lore of Ark through the series, because it's a long story. It's a very good story. But as you get into the game for the first time, you'll have. Hold on, let me find it again. I was just there. So this is the first thing that you'll see.
Waiting for? You might be. I hope so. It's been so many cycles since I was her. Do I even still remember Hope? I wasn't sure you'd ever turn up. The odds just kept getting longer. I guess I've been losing faith, while they've been gaining power. You have to reach me. Everything depends on your survival. Master this world. Make allies of its many creatures. Grow your strength and skill. Explore this place like I did so long ago. Put the
Not
pieces
too sure.
together
I'm
and
actually
find
showing
your
somebody
survivor.
that's interested in it some of the
You
story
may be
behind
the
it.
only one who can.
Kai. Kai is his name. Just showing him the intro and some of the story. A lot of people don't realize there's actually a story to Ark. And it's so deep that they're making the animated series out of it. Kai's thinking that he wants to possibly get it. He didn't realize that you could get it on PlayStation, and I was showing him I play it on PlayStation, and I was telling him about the server that I'm on and how, with however he wants to play, and he's interested in some mods and stuff, so I told him that he'd probably want to try it in single player and download the mods that he finds most interesting and things of that nature. But I am stuck. Why am I stuck? What in the world is going on? I am very much so Ark stuck, and I don't understand. Well, apparently I broke that 10. I am not at, and I'm at 11 watchers. Thank you for joining the stream. Welcome. I am currently absolutely stuck for some ungodly reason. Oh, here we go. I'm good. I just have to yell at it. Alright, we're good now. But it is a very interesting game. And if it's your first time playing it, as I said earlier, man, you're going to die a lot. Don't let it discourage you. Just keep on trying. That's the survivor's sole job is the one that tries again. Just keep trying and trying and trying. And you'll get good at it. You'll inevitably get good at it. I've died. How many times have I died on this map so far? So on this map marker right here, it says 90. If you look at the center death marker in the middle of all that stuff where it says death and then the number next to it, I have died 90 times in official. 90. That's just how the game is. You just die sometimes. So my entire time of playing on Arc Officials with this character, for a couple months now, I want to say 2 months, I've died 90 times. Excuse me. So don't let it discourage you. It is part of the adventure. I wish you would just pick the damn thing up. Come on, you goofy little... Pick 'em? Alright. But yeah, to answer your question, Catfish, I'm not too sure. Normally I stream the entire day. That's the whole thing. Right now I've been streaming for about 5.5 hours. My longest stream that I've done, I believe, is a little over 12 hours. And my shorter streams are normally about anywhere between 5 to 6 hours. So this will be the shutdown. Like if I were to, like I could stop the stream, but I've got 9 people watching. Yeah. Well, it's nothing that I don't already do. I enjoy playing the game. You know what I mean? So it's. But yeah, it's one of those things. I do it anyways, so why not just stream it? But yeah, I do put quite a bit of effort into it. If it's worth doing, it's worth doing to the best of your ability. I'm heading back over to the Artifact of the Hunter. I believe this is the Artifact of the Hunter. Grab this up real quick. I haven't done any loot drops today either, though. I might need to do some loot drops. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Anybody joining in? So, for anybody curious, this is the artifact location right here for one of the 3 that we need for the Broodmother. It's kind of right next to this little mound right here. And then right there is the entrance. So I'll back my dragon up a little bit. They still haven't moved that iguanodon out of the way. This is what I'm talking about when I say that just because we're in a PvE server doesn't mean that people can't still troll. People can still be pestering little buttheads like this right here. So it's easy to get in. Getting out is a whole different story because they've blocked off the entrance with that iguanodon tail. So people can still be malicious in PvE. Make my way down to the main chamber down here. Oh yeah. Lots of mean things. I gotta watch my health too because they can hit me and give me mega rabies on the back. So if I get mega rabies, then I have to watch my health and I have to use my cryopods. Oh goodness. It's like monster mash hell. Yeah, see, I just got rabies. So let me try to get back into this choke point. So my health will slowly drain for about 70 more seconds. And there's nothing except medical brews that'll do anything. So if you're not careful, it will drain you and kill you over a period of time. As you can see, I'm already down a quarter of my health. The dirty, dirty bats. Dirty bat. Die. Eat you? Nope. Can't eat them from here. So what you got to do is, as my health drops like that, down at the very bottom left or bottom right hand side, I will have to use medical brews to kind of heal up, to counteract the health loss, because I still have a minute of health loss from the mega rabies. Mega rabies will slowly drain you. Gotta eat these poop beetles. They're doing a ring around the rosy over here for some reason. All right. But as we get deeper into the cave, I think I went the wrong way. I could probably go this. Yeah, I think I can go this way. Alright, so we're getting into the other side of the cave here. Oh man, I just made a big oopsie. Everything's gonna want to eat my face now. There are a lot of piranhas. I want to be careful not to go too deep because they might have a death wall down here. Just kind of stun everything with my spin attack. Whack everything. And find a spot. Where is the spot? Oh, it's over here. I can get out this way. I did not mean to fall into this hole, though. Come on. Come on. Oh, God. There's so much going on. Everything wants to eat me. Just whacking stuff with my tailspin. Now let me up. Let me in. But this guy's got pretty decent health, so I'm not too worried about the monster mush that I'm in right now. There we go. Come on, you big boob. Let me up. Okay, there we go. So there are mods for hybrid dinosaurs, but the base vanilla game does have pretty good Spinos. And the Spinos have a very unique skills, actually. So they have what's known as a hydration buff. So when a Spino is in the water, it has, I think it's 20% increased speed and 20% increased damage. Or maybe 50. I'm not entirely too sure. I know that it's quite a bit of increase to damage and speed. So the new boss arena for the center, a lot of people are tossed and turned by it because the original, if you've seen on the original arc, there is a village where you can fight a monkey and a spider, the giant broodmother and the Megapithecus. That village no longer exists on the center. It's no longer a village with houses. It's now a boss arena. That boss arena has water in it. So you're able to use a Spino and the boss fights now on the center. So essentially what a lot of people have been doing is taming up Spinos to run the center boss fight and fight the bosses there, because you get more element because you're fighting two bosses at once, and it's easier to fight them just because of the simple fact that Spinos are getting the hydration buff, and Spinos and T-Rexes are pretty similar when it comes to melee and when it comes to health and all of those assorted things. So Spinos are great. They really are. They're one of the best tames in the game, especially when you're near water. I think they are legitimately the best semi-aquatic tame. They're fast in the water. They're fast out of the water. They have two modes, so you can stand up and do more damage with your swipe attack and bite attack, or you could put them down on all fours and you can make them faster. but it makes it harder for him to turn. Yeah, catfish, it's one of his favorites. They truly are a very good tame. Spinosauruses have, and the aberration, Spinosauruses are going to be the way of getting anything done. So with a Spino, you'll be able to, Gigas. If you get a chance to look up a Giga, the first time you see one in the game for the first time, real Giga in your face on your server, you're gonna poop your pants because they're like twice the size of a Rex, and they do a bleed attack. So one bite's gonna do like 1,200 damage, and on top of that, they have one of the biggest health pools in the game. So this guy right here has about 7,000 health with a crap your pants, yeah, man. With a Giga, a wild Giga's health range is about 80,000 health. So to kill a Giga is extremely difficult. And on top of that, they're hitting you with the hardest attack in the game. So it's a little difficult to tame those, to say the least. Yeah, oh yeah. The only thing that has more health than a Giga, though, is a Titanosaur. It's like a Brontosaurus. Their big brother. It's got armor plates all over them. They have about 250,000 health. Me, honestly, at this point, that would be harder than a boss fight. Yeah, you're right. Even tamed, they're sketchy because they have what's known as a rage meter. If they start taking too much damage and their rage bar gets all the way up, it doesn't matter if they're your tame or not. They're going to turn on you and everything around you, and they're going to start attacking everything. So if you're in a fight with one that you own, and it takes too much damage, it'll bunch you off of the saddle and just start attacking all of your stuff and all of everything stuff in a blind anger and rage, and just start killing everything. So they're kind of like Catfish was just saying, they're a little sketchy. They are a little sketchy. Even for people that have been playing for a long time, they generally keep them up because if they get a little too hungry, they might rage. The best things generally people like to get are Rexes. That's one of the most popular thing in the game. Rexes, Megatherium, and I'm sure there's another few things. Dragons are real popular just because they're great flyers. There's a few tames in the game that people generally really like. Rexes are good in certain cases. Against the Megapithecus, Rexes are great. Against the dragon, because they're a carnivore, the dragon does extra damage to them. So depending upon the boss or the situation that you're doing, certain tames are better than others. And some unexpected tames are, better than some other tames as well. Like one of my favorite tames is the Doedicurus. And these guys are cool too. Level 15. Oh, it's got a baby too? I might kidnap your baby. Where's your baby at? Oh, Microraptors, they suck. You got a baby somewhere around here. I want it. Give me your baby. Oh, there it is. Give me it. Just because it's wild colors. It's purple and green. And these things are brutal too. They'll pick you up in their mouth. Oh no. They'll pick you up in the mouth and run around with them. But yeah, Microraptors will knock you off the tame that you're riding. And that you could be flying in the air. They do not like anything that flies. They will fly at you and knock you off your mount even when you're up in the air. Moschops are actually pretty good still, believe it or not. They're not a bad tame. They're one of the better early tames because they can be rode on, and you can harvest a whole bunch of berries. You can also harvest some rarer materials with them if you level them out. They have a secondary leveling system for harvesting, and you can use those levels to specialize in something that you want to harvest. So, for instance, if I wanted a polymer farm and I wanted to have something that could get me a lot of polymer really quickly, I would take a moss chops and put all of its harvesting levels into polymer, and then I could take that moss chops up north and harvest penguins with it. And instead of getting a smaller amount of polymer, the moss chops would actually gather more polymer than what would be normal because you have harvesting levels pumped into the moss chops. So it's depending upon, like I said, how you play and how dedicated you are to learning some of the stuff really depends on how well things go. So with somebody with a lot of time and skill put into the game, even at level 1, it doesn't matter what level or what server you're on, you will be at an advantage over anybody that just started. Anybody that hasn't played Discord messages. I don't even have a Discord, man. So I don't know. Oh, this damn bird. My Baryonyx is so angry. Oh, you got me in the butt. Can't back up. Oh, there we go. Now I can hit him. There we go. He was nibbling my tushy. My dragon couldn't turn his head. A little late to the punch there. Come on. Land. These are one of the mechanics about dragons that a lot of people can't stand too. They're so overwhelmingly large as a flyer that it's kind of hard to like maneuver them or pick anything up or just generally do anything with them because they are lumbersome giant nitwits that just, oh, not a big enough area for me to land. I gotta float around here with my face grinding against the ground. What? So with dragons, they are unique to certain maps. Scorched Earth is where you would find the dragon eggs. Because they are so a dominant animal in their minds, essentially dragons cannot be tamed. You have to grab a dragon egg and then imprint on the dragon as it comes out of the egg. After you imprint on the dragon, it's going to want wyvern milk. Because technically these aren't dragons. They don't have hands, like front arms. So these wyverns, if you knock out a wild female, it's going to sound really weird to me. You knock it out, you can milk it. So, just like in Meet the Fockers, yes, it has nipples, it can be milked. So, you would milk the dragon and bring that milk back to your baby and feed it to your baby, or it would starve to death. So, that's one. I have an egg at my base right now with a dragon in it, but I don't have wyvern milk, and to get about 50 wyvern milk, I think is 1,000 hard polymer. So essentially, I just haven't tamed it out yet. I haven't popped them out. But dragons can be a little difficult. They're not the worst thing in the world to tame, but they can be a little overwhelming to a new player. Not impossible by any means. Yeah, I'm sure with enough dedication and trial and error, you would be able to do it pretty easily. But for the most part, it's one of those challenges that you have to overcome. And once you do it the first couple times, it becomes second nature. You don't have to worry about it as much. There's a lot of dip, dive, dodge, and duck. maneuvering when you go into getting a dragon egg with whatever you can get that's the fastest. So after you grab one egg, essentially what's going to happen is every dragon in the area will now hate you. And by hate, I mean want to kill you as fastly as possible. As quickly as possible, not fastly. As quickly as possible. So they're going to all flock to your location. Which means that you got to stay low to the ground, fly as fast as you possibly can, and get out of that area as quickly as possible while staying low to the ground. Because as you're staying low to the ground, the dragons are going to follow behind you. A lot longer than what you would think they would. They're going to follow you. So if you can get them close to the ground as well, like I was complaining earlier about dragons, they're very large and lumbersome. They get stuck on a lot of stuff. So with a pteranodon, if you're flying low enough, or anything small like a moth or anything like that, you can actually get them stuck on trees and rocks and everything else, and they can't follow you. So you can get out of there, put the egg up, and then go back. And most of the time on official servers, there are a lot of people that make taming traps. So with those taming traps, most of the time, if you got a decent person that knows how to play the game, they will leave their taming trap unlocked, so that way other people can actually use it. And what a lot of people do is they'll take those dragons and they'll fly them in to a area where there is a trap, and that trap will trap them all up. Then you can easily just get off your tame and stay far enough away, because they still got breath attack. They'll still hit you with lightning where you're at if you're too close. So you get off of your dragon, or you get off of whatever you're flying, and you knock them out. So you knock out the dragon. You can't tame the dragon, but you can knock them out and milk them. You have to make sure it's a female. If you knock out a male, you're going to be very disappointed in realizing males don't make milk. So attention to detail is one of those things that Ark will teach you as a player as well. You have to make sure that you are paying attention to all the details, not just the main idea, but everything. Because you might knock out a male and use the last bit of your narcotics to get milk and not be able to milk them, or at least milk them in a way that you'd like to. It's just one of those things that each tame is unique. Yeah, there are other, so, and the new official, or not the new official, and the new Ark, essentially what's going on is if you see animals with an up arrow, it means there is an alpha nearby. Alphas used to be kind of broken because they wouldn't be able to eat. Now alphas can eat. They can heal. They can do everything that normal animals can now. And they're stronger, as well as giving a buff. So everything near it gets an alpha buff. So it will buff wild animals while you're attacking them. So if you're surrounded by normal raptors and one alpha raptor comes up, all the normal raptors around you will become boosted. So that boost will give you more difficulty in killing stuff. It gives the wild animals higher damage resistance, as well as higher damage output. So it's one of those, things that there are alphas. They're a lot bigger too. So I think they're 20% larger than a normal creature, and they have a red glow. That red glow is what normally gives them away. And when there aren't any kind of crazy colors going on with the server, right now because it's Pride Month, they got a whole bunch of crazy colors, all in the shade of rainbow. So all the different rainbow colors. That's why I got a solid purple and a few other different birds and other things with wild, crazy colors. It's because they throw events all the time. Ark is known for throwing out a lot of different events, seasonal events. So for Halloween, they have like zombie wyverns and stuff like that are very, very, very difficult to game. They also have beautiful Christmas decorations for Christmas time frame. They have turkey hats and all kinds of stuff for Thanksgiving, and an assortment of different other cosmetics that are seasonal. You can't get them unless you play during that time of the year. So with those seasonal things, it would behoove you to jump on during certain times of the year to collect those items so you could always have them. But they have like Santa Claus outfits and whatnot. They have an assortment of different things that are pretty cool at different times of the year. Let me get into this cave real quick. Finish what I'm doing real fast. Let me sit up. I'm gonna get into this cave. But this is the lava jump cave. This one gives me a problem every now and again with these jumps. Look at all these little boogers. They hungry. But the game is lagged. Oh, there we go. It's back to normal. Trying to drag him backwards so that way I could just eat him up. Dillos are the worst part about this cave, really, because not so much the damage that they're doing, but the fact that they will blind you. And if you're blinded, you're trying to run, and then bam, you go straight forward, but you're blinded, run into a lava lake. Get up here, smack you around. So yes and no. You can. I suppose you could check the enemy's health, but it's not as cut and clear as that. So they have a magnifying glass that you can check to see what the health is, and you can check to see certain things about it. Also, if you knock something out, you can see their health and their taming bar and all their stats. But when you're fighting something, the only way to see all of their stats while fighting it is to have tech binoculars, which is literally the last thing that you unlock. It's the most in-game item in the game. So yes and no. You can check enemies' health. Oh God, I need water. You can check the enemy's health, but it's not as cut and clear as just checking the enemy's health. You know what I mean? It's kind of a difficult thing to explain. I need to run out here real quick, run to the ocean. I'm not into that. But run out here and not die or black out from dehydration. If you don't eat and drink, you will black out. Your character will knock out, and things will come and eat you. Oh, my heart's all pumpity pump. I almost died there. Yeah, take another health brew. So even though I'm taking medical brews right now, even if I black out from dehydration, I'll completely black out. Grab some water real fast. As a matter of fact, I think I actually have No, I don't have water on me. But now that I cleared that little bit of area out, I should be fine. Need to heal up a little bit more because I'm still recovering from mega rabies. Heading my way back down into the cave, which shouldn't take too much time. What was that? Yeah, I'm going to make my way through this cave real quick, and then I have one more cave after this. Hello again. New people to the stream. Welcome to the stream. The Lone Dillo. And Scorpion, apparently. Hello, welcome to the stream. We are just caving a little bit, doing a little spelunking, smacking bugs, getting blinded by dillos. Oh, no, I didn't get blinded that time. Very nice. Alright. That's a pretty decent amount of resources in this cave, too. If I really wanted to, I could grab up a pretty good amount of obsidian, it seems. Say it's this way over here. So I need to travel my way down here. A nest. Yeah, there are nests in the game as well. So I just got rabies again. So dragon's nests are where you would find dragon eggs. Ice wyvern nest as well. There's a ice variant. There's a fire variant. And there are lightning variants, poison variants, a couple different variants of dragon. Rock drakes, they have nests as well. And I love rock drakes. They have such a hard learning curve, though. A lot of people can't stand them, but it's, in all honesty, because most of the time they think they're broken. They have a hard time flying them. Like, I've seen so many people online talk about how they're broken, and it's like they're really not. They're just very difficult creatures to master. It's just like a helicopter. If you throw yourself behind the controls of a helicopter, you know, you're probably not going to do too good. But if you practice for 20, 30 hours with the helicopter, you could probably get it off the ground and not die. You know, that's just how that kind of stuff works. The same thing holds true with Ark. A lot of the stuff that you do in Ark, when you first do it, you're going to suck at it. That's just how it works. The more you do it, the better off you are when it comes to not dying and things working out better. I just had a leap right there, a lag. All right. Oh, I'm gonna die. Suck down 3 or 4 of those things real quick. Damn mega rabies. And And it's got mega rabies too, so it's draining its health out. Throw these up here so I know. And there we go. Yeah. Make sure my health goes back. Like that. Very nice. I didn't get stuck in the lava that time. I did that time though. Come on, get out of my way. I'm dead. And that's dead. See, that's the type of stuff that happens. It's okay. Not a big deal. I got stuck in it. Kind of lagged out a little bit. I'm pretty sure it was a little too heavy as well. But that's what happens. And it's okay. I'm going to have to go tame a new one, though. Let me respawn back here. Andy's room. All the toys lay down on the floor. That sucks, though. And we'll probably see it in the feed here shortly. Baryonyx has died. But my dragon's still out there, which means that I need to go over there with my pterodon. Max level for dinosaurs on officials is 150. So you can go into other servers on unofficial and find dinosaurs all varying types and levels and maybe skills and a whole bunch of stuff. I think I'm going to use the pterodon. The loud noise will definitely teach me not to do that again. Oh, this thing's so loud, though. It looks cool as hell, though. I really like the way this thing looks. But I'm waiting for that kill feed to pop up. Baryonyx died. Right now it's just kind of taking a lava bath. And I think it's taking about 75 points of damage per second. Here. What happened to my chat? I have to reset real quick. Okay, there we go. I didn't bring a cryopod though. I completely mind farted everything. Oh yeah, he's definitely fighting for his life. There's really nothing that he can fight. You're not going to fight the lava. He's definitely dying. There ain't no fighting about it. He's just dying. And it happens, man. I'm not really worried about it. It's upsetting, yes. I did spend quite a bit of time with it, yes. But to be completely distraught about something, it's going to happen, you know. The cool thing about it is one of my subscribers today gave me a pyro main. So that won't ever happen again, I don't believe, because Pyro Man can walk on lava. So I'm a little less worried about it. Oh no. If I could remember not to do silly stuff like this, would be great as well. Throw the fog off. Oh man, I really hope I don't get stuck. Just make your way down. Oh, I'm definitely stuck. This is poopy. Don't you laugh at me, wife. I am gonna die. I am stuck. So I wasn't paying attention because I was chatting. So let's take this jump. Yes, floor, here I come. I fought for my life against the floor there. All right. I should put toys all over the floor in here. Make believe that every time I spawn from some mishap. Yeah, Power Remains are pretty cool looking, yeah. They definitely are. But they are an additional charge, though, because they're considered a legendary or fantastic. They're part of the fantastic line. It's very controversial. A lot of people are upset with it. A lot of people don't mind. Some people really think it's going to ruin the game. Some people are like, it's not going to do a whole lot to the game. Because regardless, you got to tame it anyways. But essentially, you got to spend $5. And because I'm an American, I mean, spending $5 as an American is... this soda probably cost around that. You should have seen what it looked like at the theme park yesterday. You know how much money it was for a basket of fries and a burger? Oh, it's like $30 just for a burger and a handful of fries and a large drink. And that's just a burger at a theme park. So it's $5. I can see both sides of it, though. Let me grab my Argent Davis out real quick. Oh yeah, dude, it was expensive. Like, I'm not even joking. Burgers looked really good, though. I will give them that. They were very pretty burgers. But $25? But you also have to think, like, people that go out to the club, man, it was alright. It really wasn't bad. It tasted better being free anyways, because I didn't spend any money on it. I was at an event yesterday. I'm a part of an organization, and they were throwing an event. And the event had its privileges. We had an all-you-can-eat buffet. We had our own little... I posted it on my channel if you want to take a look at where we were. But it's actually a panoramic shot that I took. So if you click on it and you kind of zoom in on your phone, you could see the whole area that we were at. And it even goes up onto the hill, onto the right-hand side, the massive giant slide with a thing pulling the tubes uphill, and over to the other side was I didn't get behind me, I didn't take that far, but over to the other side of me, there was a whole kids park too. So, but essentially they screwed up lunch, and after they screwed up lunch, my sergeant, if you were in the Army, my sergeant, my squad leader, basically, he came in, the guy that was organizing it all, and he's like, no, you guys are going to fix it. Y'all fucked up, this, that, and the other. He was angry, and he's a really sweet guy, so to see him angry is just spectacular. So he's stomping around and just angry. And his name's Oscar. So just stomping around, angry as hell. And he got us all meal vouchers. So everybody got a free meal voucher. So he came up and he's like, sorry. And he's like, we ate, it's just they didn't have, they ran out of food 4 times. They knew we had a party of 200 people. If you know you have a party of 200 people, first of all, you'd start cooking a lot sooner than the time that it's supposed to start. Second of all, you would think that you'd have enough food there for 200 people. They had to come out 4 separate times with more food because they kept on running out of food. They didn't bring nearly enough food. And after all that, he got meal vouchers for everybody, so we all got a meal at the end of the day. It was better knowing it was free. I'm still red. It was so it's so hot where I live. I'm in Texas. So Texas is one of those places that is worldwide known for being bigger and all these other different things. It's hotter too. It's hotter in Texas than a lot of places that I've ever been. And I've been to some hot places, some seriously hot places. So it's just one of those things, you know. But it was good. It really was. It wasn't a bad burger. Ah, cool. Land of the tornadoes and stuff. Yeah, we were actually we're kind of, I don't want to say like North Texas, but we're in the area where all those tornadoes just tore through a little while ago. We had tornadoes. I had damage to the house. My house almost lit on fire with electrical damage and stuff. So it was a big nightmare. I can only imagine being in Kansas. Y'all are known for your tornadoes there. But yeah, all the all that crap that just happened a couple of weeks ago. We're just now getting back in order and whatnot. We didn't have any roof problems or anything too much, but we had to have like 50 electricians in our house rewiring everything because all the wires almost lit on fire. So it was bad. It had to be in. Oh, that's not a bad thing then, man. Tornadoes are terrifying. Those are horrible. The worst part about the predicament that we were in our area with the tornadoes that came through were it was at like 5 o'clock in the morning, so everybody was sleeping. It's one of the first few days of summer for some of the kids that just got out of school, so parents were off with their kids for the first week or two. Like all these different things were going on, and this happened first thing in the morning, and people were literally crushed to death. Like people's houses fell on them and stuff. It was horrific. There's so much damage all around the neighborhoods and our area still. It's pretty wild. I'm grateful for where we are and how everything happened, but in the same respects, man, it's horrifying. Makes me want to get a tornado shelter. But even that kind of scares me too, unless it's above ground. Because what happens if the house falls on top of it and it starts filling up with water? What are you going to do then? I think too much. It makes my brain hurt and don't feel good. So those things, kind of scare me. Listen, man, I believe it. I'm originally from Florida, and when I say that, everybody's, oh, hurricanes are bad, and dude, a hurricane you could schedule. You can be like, I got to take this off my schedule. Hurricane just entered the picture, you know what I mean? So now you got this hurricane that you're dealing with, and the next 2 weeks it'll be there. So it's like, I got to schedule around this. I'm going to go on a small vacation up north to get away from this slow-moving windstorm. A hurricane's nothing compared to a damn tornado, man. Tornadoes are horrible. I've been through earthquakes. I've been through hurricanes. I've been through all assortment. I've actually been through a sandstorm. That was wild. That was probably one of the most wild things I had ever experienced in my life was a sandstorm. Just a wall of sand moving in. That was nutty. But it was cool. It wasn't like the Mummy or anything like that. My God. Really? You shits. Yeah, tornadoes come out of nowhere. They're beyond the point of spooky. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. Not nice, not good. No, thank you. Yeah, I've been through blizzards. I've Tornadoes are the worst. Like 100% tornadoes. There's nothing on this planet like a tornado. When you can hear the steel nails being pulled out of your roof by wind, literally just grabbing the roof of your house and just, it's like, oh my God, no thank you. Imagine if it does that to your house, imagine what it would do to you as a human. It's nuts. I found more of a respect for it because that was my first one, man. I've never in my life have I been through something like that. And it wasn't even as bad as it could have been. It could have been way worse. We didn't take it seriously at first. At first, I told my kid, I was like, you know, just calm down and get ready for school. We're all getting up right now. And the kid was panicking, just absolutely panicking. So I got up and I look outside and there's houses being ripped away. And I told my other kid, get in the damn safe area. Let's go. This isn't a drill right now. And we all took off, man. Like it was a big deal. And let me get my fog taken care of so fog doesn't come in. But yeah. You're actually right, man. I've been through some big waves. Like I did have I was in Hawaii for a while. So I have been through some very large waves, but I've never been through a tsunami. Not like a true tsunami. But I've never been through like an actual tsunami. I've seen massive waves. I almost died in one day surfing. You might not be able to judge my height or I'm a 260-pound guy. I'm 6 foot. At the time, I was 6'4". Just a big lumbering guy. I'm out trying to surf in Hawaii off a North Shore. So you just see this long, lengthy, big dude just trying to surf, and I got hit by a 30-foot wave, dude. And my ankle, I had a soft top board strapped to my ankle, man, and it drugged me. And it threw me into the current and drugged me down to the bottom. I didn't know which way was up, down, left, right, sideways, diagonal. No idea. I kept my cool, and eventually the reason came through, and I felt the bubbles. And then you can open your eyes in the salt water, especially in Hawaii. But I opened my eyes and I'm looking around, and you could see the bubbles, and the bubbles were going up. And I was all kinds of turned around, tangled up, and the board was pulling me because it was still all caught up in the current. It was it's quite something. I should probably drop down. Keep on bullshit. Forget to look at my guy again. Yeah, I almost died. And then after all that, see, waves come in sets. I got dragged underneath, and for like a minute and a half, 2 minutes, I'm trying to hold my breath and getting dragged around, and I feel the bubbles go up, and I get to the surface, and as soon as I surfaced, I swear on everything I love, as soon as I got to the surface and got one big, good breath, man, I got swiped again by another 30-foot wave. I swear to you on my life, I am not even playing. It was ridiculous. And as soon as I got that deep breath, the same thing happened again, and I was swept right back underneath the ocean. Tumbled around my big, giant... It was not fun. It was not fun. I've never been thrown like that in my life. Never. And I was in martial arts. I was always a big guy. I appreciate it, man. I would hope to become popular again. I was popular at one point in time with my school. So, neighborhood popular. Right now, I feel pretty popular, man. There's 8 people watching me. I'm grateful for that. I really am. Some of them might not be talking, but 8 people. You think about this. You're in a room, and you are the center of attention, and you have 8 people interested in what you're doing. That's pretty impressive. I I don't care if I've got 1 million or 10 million or 100 million people, and I'll be grateful for every single person that subscribes, to be honest. As gushy and as silly as it sounds, genuinely, I feel like I would be grateful for really any subscribers whatsoever. If somebody finds interest in some of the stuff that I enjoy and I'm interested in, and I can help somebody out, or they are interested in whatever, I am all about it. It's not really so much about the numbers as it is the experience and the fun. And I've got so many. I've seen a video. There was somebody that was talking about how if you do something like a job, just for fun, just record, just stream it, throw it on a stream, record it, restream it, throw it on video, let people see it, and you might be surprised. And that's just what I'm doing right now. I play this game because I enjoy it. I really genuinely enjoy it. I love to play it. It's fun. It's a unique experience. I've owned quite a few games on my PlayStation, and I even have virtual reality. So I have a whole list of different toys and stuff that I can use, but I still find myself always coming back to Ark. Well, I mean, I've got all my passwords, pretty much protected with Google. I'm one of those people that believe in Window Defender and Windows, stuff. They do put out a pretty decent, software. So I've entrusted my biometrics to the AI overlords of Google. I'm not too worried about my passwords anymore, but I can understand losing passwords would suck. But no, I've never really been popular with social media. I'm like an old man. Even though I'm not old, I'm only 33. So I'm not really old. I feel like an old man when it comes to social media. I don't have a TikTok. I don't have Twitter or X or whatever they call it. The other ones, I don't even know what the other ones are. Twitter, TikTok, Snapchat, I think is one of them. My nieces use Snapchat. They got my wife into it, and so they've been hanging out on Snapchat. So just those things are kind of just new to me, all that stuff. So, yeah, I'm popular on Facebook, man. I really am popular on Facebook. I've got probably close to 600 or 700 people on my Facebook right now. So I used to be very, very popular, and I outgrew it. I decided to get out of my little town because I was poor and everybody knew me as who I was. It was kind of a weird situation I was in. And then I grew up, joined the army, went to Hawaii, traveled the world, seen some crazy stuff, did some crazy things, a whole bunch of stuff, just things. And yeah, here I sit. I'm able to do this every day, all day. It's a blessing in disguise, silver lining. So, only one of the bad sides is my country doesn't really take care of veterans as well as they could, and the fixed income that we're off of, it supplies enough to get by, but my wife does work a full-time job to make sure that we have the wants, not just the needs. So it's demoralizing as a man, to see your wife work as a normal person when all you want to do is to do that for her. It's one of those internal conflicts that I have. But yeah, I'm trying out this, and I already do it already. My wife completely understands this is my hobby and 100% supports me. She actually comments sometimes on my videos. She'll watch me stream, and as of lately, she used to just watch me play, So I, I'm I have a reason to be very grateful for everything that I have because I genuinely have, dare I say, the perfect life. I know it sounds really, really, really crazy of me to say that, ambitious even, but I wouldn't change a thing. I wouldn't change a thing about my life. I wouldn't even change the fact that I've got like a few subscribers, man. I'm grateful for the subscribers that I have. It's quite nice. And hopefully I can keep a fan base and maybe one day I could have my own server and let people, do their own thing in the server. Somebody was talking to me about editing my videos and getting an editor, and it's like, I'll save that for later when I actually run into that problem, but I'm okay with my videos being the way they are. I'm okay with, how things look for the most part. It's pretty clear on my screen. And, it's just all these little things that I'm very grateful that I'm able to do. It makes my life better, I've been ungrateful before. I've been angry. I've been mad. I've been abused. Been to those dark, dark places, man. And the only way to get out of it is to figure out what you appreciate. Well, I mean, that's really the only way out of it. So after you figure out what you appreciate, it helps you out of that darkness. Now, when you get out of that darkness and you appreciate the things around you and you find those things that you love, you find happiness. That's one of those big things that all people should find, is that happiness, a healthy happiness. I mean, a meth head's going to be happy as well as, a pastor, but which one's healthier? I'm not going to tell you how to live your life, but finding real, true happiness. That sounds good, man. I live in Texas, so we're known for tacos. California is known for burritos. If you want a good burrito, go to California, man. Texas is the tacos. Actually, one of my wife's good friends and one of my friends' wives here in Texas, she's one of her coworkers. We go to meetings and functions and we hang out sometimes. But his wife is 100% Mexican. And my daughter went to their kids' their kids' birthdays over the weekend, and they sent tacos home. So I was enthralled. Just regular beef tacos with a little bit of onion and some cilantro with some lime on it, and that was it. There was nothing else on it. Perfect tacos, man. I enjoyed the hell out of it. They were very, very delicious. So, and there were handmade tortillas as well. Everything was just, it was good. Culture is wonderful. I love culture. I don't care if it's appropriating. I want tacos, and I love Afghan food, and German bratwurst and beer is amazing, and just Hawaiian food. Everything's sweet in Hawaii, and it's wonderful. Korean food, holy crap, let's go to a hot pot. I love Korean food. All cultures, man. I love food. I am one of the biggest foodies when it comes to. I've even tried pickled chicken's feet. That's a thing that a friend of mine from Guam, his culture really enjoys balut. I won't do that. I'm sorry. Fuck culture. Sorry about that. Not happening. I am not eating balut. You can just go ahead and push right off with that. Kick rocks. I will try, however, pickled chicken's feet, because I know in the deep south where I was raised, pig's feet is a really, really good thing, and I actually enjoy those too. So, food from all over. I enjoy it all. Some of the best bread I ever had was stomped out by an Afghan's bare feet. I'm not even playing about that. I wish I was, but to be honest, I just kind of stick with this game. I'm so set in my ways with playing anything else. The last game that I really liked, and I haven't played it in a really long time, since before the giant walkers, the AT-AT walkers, but Helldivers. I played some Helldivers for a long time, man. I enjoy Helldivers so much. That game is full of freedom and democracy, and it is the best game ever when it comes to the memes of just badassedness. Drop cluster bombs everywhere, and cool guys don't look at explosions. They turn around and they walk away. That's just that game, you know, like, it makes you feel like a badass. And that's one of my, I've actually, at the time I was max level. But then they increased the level max again and again and again. But right now I think I'm a level 70 in Helldivers. I've got like 200 or 300 hours into it. I played it from the day that it released. So I waited up to download it. And then when it completed the downloaded, I woke up in the morning to wake up to play it. My friend had already been playing it. He stayed up all night to play it as it released. I missed out on the first like 3 hours of it, but after that, man, I just started playing the ever-loving bejesus out of that game, and it was wonderful. And I still love the idea of it, but I don't know. I'm not gonna try to jump around and skip around with my content on this channel, like personal stuff that I'll do in the background whenever I'm, you know, playing with friends or whatnot. That's one thing, but to actually sit down and stream it, I wouldn't want to kind of corrupt what I've got going on with this being a specifically ARC channel to stream it on here, you know what I mean? So, but yeah, I do play a couple other games. I haven't played the Jurassic World series, though. I do like Zoo Tycoon and those types of games, so I could see myself really enjoying that kind of stuff, but it's not so much the dinosaurs that make me want to play this game in particular. I was telling somebody earlier, it might have been you, it might have been somebody else. Covers most of my like needs to be in a game for it to Ark. Ark is really my favorite game, like genuinely. I've got YouTuber, yeah, yep. But no, Ark is really my favorite game. Like genuinely, it's not just because, you know, I'm a YouTuber, but it's genuinely because I really love Ark. Another one of my favorite games, though, is probably Zelda. I like Zelda quite a bit. The story of Zelda, the idea behind Zelda, that's one of the ways that I got my kids to read as well. Because with the Breath of the Wild game, there's not a whole lot of reading, or there's not a whole lot of written or storylines. So there's not a lot of talking through it. You have to read it to understand and play and get through the tutorial. So that was a way that I got my kids. I got them Switch, and I told them that they had to play this game. And my kid is a master at the game, and it really helped them to learn to read. It really depends on like what age group really would determine what game that I would pick for them. But for me personally, Zelda, even as my age, I still love the idea and story behind Zelda. You know, you have a young hero that needs to save the kingdom and the princess, kind of like Mario, you know, the original Mario. The princess, you know, being, you know, needing to be saved, Mario going to save her, that kind of stuff. I enjoy the hero story. The young boys need to have something in their life to show them that they should protect the women in their life. They should protect. You should be a hero. You should strive to be a person that would save the lives of innocent as a man. A man will do that. A man will always consider those around him more than they'll consider themselves. So it's one of those things that with Zelda, it's an easy way of showing a child what a hero, a real hero, should do. You're put up against an entire army, and the entire kingdom is turned, and you have to go against it to bring the city back and to bring the kingdom back and to save Hyrule. And it's a timeless tale that happens over and over again through the series. So it's one of those, you know, I like a good hero story, and sexist or not, or anything in those genres, being labeled as whatever. I think that it's good for boys to have good stories and morals like Zelda and those things. That's why my name is Big Link on a lot of these different things. Big Link is my original. That was something that I've had since I was a kid. I've always loved Zelda. I'm not as into it as Ark, believe it or not. I kind of fell out of it as I became an adult and passed it off to my kid. I grew up with Ocarina of Time. My mom grew up with Zelda, the original. So it kind of goes through the generations. I'm hoping that when my boy grows up, and he's already pretty damn big, but as he turns more into a man, he, becomes understanding in what I was trying to get through to him with those games. And when he becomes a father, hopefully he will decide to let his kid play the next generation of Zelda. And if they stick true with the original message of, hero save, no matter what the consequence is, no matter what the danger is, hero save. That's how it should be. That's if people think it's crazy, then good. I hope they think it's crazy. I think that, a real decent man would really think about, like I said, others more than himself when it comes to certain situations. Especially a father, a real father. If you're a real father is going to make sure their kids are, 100% at all times and on all aspects. So I make sure that my kids stay up to date with things, and understand what certain things mean and why things are the way they are. They understand one of my favorite sayings, and I live to this, and I tell people this all the time. People think I'm crazy for it, but the rule book was written in the blood of idiots. Remember that. The rule book was written in the blood of idiots. As people mess up, I was going to say something else there, but as people mess up and people get more and more screwy with the rules, new rules are written because somebody inevitably gets hurt. And there's blood and tears, and things should have been done differently, so let's make a new rule of it. And that's why you follow most of the rules. When you understand the rules, you can bend the rules. But that's where you start getting screwy with the rules and might have a new rule written because you were bending them. So it's one of those fine balance beam acts that you got to do as an adult. And I try to teach that to my kids so that way they have a leg up against all the other people. And it's working. They score nationally. Like, they're amazing. Another reason why I'm grateful. Like, I'm not even joking. I'm always grateful for my kids because they do so well and they understand their job. I've given them the task of having one job. Their one job is to be a professional student. And to be a professional student, you need to understand what you're reading. You need to comprehend. You need to test well. You need to try. I'm not asking for straight A's. I'm asking for you to try and comprehend. If you can try and comprehend, you will eventually get it if you try. That's the point of school. You're not going to understand it at first. Try. Don't sit in your head in la la land. If you're reading something and you can't remember what you just read, you're in la la land. Don't la la land it. Make sure that you're staying true to you being a student. If you could be a student, you could do anything that you want in life. You just need to be able to follow. If you can learn how to follow, you will be a great leader. If you can't follow, you cannot lead. You have to be able to understand the people following you before you can lead them. So that's just one of those things as, a parent. And they learn that kind of stuff. I'm sure my kids are watching right now, as a matter of fact. They're probably quiet right now, though, as they should be, children. But yeah, they understand this. Just like the art of love, you have to make sure that your kids and your family know that you love them. If you're not able to show that you love them at all times, like, what are you doing to them? Like, what is their self-esteem going to be? Does my dad love me? Really? Is that what your kid needs to think? My kid knows that I love him. I smack him around way too much for him to not know that I love him. And I tell him every night. I tell him multiple times during the day. My kids know that I love them, very much so. And will know forever and always that I love them. And if I'm old and gray and forget what I'm looking at, there's a video of it. Hi, kids. So, yeah, that's just one of those things. Like, that's another reason why I like the idea of recording. My whole life, I've done all these crazy things, and I haven't really recorded anything. So it's like, who's going to believe some of the shit that I've done if I don't have proof of it? So why not just, start recording some of this stuff? And I can do it with the video game, Make good conversation. Anybody that doesn't believe me, they can go back into any of the other videos and they'll see that my story will never change, because it's easier to remember the truth than it is to remember a lie. If you lie about everything, your story is going to get real funky. So my story will never change, ever. It'll always be the same. What am I doing now? So I got no more of those. I need to go out and tame stuff. Oh, I know. I am excited. With just my personality, most people don't find me too repugnant, I suppose. I might look a little intimidating in person with the beard and the bald head, but once you get to know me, it's like, that's the definition of a teddy bear. So, still a bear. Don't get me wrong. You got a bear in that word, and still, it might be a teddy bear, still a bear. But in the same aspect, and not in a weird sense. I'm not into that. An actual, like old school meaning, not the new weird stuff. But I am quite nice. I find myself to be as honest of a person as possible and as forthcoming of any of my experiences. Like I said, honesty is one of those big things that a lot of people find easier to remember. So I don't have to worry about lies if I just honest. I used to be a real big liar when I was a kid, to the point where my mom and dad would call me fork tongue. So I figured after I started going through puberty and started learning, a little bit more about life, I stopped doing it. I learned my lesson at a young age. First time I was a kid, first time I ever got it was one of those little Sony handhelds, the Sony, the game, I forget what the hell it was called. God, what was it called? Game Gear? The Sony Game Gear, I believe it was. But it was like a little Game Boy, but long and a lot bigger. And it was not Sony, Sega Game Gear. So I've had batteries that I needed to get. And I remember stealing batteries at the store one day. My mom asked me where I got batteries from. And I told her I got them from the store. So she brought me up to a cop, and that cop threw me in handcuffs at like 5 years old and told me if I steal, this is what would happen to me. And needless to say, I don't steal. Because at 5 years, 6 years, probably a little bit older, I don't know. But at a young age, I had the ever-loving bejesus scared out of my butt. And I never did it again. So it made me a quite honest person growing up, trying to figure out how life worked and everything. And with all those experiences, I hope my kids, the same. I hope they don't have to go through as much crazy stuff, but still have controlled crazy stuff. AFK. All right. It's pretty cool though. I really hope my kids they have a good time growing up. And I think that's good. I'm just conflicted on what I actually want to do now because I have to get a baryonyx, but I can also use the pyromane. Pyromane will definitely be okay to go through these caves. I wonder if the dragon can pick up the pyromane. Because the pyromane won't fall in lava. Thank you, Tattoo Man. Thank you. Shout out. I'm going to still do that. I remember that. I'm going to do a shout out in a little while. After I end the stream, I'm going to give him a shout out on my channel with the @ It says I can do a shout out for other channels. And he says he's got a channel, so I'm going to promote his channel. He's subscribed to me. I'm definitely going to be, trying to help him out as much as possible because he's, helping me out. He gave me this thing. It's beautiful. It genuinely is. It's one of the best tames that I could probably find. I'm probably going to throw a little bit more melee in it. And I'm going to check to see if I can actually pick it up. That's the real question. Can the dragon actually pick it up? Whistle everything passive real quick. But if it can, and I go finding more loot crates and stuff, or not loot crates, cave drops. If it can, then I will go back to that last. Oh no, I don't really. Hey! It does. So I can go loot crate hunting, easy with the pyromane. Very nice. Makes things quite a bit more nice. I'm gonna run up to the. Oh, you know what? I need to probably. The armor's gone too. I might actually need to craft up some armor. Ugh. Do I have anything of insulating property? Ants, I guess. Anything different? Yeah, sure. Throw these pants on. Throw this hide shirt on. And I could probably throw this helmet on. I am Lord of Goof. Throw this crap back in here. And go over here. And I will be the Red Ranger. So throw all this stuff on.
It's morphin' time.
It's morphin' time. Oh yeah. Good stuff. Got my drink. Oh, and I lost my tools. Well, that's poodoo. I lost my tools. Not a big deal, though. That's probably. I'm more worried about losing my tools than losing anything else, to be honest. Split these up a little bit. I don't need all that much. And I should probably make another canteen. Voila. The canteen. Now it's in my inventory. Let me go over and grab some water. I love that feature. Instead of having to throw it in here, so drag and drop and all that crap, I can literally just fill it up right out of my inventory. Absolutely spectacular. Very nice. Welcome back. Howdy doody. How were your tacos? Or are they still crafting right now? There's a little lima bean butt. His back is like it's supposed to look like this, but his back is bent like that. Very nice. I'm very happy that you had great tacos. Those are one of those things that if you get bad tacos, it's kind of depressing. Tacos are almost always good, even with just ground meat. I mean, those are some classic tacos, man. Those are the tacos I grew up with. Just your ground beef and just taco seasoning and all the little bits and pieces that you could put on it. My mom used to throw black olives on it. I don't know why, but it's not bad. Yeah, we always used to have black olives with our tacos. All right, I think I'm going to do a quick loot crate run up here at Crouch Cave just to check it out. And the dragon can pick this guy up. We found out. I don't know if you were AFK or not, but the dragon can pick up the Pyromane, which is pretty nice. Makes me feel a little less bad about the whole baryonyx dying situation. So the worst part of that whole situation is all of my tools and stuff, but I can craft those. I have stuff to craft it and other stuff. Indian food's good if you like spicy. A lot of Indian food has a very strong peanut flavor or is extremely spicy, or both. Sometimes it's a peanut or nut infused spicy rice what's it called? Palaf? Something. I'm American. My accent and my world knowledge of words it's not very good. I know what it is, just can't really quite say it. I butcher the crap out of it. But Indian food's okay. Some Indian food, and not just your stereotypical American Indian food, but like real Indian food. We were pretty close to. I was pretty close to Pakistan when I was in Afghanistan, and you get a lot of Indian TV out there. A lot of Indian TV and a lot of Indian influenced foods as well. So it was pretty cool seeing some of the different types of foods out there. They're good too, man. Oh my God, is it good? It's well worth the risk of sitting on the pooper. If you're willing to risk the pooper, that food is well worth it. I haven't tried Pakistani, for instance, but I'm sure Pakistani and Afghani are quite similar. A decent mana saddle. That's only 8 points off of having a maximum blueprint. But if you look at the amount of stuff to craft it, it's pretty expensive. This one's actually a lot cheaper, though. I'm surprised at how cheap this is. This is really cheap compared to the other blueprint that I have. The other blueprint I have is like 2,000 or 3,000 polymer. This one's only 1,200, so that's more of a reasonable blueprint, surprisingly. But they don't do a whole lot of damage, to be completely honest. I would prefer to bring out the pump action shotgun, and I don't think there's anything, or not the pump action. I have a sawed off. I believe I have a blueprint for sawed off as well. Hello, welcome to the stream. Don't know who you are, but I appreciate you for joining our stream. If you have any questions or anything, just let me know. I'm going to grab that. That sounds delicious. Thank you. Birdie. Anybody know the movie? Birdie. Birdie. Tiger. Tiger. Oh, type in the chat if you know the movie. Please type in the chat so I don't feel like a crazy person. Comment what the movie is. It's a great comedy, like a early 2000s, maybe mid 2000s comedy. I'll give you that hint. It's got one of the best trailers of all, too. Okay, time's up. Kung Pao Enter the Fist. It's a spoof movie where it's like an old Chinese martial arts movie, but it's just all kinds of just fever dreamish. So it's like the guy just had this fever dream, baby rolling down the mountains, and just the tiny net, all of those little things. It's like, oh, now subscribe or I'll cut off your big toe. Oh no. That's no bueno. Cockroaches, you see one, you see 1,000. They're hidden somewhere. Unless it's a palmetto bug. If it's a big old giant sucker, it's called a palmetto bug. They're tiny little boogers. You want to be careful. Definitely want to make sure you wipe all your counters. Make sure you got no grease anywhere, and they can't eat anything and they'll starve out. So we got some stuff from that drop. Let us see. Slingshot. I could probably keep this ammo out. Let me grab this ammo out of here and throw it into the other ammo over here. Take this. Long neck. Alright. Then I will put everything else inside, including that, and the blueprint. The rest of this stuff, to be honest, I really don't need the raw mutton. It's not something that I quite need. The Lazarus chowder is a requirement. That is essential. So I've got 31 Lazarus chowder right now. And to make some of the in-game kibbles, you need Lazarus chowder to craft up this stuff, the extraordinary kibble. I need 1 extraordinary dinosaur eggs, which you can get from dragons or Uranus and all that stuff. I need bee honey, which I get from the bees. Moho berries, fiber are pretty easy. That's just taking something out, harvesting up some berries. And the Lazarus chowder is craftable, so I could craft it in here. But I don't feel like crafting it, so I just gather it. But I've got basically everything I need right there in my farm. So it's pretty easy, you know. So to craft up kibble, as long as you got the Uranus, and I have breeding Uranus. Not as many as I need to make a substantial amount of kibble and stuff, but enough to get by. Especially with the multi-times weekends, like the 2 times, 3 times, 4 times weekends. 1 or 2 kibble will tame up pretty low animals quickly. Like the Argent Davis that I tamed a level 150 male Argent Davis on I think it was a 4 times weekend last weekend, and I tamed it in 3 pieces of extraordinary kibble. So it stays around for a while. whenever I craft up a whole bunch of it, and I can tame out a pretty decent amount of stuff from it. But I haven't been running my UTs, my UT army out and about quite yet because I need to hatch out more females. They'll drop more eggs and all that good stuff. I might just tame up a whole bunch of females. I should have actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know why I didn't tame up more females. But at a certain point, I don't really need levels for their eggs. So I don't need a level 150 chicken to make a chicken egg. I just need a chicken. So the same concept with Uranus. So I'll probably just go out and tame up some females, and that'll help speed along the process. Alright, so I got that. Let me grab some food real quick. Actually, this guy should actually already have food on him. No? This? What happened to the food? Am I just crazy, or did he eat it all? Or did I put it all up? Might have put it all up. I'm not entirely too sure. But I could make food really easily with them. I'll just grab a couple stacks of meat, throw it on them, and bam. Got instant food. How fast does it take, though? It should quickly cook, I would assume. If it's like a campfire. Hey, so it's like a campfire. It's not an industrial cooker's worth of speed, but it's fast enough that it will cook for a pretty decent amount of time. And I might just grab out a stack of beef jerky. I don't use my beef jerky nearly enough, so I'll probably just ride some beef jerky until I make up. Probably going to save it for tomorrow, but I got to make up this recipe in the industrial cooker, and I just don't feel like I want to do that quite yet. I'll do that in the morning tomorrow at the start of the stream, and then do some more caves and stuff. Oh, this person's breeding right now. Oof. And the world chat on the game. That does not sound very appealing or fun at all. Let me get a little nibble. Drinking some Pepsi. I'm a Coke guy. Pepsi's for communists. I'm just playing with you, man. You drink what you want, but I drink Coke. That's my preferred drink. But soft drinks are, the best drinks. Not very good for you, but still pretty decent. Yeah, and that food will come along as well. And I got 10k health on this guy. Pretty decent melee so far. Alright. Let me jump him out. See, I being as my old profession demanded lots of time and effort from us. I became a wee bit dependent on caffeine, and by a wee bit dependent upon caffeine, I mean completely and utterly addicted to all forms of caffeine. That's just what I am. If it's not soda, I'm drinking coffee. Coffee's about the best hydrating form of fluid that I drink, other than water. I've drink plenty of water. I've got water bottles that I need to throw out from the stream. So I sip on water throughout, the day, but I prefer caffeine. If I had to go without caffeine for a prolonged period of time, I actually get withdrawals, like physically. I actually have physical coffee withdrawals without drinking coffee. It's pretty bad, but I would prefer that than like alcoholism. Everybody's got a vice. I prefer to drink, a little extra caffeine than a normal person than to power down bottles of liquor, or, that kind of stuff. There are healthier vices, yes, but caffeine, My wife is chuckling. She knows very well of my caffeine dependence. She's just smiling. My kids do too. I'm very, very dependent on caffeine. And there's no shame in that. There's no shame in it. The withdrawals are the worst part of it, like that's about the worst part. But coffee is coffee. Like, I can get coffee just about anywhere. I'll drink black coffee. Like, that's just who I am. Used to drink black coffee while I was getting up in the morning normally anyways. Coffee's pretty easy. And tea as well. I'll drink the hell out of some tea. I actually enjoy a good cup of black unsweet tea. Unsweet. I know, I'm a masochist. My coffee's all unsweet as well. Like, I don't drink sugar in my coffee. My favorite movie? So, this is where a lot of people think I'm crazy. They see this, they see, they talk to me a bit. I am an anime fan. I am a very, very large anime fan. I enjoy anime so very much, it's not even funny. I've caught up with a lot of the new popular animes. Jujutsu Kaisen, I finished up. I've been trying to see when they're releasing. Great anime. What are some of the new ones that I've seen? I was real big on Shield Hero a couple years ago when it first came out. My biggest, if you ever get a chance, watch One Piece. I've watched One Piece from my childhood. I've seen the full, so I've caught up twice. I've watched the whole series twice, and because I've watched it growing up, and then my kid, he started getting really, really hot and heavy into it, so I watch it with him, and we're getting to the point where we're pretty caught up. But as of lately, I have not been watching it because I like to watch it and then actually like be able to watch it for more than a couple episodes. See, I mean, it starts getting pretty good. That's where the I believe you're right around the time skip area, actually. So the time skip is where everything starts getting really dark and interesting. So it starts off all childish and whimsical, and then all of a sudden there's people on drugs and slaves are a thing, and people are dying and kids are starving, and everything's just going nuts, and it's wild. It gets so good, so much better. And the story's so deep that it's so interesting. I'm past so I finished Wano, the very last the last story arc that they just completed, and essentially I'm waiting for the storyline to progress a little farther so I can get in, and instead of watching one episode every week, I can actually watch, like 10 episodes at one time and just binge watch it, because that's how I watch anime. I binge watch the hell out of it. So that's probably what I'll end up doing, binge watching it. But I I am a huge One Piece just nerd. I always laugh, and I tell my family, anybody that watches it, if I was a character in One Piece, my character would be a mix in between Sanji and Brook. So that would be me, somewhere in between Sanji and Brook. I can relate to both of them. I love Sanji. I'm closer to Sanji than I would be Brook, but I love Brook. If I was a character, it'd be somewhere in between them. Probably swinging a little closer to Sanji, but Brook is right up there too. But yeah, that's what I really get into. Dude, yes, absolutely. That's a manhwa, my friend. It's not an anime. That's Korean. And Solo Leveling is absolutely amazing. It's one of the best graphic novels that I have ever read. And it actually has, get this, an ending. It actually ends. So there's an actual completion to the story, and you feel that it's actually a good ending. Like, it's one of those rare pieces of art that I don't want to see fucked with or touched. Excuse my language. I don't want to see it messed with at all because it's just perfect. It's a crowning jewel of manhwa. But yes, very much so. I absolutely adore Solo Leveling. Arise! Yes! Absolutely. It's so good. Anybody that says it's a bad anime, or as I correct you earlier jokingly, anybody that says it's a bad manhwa is crazy. I don't know. Do they have is it like an actual anime though now? Or is it just the comic? Because if it's an anime, I haven't seen it yet. I have to watch it. I know they had some web uh, comic animations and whatnot, but for the most part, like it's I thought it was a comic book. So if it's got an anime adaptation, oh my god, it's an anime. you just canceled my life for a couple hours at least. I have to watch that. I did not know that it was an anime. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you for letting me know that because I genuinely, absolutely love the manhwa. I read it from the actual website as it was coming out, and I fell in love with it. It's one of the best, if not the best, in the series of isekai. So, well, not really so much an isekai, but like that genre of being in a different world and the gates and all that stuff. So going out, traveling. When I found it at first, it was in the isekai genre. So that's how I found it because I love isekai, Konosuba and all that stuff. Like I watch all that stuff, even the girlier stuff that people think that I'm crazy for watching, but. In all honesty, it's one of those things that I really find enjoyment in. I cannot stand New Age Hollywood. Hollyweird. Dude, you're enlightening me. You are totally and solely enlightening me into becoming a recluse. I pray to God that I'm streaming or alive because I might not have enough energy to even consider. Oh man, you got me shook. You just shook my world. Been living under a rock for too damn long, apparently. But yes, that's great news. To be completely honest, I love Solo Leveling. It's generally one of my absolute favorites. It got me into manhwas because it was Korean. The art style, just scrolling through the art, it's absolutely beautiful. The manhwa and the art style. It felt like the scenery was actually alive and moving, and it was all comic book. It was amazing. I genuinely like the amazing amount of depth and art that they put into the original. But yeah, I watch a lot of anime. Don't really have. I'm the weird psycho that doesn't even watch the new Marvel movies. Never seen Doctor Strange. Never seen the Marvel movies. Never seen Tobey Maguire. I've seen that version of Spider-Man, not Homecoming, the new Spider-Man. I just don't jump on those hype trains. I'm just not a big fan of them. I know, and it makes me out to be this crazy weird person, but in all reality of things, I just can't. You know, I'm not into those types of. I would prefer to sink 12 hours watching anime. You know. Is that it? Am I doing it right? Oh no, I'm doing it wrong. Okay, there we go. But yeah, I would way rather watch anime than anything. My kid got into Little Sheldon, which is actually interesting enough for me to watch. That's the last TV show that I actually watched. Or anything with real people, I should say. Angry dung beetle. You've murdered my people! Alright. Give me your meat. You are meat. Okay. Hello, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I didn't even know it was an anime, man. Like, I have to get into that. I have to look into that. I've got a few websites that I actually watch my anime off of that I don't have to subscribe to stuff. If you look them up a little bit, there's a few websites that you can stream your anime from without viruses or anything. It's just a browser. I don't want to really say its name because I don't want to get in trouble on here, but if you just look it up, you can actually find a few places where you can stream those animes from all over. You can watch Netflix exclusive animes and a few other different types of animes. Ah, well, there you go. Anime's free on it, so you don't have to worry about it. Does it come with does it show commercials and stuff on it, or are you good without commercials? As the way that I watch it, I don't have to deal with commercials either. Excuse me. See, yeah, the way that I'm talking about this website that I use, you can actually watch it without commercials. And why me do this thing? I was just messing off and wasn't paying attention. This is why I should always put a bed down, but apparently I'm a doofus. Okay. So let me spawn back here. I died. No, it's a different one. It's starts with a W and ends with a stream. And the other letters in between there are CO. So if you paste all that together, you'll figure out the website. But it's basically the same thing. It's one that I trust, though. The one that I watch all of my anime off of. And you can also download it as well. So if you wanted to watch it later and you wanted to download it a couple episodes, you can. You can actually just download it later. So it's one of those things that is it's pretty cool. I don't really download anything off of it, but I just watch my stuff from there. I gotta get back to my body. This thing is so annoying. It's so loud, just whistles. But it's quite fast, so I don't mind using it. I just have to pay attention to my stamina because I'll end up forgetting that I'm flying with a bird and yeah, end up stamming out, crashing to the ground, or having to jump off. Look at that beautiful waterfall. Not this one right this second, but yeah, as your dinosaur gains experience. So if you look down at the bottom of the, like right here, if you're looking at the main screen, there's a little triangle. That's my experience. If you look all the way up top here, on this side of the screen, up there, on the top right hand side, you'll see another triangle. That's the Tames experience. So if you see that triangle fill all the way up, it means that it's if it's blinking, it's your tame is ready for a level up, and it will give you a certain amount of points. So those points you can use to put into different parts of your dinosaur. So different dinosaurs require a little bit more points in certain things than others, especially if you're using them for like flight. So for me, I would be using if I'm using a Pteranodon, I'm going to put a lot of points in the stamina and make sure that the Pteranodon has plenty of time to fly. Because lower level dinosaurs, damn it, lower level dinosaurs tend to have lower stamina. And with lower stamina means that you have to land more often. And landing more often puts you in more danger more often. So that putting more stam on your bird is good. If you're fighting a lot with stuff, then putting more melee, if you're not taking too much damage, would be good. If you're taking a lot of damage, then putting a lot of health on your creature would be good. So it's all dependent upon how you play or what kind of tame you're using. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh. I'm gonna have to bring in another tame. I can't get to it fast enough. So that sucks. Let the death run begin. It's like 250,000, I believe, with the Titanosaur. I have 250,000 for a wild. Oh no, I spawned on my boat. Whoops. So I'm going to show off this new feature that the new Ark has over the old Ark, and that's respawn. So you can just hold over top of your specimen, and you can click right trigger after. So they don't want you just clicking it, so that way you die. You have to wait an allotted amount of time, and then you can click it and respawn. I'm not going to say the other word. You get me banned. Let's go to Toy Story room. But it would seem that I am now in a predicament. A fairly unfortunate predicament. due to neglect of health and idiotic tendencies. So I will collect myself and figure out how the hell I'm going to get my stuff back. I got froggies and stuff. I got plenty of stuff to get through the cave. I'm not too worried about that. I might just grab my froggy. Where be the froggy? Froggy, froggy. Where's my frog? That's the baby. That's not the adult. Where be my froggy? That's. Hold on. Let me. My froggy's not in here. It wouldn't seem that it would be in here either. This is the baby. Check this other one over here. I don't think it's in this either, though. I really don't want to have to go through all of these. It's definitely not in there. Is it up in my room? Welcome to the stream. If you're just tuning in, I died and now I'm trying to get back to my stuff. What in the... Okay. I'm being bounced around by lag. You in here? I don't see my froggy. I had him out the other day. I don't know where I put him. Pretty sure he's not on any of these. Go check again. Down here and go through some of these. I might have accidentally put it in here. Hey, I was right. There's my froggy. Sometimes I accidentally put him in the wrong way and end up messing things up. Excuse me. Let's grab the froggy out and let's grab out the birdie. Need my Argent Davis and the frog. Not that one, this one. And I should probably bring my health potions because I am tired of dying. So that. Maybe some water, I guess? I don't know. Make another canteen. It's done. Alright. Then, boom. But yeah, when things go bad, they go bad. This is why I talk about not being discouraged. Don't freak out. Don't panic. If you lose stuff, you lose stuff. It's fine. Part of the game. I truly don't want to lose this Pyro Man because it was a gift, so I would feel a certain kind of way if I lost it. But regardless, I don't think I will. Pretty sure I can get through there with the froggy with no problems. This frog can go through Swamp Cave. Now, the only thing that kills me in Swamp Cave over and over again is my gas mask breaking or the Arthropleura whacking me off the back of it and killing me. But I should be able to get to my Pyro Man, and I'm pretty sure nothing's going to mess with it because of its strength category. Most things don't mess with things that are a higher, I believe they call it weight, a higher value, a higher weight category. So I'm not entirely too sure. It's basically like smaller dinosaurs don't mess with the T-Rexes because the T-Rexes are obviously going to eat them. They generally flee from the T-Rexes or stay away from them. So, that kind of stuff. If the Pyromane has got the same aura as as a Rex, then it'll keep everything away from it. Nothing's going to want to attack it. There's a really good tame in the last game. It's a giant baboon, and they have the same aura as a T-Rex. So things treat them the same way as they would treat a T-Rex, and they're small enough to get through a lot of the caves, which are great. So you have a caving mount that can jump and all kinds of crazy stuff. It's pretty cool. But to go back to your question again about the Titanosaur having how much health, 250. And on top of that, if you're thinking about taming it, a Titanosaur can only be tamed by knocking it out with a cannon. Like an actual, like, black powder, kaboom, like, broadside the enemy ship cannon. Like, you throw it on the back of a Quetzal and you fly around, and you got one person flying and one person firing. So you might miss. And you got to hammer it in the head over and over again. Specifically, a certain part of the head over and over and over again. And not miss. If you miss, then you wasted a shot. And they're not cheap neither, so don't miss. It's very, even on modded. There's certain dinosaurs, even modded, are difficult to tame. And that's definitely one of those. They're one of the reason why they have the last saddle in the game is because of how difficult. Oh, there's a red drop over there. I don't really want to be greedy right now because I got to get to my Pyromane. It's a good thing I put my Pteranodon up. Alright, let me put this guy up now too. And ride my frog into justice. Justice for my past two bodies. And the mega rabies and everything else that I got. Oh, this damn iguanodon. Get out of the way. There we go. If you're just now joining, I am on my second death. I am making my way down to my tame and my last two bodies. It's a strong bat. Strong. I got mega rabies again. These little pecker weeds, man. I swear. Oh goodness, there's so much stuff down here now. Oh, and that's an Arthropleura as well. Make sure I'm not going to die, because Arthropleura can still whack you. Sip on these potions. Yeah, see, that froggy's not a weakling. I'm got a pretty decent little. Yeah, dude. I'm at it literally for 12 hours some days. Not empty screen. Like I'll take my occasional potty breaks and whatnot. But yeah, like genuinely, when I say if you go back through my videos, you'll see that I most days stream for pretty consistently long amount of time. No, not too much Red Bull. But cigarettes, yeah. That's one of those things that I always, But yeah, I was just on a death spiral, real quick. We just got out of it. I'm just now getting back. I've lost a couple of what's it called? Health brews up there somewhere, but it's not a big deal. I'm gonna jump off and grab my body, which. Come on now. Oh, I got my RG on me still? So this guy is not ready to be picked up yet. Let me eat some health brews real quick. So I got the mega ray. Oh god, I just walked into him shitting. I kissed a starfish. Yeah, a little bit here and there. I'm right here at the artifact cave right here, using the pyro main. I still I got some. I got some artifacts so far. I'm just trying to grind out as many as I possibly can to make everything easier as I progress through. If I can get like 4 or 5, maybe 6, 7, 10. 10 would be great. That would be efficient enough for me to run the boss 10 times. And if I get, and I still have to grab some of these stuff for it, like sauropod spines, and some more sarco. If I get sarco skin and sauropod vertebrae, then I'll be able to do the alpha multiple times is the goal. I just don't want to have to do this over and over again later. So I do it now. Actually rocking some beef jerky and all that stuff too. Let me take some more healing brews real quick. Medical brews. Because mega rabies is the thing. But yeah, I'm trying to make a day of boss raids and whatnot. But yeah, if I get enough stuff, I could just make a day of it. Just kill everything. What's going on with the lag? There we go. Excuse me. Sweet Mother of Christ. Thank you. You drunk, tiger, go home. See, I need to get a damn otter. This thing's already spawned back. I could just grab a whole bunch and then just be out. I might make that my next big mission. Might just go out and go artifact hunting. Or not artifact hunting. Reverse that. Otter hunting. Is my dead body up here collectible? I don't know where it is. Oh, you're annoying. Goodness gracious. You looking first person. I think I landed somewhere around this area, right? Maybe down here? I don't remember where I landed. I was dipping. Dippity dipping. Everything was eating my booty. And then I yeeted myself down the cliff and died. It happens though. I'm not too worried about it. I got everything back. Pyroman's great. I gotta make sure I'm not paying attention to my damn health when I get rabies. But that rabies is just a murderer. It happens just over a period of time, and it just creeps up on you. And if you're not paying attention, it just murks you. But I can't say with a little warning because it's not little. It's showing you that you have little life left. forget. I gotta do it like that. Pick them up. And ride them. That's wild. The person that gave this to me earlier, they told me to be careful with putting them on my shoulder because they somewhat have a problem where they'll start dying randomly if they're on your shoulder or you throw them out or something. So I'm trying not to keep them on my shoulder or throw them out that way unless I absolutely have to, because I don't want it to die. Dragon. On to the next one. Not going to let it deter me. I'm going to go grab the next two and then... Wow, what time is it? Yep. Oh, it's been streaming for almost 8 hours now. 20 more minutes will be 8 hours. I'm still exhausted from fucking yesterday. I went to the water park, so I'm just beat up. But to be honest, today has been so good. I met a few new people. You know, I'm happy. I'm happy about how today's ended up. You know, I got a free pyro main from a new subscriber. So that right there is some good stuff. You know, I'm just happy that I've, you know, found a little niche. Excited about it as well. Got 6 people watching me right now. So it's pretty cool. And the more I do it, the more I'll see from it. Excuse me. So, but it is a bit of a learning curve, you know. I'm still learning how to work the systems and all that. It took me to even stream from, right now I'm streaming from my PlayStation. To even get qualified to stream from your PlayStation, you got to follow this whole process and set up your account and get it approved. And it takes a 24-hour appeal process to approve it. And once you do all that, then you can go in and then get another approval of it taking another 24 hours to stream and to go live and this, that, and the other. It's a process. It took me a couple days to get the YouTube part of it out of the way. And then after all that, I've just been, you know, going live, trying to figure out the hashtags and stuff, because I'm like an old man. I was saying this earlier. I am just like an old man when it comes to some of this new terminology and the hashtag this and that and all this other stuff. Like, I'm lost in the sauce. So it's one of those things that I'm not quite all there when it comes to this newer form of like social media stuff. But I'm there enough to learn, you know, the basics of it. Not too dense for it, you know what I mean? Throw this on my shoulder. Then throw them back out. Wow. Oh God, am I stuck? I am so stuck. Back in. This makes cryopotting pointless. I can actually go caving with these guys. Which is great, because you can't use cryopods anymore. So caving with these guys are like the new go-to. And on top of that, you can walk on lava. Attack them all like that. So then I do this. Is it this? What is it's R1 and L2. So that's how I absorb. Alright, I'm done. I got it. I'm just trying to learn the controls to this thing because I'm basically a brand new pilot when it comes to trying to figure out all this stuff. I didn't even know where the control panel was. Tattoo Man was telling me it's off to the right-hand side of your screen, and I was like, "What do you mean?" And I look over, and right here, it's got a list of things that you can do. Oh, you still got me, you turd. Dillos are my arch enemy in this. And they're not like dangerous in like the fact that they'll murder you. They're dangerous in the fact like they'll blind you and you'll walk somewhere that you shouldn't be walking or get blindsided by something. Got rabies kicking in. Drink some medical brews. That helped, man. I wish I could make those indicators down there a little bit bigger for my blind eyes. Apparently I don't need to absorb the flame. I can just do that automatically as I eat them. Ooh, treasure map. Ooh, piece of candy. Food. Eat some food up. A medical brew. Sit down. Eat some more meat. Sip it down with a little bit more medical brew, and we are gravy. Just drink some water. I think I will just maybe tiptoe my way onto it. Like a pool is on fire. Right over there. Which one of you are gonna give me the disease? Come on, give it to me. Give me the rabies. Nope. Oh, maybe. You gonna give me the rabies? Please give me the rabies. It'd be so funny for you to last dying wish to just give me rabies. Make that wish come true if I don't kill it. Nope. But he gave my pyro main rabies. Very nice. Welcome back. If you were here when I lost all my stuff and started going through a death spiral, I've got everything back. I'm now on the I think this is the artifact of the Massive, I want to say. Can I get through this little hole right here, or do I have to put them up? Yes, I am very much so. I stream for quite a few hours every day. Making a job of it. I genuinely like playing this game, but I am starting to get a little sleepy, and I have to eat dinner here soon. Oh, that one's mutated. But yeah, I generally stream like this every day. I try to, at least. That's the plan. There's overwhelming amounts of hours worth of streaming to get numbers. I guess I don't know, but it's working. I mean, I'm bringing people to my area of the internet to show them off things that I'm proud of, and I just do, you know. But yeah, I'm still here. My own buddies. Who's giving me the rabies? Give me all the rabies. If I ask them for the rabies, they generally don't give me rabies. But when I don't ask them, they just give me all the rabies. Why? Why is this a thing? I have no rabies? My tame has rabies. I don't have no rabies. Oh, wait. Well, apparently I can walk on lava. That makes things a little broken. I would say this is a wee bit. Maybe I can do the tech cave pretty easily. I could probably do the tech cave by myself like this, actually. Okay. Well, that's a... Oh, so you can't go backwards. So it's like swimming. So you can't go backwards, but you can only go forwards. I find that to be quite annoying, but understandable. Poor bastards. Oh, Scorpion, I am very sorry about your predicament, but thank you for the EXP anyways. Appreciate it. Your contributions to my character. Let me grab this. I have 2 artifacts. I thought that was a person for a second. My eyes were all screwy. Eyes were messing with me. It's a lot of meat. That is a lot of meat. I might be able to put that all on my dragon to be complete. Not too sure if I should put it on my dragon or if I should put it on... Yeah, I'm going to put it on my dragon, obviously, but... Let me pull the bug shells out. The chitin. I thought there was more chitin than that. I guess I'm just crazy. Pull all the meat. I have the right meat now instead of raw. Because I have more than just raw meat in there now. Because this crazy thing decides to cook everything now like a phoenix. Just cool. I'm down. That's fine. Good stuff. Put everything back on him. He's still pretty heavy, but he's not overwhelmingly heavy now. Let me throw... He's got plenty of health. I'm thinking about just hammering out the rest of this into melee. So the melee is great already. Let's see if he... Yeah. I feel so much better about lava caves now. Or any cave, really, for that matter, that has... Like, I'm not even playing when I say I could probably grab the... I could literally probably grab... Is there a yellow box over there? No, I don't see the yellow. I could literally grab the entire tech cave by myself with this guy. Just go stand out in the lava and let everything get burnt to death. Just grab its attention, go down to the lava, everything starts sinking through the lava. I wonder how they're gonna fix that, because that's almost impossible to like fix or anything like that. That's a really wild. Welcome to the stream, everybody. But it's pretty wild. You could literally just bring this to Tech Cave and just sit in the lava. Is that drop over there? I don't think I see that drop. Okay, drop over here. Drop over here. Nope, I don't see any drop there. Here's a question. Can I fit through there? Absolutely not. Apparently, you can't fit through that little bit right there. Even though you would think that you would be able to. He's not that big. That's just, I don't know. that seems like it doesn't work. Why you no fit? But I don't really care. I can just literally jump right across from here. So I'm gonna jump here and then fire away whatever that thing over here. Can I get through this hole? Yeah, that's fine. And this is which way? That's going the opposite way of where I need to go. At this point, I'm just kind of roaming around looking at the lava stuff because I don't feel as uncomfortable around the lava with the Pyro Man. So it's quite nice. I actually quite enjoyed the fact that I can check out some of these places that I would be terrified to go to. Ooh, almost fell off. I wouldn't have had to have worried about falling off, I don't think, because you don't sink. You kind of just run on the lava. Should I check out this other part of the cave? Is that a drop right there? That might just be a drop right there. Yeah, that is. Let me get ready for a fight real quick. Sucked in some fire. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. What kind of saddles are these? I might even check out that area too. I'm not entirely too sure. I'm a little fat right now. I might need to go back up, put my stuff up on my dragon, and because that's so much meat. It's so much meat that I really think that it would be the more appealing thing to do. So I'm gonna head back up and put this meat on my dragon. This thing is quick. And I would assume that because he's a shoulder mount technically, does he half everything's weight? Or does that only happen if he's a shoulder mount? All right. I constantly do that. I don't know why. Let's pick him up. And ride him. There we go. Chop down some of these trees real quick so I don't get caught up. I talk so much, my cigarette goes out 5 times a time. I just try to smoke once. Alright. Pick him up. Take off. Let us go to the next cave. I need a nibble on some food. I am very parched. Not parched, I'm very unsatiated. But now, I'm becoming satiated. Let me make sure my fog is off because it seems like it's creeping in around me. There we go. For those of you wondering, I have a keyboard set up with my PlayStation. So, that's how I get that command that pop up. Because if you plug a keyboard into, I have a long cord that plugs in, that I plug a hub into, so that way I can plug extra things into my PlayStation. The keyboard being one of them, and the camera actually as well. The camera's plugged into my port that I have on the long cord plugged into my PlayStation. Gives you a couple extra ports to your advantage. Definitely need to take a couple of those sips. Let me take that map out, because I'm pretty sure I know where we're at. This is the valley? That might not be the valley. This might be it down here, though. I think it's right here. There's a little valley that goes up into the an inland right here. And yeah, this is it. So this is the artifact of the hunter or the clever. We just did the massive, I believe. And the cave is right here. Park him in the mesh. Try to not be a jerk and block this whole path off. Just park him like that so the hail's whacking everything and stopping people. Kind of like our friendly neighborhood iguanodon that's constantly been blocking us for the past like 3 or 4 days. I should probably make a ticket, but I don't really make tickets to Wildcard. I don't really I don't want to say I don't care, because I do care. I just don't make server requests or admin requests or anything. Pick them up, walk through, drop them back out. Jumpity jump. Making my way downtown. Sipping on yak. Oh God, who knows my cheesy song? Oh, am I not able to get through this area either? Do I have to? No, we're good here. All right. Hello, welcome to the stream. I am currently singing weird songs and getting myself stuck in weird places. This may or may not be your stream. Oh, yeah, I can't get down there, so I'm going to have to put him up on my shoulder. Pray that the Megatherium is going to protect me. I don't see any cave drops. So, I can't get through unless I crouch over there, and I don't feel like crouching. So I'm going to walk down this way. All the way at the very end of this, there's 2 entrances to the cave. I think one is that way, and the other one is down a little bit further. So as I get a little bit further down, you'll see the entrance to it. Okay, I guess I'm just stuck. There we go. He was just not one to mess with, huh? Got a level from that as well. And here's the entrance to the cave. This is how you get back to the artifact while you're on the mountain. So I could definitely see some high-level play with this. Oh, no, it looks like I might have to dismount anyways. So either way would probably be the way that I would have to go now. But I have to dismount anyways. Remount it. And deal with the rest of the population around here. This is the longer route to the cave. I prefer to take the long route just because of the simple fact that they are a lot of bugs, and I don't want to be off my tame. So the less time that I can spend off my tame, the better I feel about, everything. Melee. I got quite a bit of meat on me. I could probably throw some of it out, but I think I was supposed to put this on my dragon, but I never did because I am a doof. Is there nothing in here? Am I good to get off? Oh, there's a never mind. That's just a dung beetle. Jump off. Grab it up. Now we have all the artifacts for the broodmother again. We've already had them. We've gotten them a couple times today already, saving them up. Now we are on our way back out. I think I have to, yeah. Then I can grab him again. Wonderful. Now we are back to doing it. Here we go. This cave is more scary for me now than anything because of the water. Is that a drop down there? Oh. For greed or not for greed? I think I'm going to be greedy. Famous last words. What color drop is that? Oh, I don't even have... I think that's my sign. I don't even have my spyglass on me because I just died anyways a little while ago. So I don't think I'm going to be greedy. That drop can be for anybody else who wants it. I'm on officials 5042. You want that drop? It's yours. Megatherium. We made it past the Megatherium. Come on. So I guess apparently you have to cryo up right here, maybe. No, that's not going to work either. So I do have to cryo him up, or shoulder him up, I should say, with all that silliness. Does he? So he doesn't do any kind of half health or half weight. I'm kind of shitting my pants here doing this. Nothing wants to eat my face. I don't think anything wants to eat my face. It's spooky. And we are good. Once again, same cigarette, went out. And I am dying of thirst. Oh, let me follow exactly what my friend said. Take this out and not put him on my shoulder. I don't want this thing dying by any means, so if I've got to keep him out and about to prevent him from dying, that's what I'll do. Let me take everything off of him real quick and put it on my dragon. Like so. Good. You're good. Well, and we are off. Onward to the base. Yeah, so far it's been an 8-hour stream. About 8 hours and 10 minutes. So, here shortly after I get back to the base. I'm probably going to call it for the night. I have a few chores that I have to do around the house before I can go to bed. And I haven't eaten dinner yet either, so I'm going to eat some dinner. And probably take a shower and try to relax a little bit. So I'm going to get back to the base. I'm going to put all this meat up, which is a spectacular amount of meat. This is an obscene amount of meat for a single times regular old-fashioned ARC day. So for this pyromane to be making that much meat means that I have my new meat running animal. I just need to go do cave runs, and once I complete the cave runs, I'm pretty much gravy when it comes to meat. So I just put everything in my dragon, and on top of that, he's also a survivalist animal as well, meaning that I could just throw meat on him and I could feed a whole village. It slowly crafts up meat, cooked meat, as it sits in its inventory. And on top of that, it creates beef jerky. I got prime meat jerky right there, and it also has regular beef jerky. But I put it in my my bar down here, so I'm not too sure if the beef jerky is gonna show up in his inventory quite yet, because I'm on my dragon, obviously. But yeah, all that meat got cooked inside of this pyromane. It's a very unique creature. It's like a mix between a phoenix and a shadow mane. We are back at base. Drop down. Grab these cryopods out, because I definitely don't want to forget about all these. The whole team that made it happen. I like to thank my team here. So this whole team of different creatures helped me get back to my pyromane, because the mega rabies got me. So let me drop my Argent and my frog back in here. And I need to throw my pterodactyl. I know it's a pterodon, but this is a pterodactyl skin. So I'll throw the pterodon back out with its pterodactyl skin. And there we go. Beautiful. I'm going to cryopod up my pyromane. I don't want him out, or her out, I should say. It's a female. Definitely don't want her out. Should probably think of a good name. Kind of scared to ask chat what kind of name I should name it. Bad idea. But still, thinking about naming it. The picture just kind of looks like a rock, like a boulder or something. It's all kind of smeared. They could have done such a better job with that picture, I would assume. I mean, when you zoom in on it, it's actually not too bad. It kind of resembles a lion's face, but it's very squishy looking. Let me throw the pyromane in there. Let me also throw these artifacts inside of the crate. So I've got 4 runs worth of artifacts, which is a pretty substantial amount. It would seem that we're not going to be doing a boss run today, because I haven't seen a drop here yet in a while. So probably tomorrow. My battery's dying on my remote. Goodness. Plug it in real quick. Yeah. Throw this dragon up real quick, but I gotta take everything off of him first. Let's pull everything off of him. You'll probably throw my armor back on, run around naked. It's morphin time. Lima bean butt. And let me throw the raw meat stuff. Actually, let me throw the cooked meat up in here first. That's actually really convenient. Instead of having my stove going, I could literally just throw everything and passively cook everything from this guy. That out. I could probably throw the canteen in here as well. And the prime beef jerky. Then I will throw the rest of the stuff in here, and then that should take out the rest of the consumable stuff. Like that. Throw my hide in right here. And my treasure map I'm going to throw in here, as well as these three things. These are the tributes that I was talking about earlier. So I have 61 of these with these tributes. I need 10 of those for an alpha boss, 10 of these for the alpha boss, 10 of these for the alpha boss. So right now I can do a maximum of 6. And these go in here. For the time being, that is. Cryopod for the dragon. And I think we did it all. I think we're good. Let me make sure all this stuff is closed. I leave these doors open so that way anybody interested is more than welcome to do a little self-tour of this area. This area was at one point my museum area, but I'm not a big fan of how the cryopods don't show their actual charge in these, so you'd think that they're fully charged, but when you pull them out, they die. This is fully locked up, so we're good on that front. Let me make sure that this has got food in the trough, and the trough is all cleared out. It's probably got some buildup, yeah. I don't really need it, though, so I'm just going to drop it. I've got like 2 refrigerators full of spoiled meat, but I'm not really in need of it. Top that all off. This seems to be all pretty good. And this seems to be pretty good as well. I know the other one probably has some spoiled meat in it as well. Alright, so those are all cleared out. But there's nothing in here right now. He's feeding himself. So I could probably fill that thing up with rocks and he wouldn't die. You know what I mean? So I've got hold on, let me look at the fuel levels real quick, just to make double sure. At least my main fuel is good. Yeah, I got 2 days with that. This still has fuel in it. 2 days with that. And my last one doesn't really matter. So let me shut these down. I had my dragon on me on accident. I was supposed to put him... How much is this charge? I might actually just throw him in the displays case up here. I use him so frequently that I could leave him out tonight. But if I do that, this is where I'm constantly getting messed up. So essentially what I just did is I put it in the inventory. I did not put it on display. So I can take it back out, if I hit the other trigger, it goes into the display. So I'm constantly doing it the wrong way because of muscle memory. And I put them in the wrong way, and they don't show up, and I lose them. I quote-unquote lose them, and I don't know where they are. So got to start, doing this whole number and making sure I got the door shut, everything's set up, everything's closed. Let me close my stuff up here. Got full water. I need to eat some. 5. I got 5 of those in me. So my food will go back up. All right. And today was my first day at trying the 4K streaming. So I've been streaming in 4K. It's going to take a little bit longer for my video to process tonight, but it will be posted tonight, obviously. I will be back on tomorrow as well, every day except for Wednesdays. This is my only day off. Tomorrow might be a little longer. It might be a little shorter. I never know. I sometimes run a stream for 12 hours. I think the longest one was a little over 12 hours, like 12 and a half hours. Sometimes I run a little short. By short, I mean like 4, 5, sometimes hours. So it really depends on, the day and what's going on. But for the most part, if you join up, and I believe, what time is it? So about 15 hours from now, I'll be streaming probably. That's about what my time frame is. I stream about 12, 1 o'clock my time frame most days, unless it's a camp day, and then I'll stream at about 2 o'clock time frame, and my time. So whatever time that is, you guys. I'll be on tomorrow, though. I appreciate everybody who joined the stream. I need a shout out to Tattoo Man for the donation and the subscription, as well as Kai. We've been chatting and hanging out all day. Appreciate all of you for stopping by. Thank you. And good night.